Yeah.
All right,
Good.
everybody, we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's been, 3 weeks? Yeah, it's been 3 weeks since we've seen you guys. So we're back. As you can see, it's me, Milkmaid, Roots, and Nikki. I am doing, well, I'll let you guys go first. Ladies first. Milkmaid, it says beef. You doing beef? And Nikki. Whoops. I am doing, hang on, I got it. You guys go first. Ladies first. All right. Milkmaid's waiting on her internet connection to catch up, but she can school us when she gets caught up. She can tell us. It looks like Virginia Roots is doing beef stew and beans. And Nikki, what you got going on?
Well, I have 5 quart jars of chicken, Anaheim, and onion. Anaheim still from the garden, and onion. And then the other 2 I have questions about, so I'm gonna supplement or whatever. But we'll get to that. Like a chicken Anaheim stew.
Cool. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat real quick. See who all we got in here. Auslander Info, welcome. Good day, mate. Epileptic Pilot, what's going on? Gemma, what's going on, Gemma? Yafet Methuselah, what's going on? Yeah, you guys, the Milkmaid's internet's doing what it usually does. It'll eventually catch up. So no big deal. She'll be here when she gets here. Let's see who we got. Phoenix, what's going on? Angela B, North Carolina. Hello. Ronnie Braun, Ohio Prepper. The Best Life, Tammy C. Hoot. I emailed you back today. I didn't get your email. I didn't even know I had an email until today. I'm sorry it took me so long to get back to you. Fine to you today. Annie Oakley, what's going on? Tony. Spotted Fawn. Salavi. I like that. I believe I got everybody. I do believe. Best Life. Yep. I said hello to everybody. And hello to everybody else when they're coming in. Milkmaid's doing beef. Roots is doing beef stew and beans. Nikki's doing a conglomeration of good stuff. And as you can see on my label, it says I'm doing pork butt stew. I am doing pork butt stew. Oh, hang on. We got one more. Susanna, what's going on, Susanna, darling? Are you feeling better?
Not so much, but I wanted to be here. Thank you, everybody.
Oh,
It's good to see you, Susanna.
yeah.
I love you all.
Love you, girl.
Well, I am doing pork butt stew because you know what? And I know everybody's probably getting tired of seeing me can pork butt, but as long as they got it on sale for 99 cents, I'm buying it and I'm canning it. Because if you need any kind of meat for 99 cents a pound, get it. And it's still on sale here for 99 cents a pound every week, so I've been buying it up. But what I did is I'm doing the pork butt with potatoes and cranberry beans. I'm canning it in chicken broth. So it's going to be like a pork butt stew kind of thing. And for you guys, hello, Tamara. For you guys that have seen the banner at the bottom, please take a minute and read it at home to see what's going on. I am going to show you guys how to make hydroxychloroquine at home. And for those of you that don't know, hydroxychloroquine is the scientific name given to the patented stuff that people sell it from certain places. But all it is it's just quinine. It's the malaria stuff. It's an antiviral, antiparasitic kind of thing. And growing up, my grandmother used to always give us almost this exact recipe when we were sick. And, as far as I know, it worked great. I'm Huckleberry. What's going on? But, you guys read the banner, and please really be careful in the chat because you know what words you can and can't say. So just go that route because the recipe that I'm using, I got from somebody else here on the internet, Riverside Homestead Life. If you guys haven't checked that channel out, you need to. I posted their link in the description below, but they're getting all the props for this recipe that I'm going to share with you guys today. I did not invent this at all. This is something I got from him. And his video is no longer up. At least I couldn't find it. So that leads me to believe something was said sideways and it got pulled down. So just be real careful. Read that banner and just go by that banner. And if you don't have my email, it's in the description below as well. Right, epileptic, I hear you. You can say the word HCQ. You can pronounce it out because it's a patented word in popular use. It's just, I'm not going to give any dosages or anything like that or make any claims that it cures this or cures that. I'm just going to say it tastes really good. Kind of reminds me of the first time you took a shot of tequila when you were growing up, so, it's cool. But, yeah, Joni, I cooked it. You don't have to, but I do, just because I wanted to not have as much fat and grease and stuff in there. Love you too, Gemma. But yeah, I cook beforehand. I've done it without cooking it beforehand, and it's just a little bit too much grease in the top of the jar for me. It's just it doesn't really affect the flavor in it. The pork and chicken hold up real well in the canning process, so it's not a big deal to cook it and then can it again. I've been doing that way for years, and it really doesn't even affect the taste hardly at all. So it's pretty cool. But I'm going to get on with the recipe, and actually I'll do the quinine first. That's what I'm going to call it because that's what it is. Sister Marie's Kitchen, welcome. Which brand canner weight is everybody using? I'm using an All-American 921. Milkmaid's using an All-American. It's an older one. Virginia Roots has one of the first All-American canners ever made. Susanna, I believe, you use a Presto. Is that right? I think Susanna uses a Presto. And Nikki, what do you got?
Tefal.
Nikki's got the Tefal. So we've got a wide variety of different canners. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the recipe for making the quinine real quick, and then I'll load up my canner because it's a 3-hour process on the quinine. But I'm going to make mine big screen, and I'll bring the stuff up here and show you guys.
Awesome.
Oh, let's do a T-shirt reveal. Y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
This sums up my mood for the last few weeks.
Woo-hoo.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
This is all you're going to need to make quinine at home.
Play.
Grapefruits and lemons. 3 grapefruits, 3 lemons. You want to peel them, and you want to tear the peels up into small little pieces. Can you guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
Peel 3 grapefruits and 3 lemons. Once you put them in here, actually, if you can get organic, get organic. If you can't get organic, it's fine to get them from Walmart or wherever. Just bring them home and scrub them real good. I use warm soapy water, and I scrub them really, really good because you want to get all the wax and all the pesticides and that kind of stuff off the peel. Once you get them good and clean, dry them off, peel them, tear them up in small pieces. If you like grapefruit, cool, eat the grapefruit. But the lemons, I squeeze the lemons and I make like a lemonade concentrate, and I keep it in the refrigerator in a mason jar. And then I just pour a little bit in a cup and I mix it like 1 part to 2 parts or 3 parts water, and it's awesome lemonade. But you tear them into small pieces like this, and then you want to use distilled water or purified water or water from your Berkey or even well water if you have well water. You don't want to use any of the water that's been processed that might have stuff in it that ain't good for you. So you use distilled water, and you want to use about 3 cups of water in this pot, and that should just cover all the peels. You want to turn the heat on. You want to bring it to a boil. Once it comes to a boil, you want to reduce it down to really low and let it simmer with the lid on for 3 hours. And the lid is the most important part of this, okay? When it's simmering, you want to do not take the lid off for nothing, okay? Because it keeps all the stuff inside the jar. You don't want any of the good stuff evaporating away. So leave the lid on while it's simmering on low for 3 hours. After the 3 hours, you want to turn the heat off. Let it come down to room temperature. Do not take the lid off at all. After it's come down to room temperature, then you can take the lid off, strain it, and I strain it straight into a mason jar. 3 cups, and this fills up a mason jar perfectly. I strain it into a quart mason jar and put it in the refrigerator. In the refrigerator, it's going to be good for anywhere from 7-10 days, maybe even 2 weeks. But something else I like to do is I will take this and I'll put it into ice cube trays and I'll freeze it. When you freeze it, it's good for a couple of months. And the cool part is it's really easy to just add an ice cube to a drink or something like that. So That's the entire process to making quinine, people. It's super, super simple, super easy. 3 grapefruits, 3 lemons, peel them, bring them to a boil, reduce heat, let it simmer for 3 hours, let it come down to room temperature naturally, and then jar it up, and you're done.
Wow.
Thank you, Ghost. I need that.
Make it up, girl. It'll make it. It's good stuff. I grew up on it, so I mean, and I'm still here, and I didn't grow a 3rd arm or anything, so it is what it is. Yeah, and honey, it helps with the taste, obviously, because it's going to be a little bit bitter. So it is what it is. But I'm going to go ahead and get started on this, and then I'm going to jar up my stuff, clean my rims, and load the canner. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, I have a question. If I'm doing garbanzo beans, has anybody done garbanzo beans in a quart? Or no? Yeah, quart jar.
No.
Okay, I'll wing it. It's okay. I'm gonna wing it.
Please. Are they dry?
Yep. Dry. Like half a cup? Yeah.
I'd almost go less. Well, no. I do about a cup.
A cup?
Because a cup of dry for a quart? I mean, I think. I don't know. We can look it up.
You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna wing it. Hey, Monique. I'm gonna wing
We'll
it.
learn.
Up here. Lucky Dame. Oh my God, everybody's here. Sophia.
Hi, everyone. I saw everybody coming in and the hellos. It's good to see all of you. I have my canner already full and running.
I'm so far behind. I'm not. The ghost comes back on. Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay, I know you can hear me. I'm just saying, like, Debbie. For quarts, it is less than half. Okay, less than half. All right. I'm just bringing the other 2.
I've never done the garbanzo beans before, so I'm really interested.
I know. Well, I make hummus, but normally I make hummus just out of the cans that I buy. But I'm like, no. I mean, why not try to can my own and then make hummus? I don't know.
It's so much cheaper to buy them dry, though. You know.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I love hummus.
Jamie, Mrs. Ghetto. Oh, we love Miss Ghetto. Why?
Hey.
Monique.
Yeah, we were just talking about garbanzo beans the other day because, is that me echoing? All right, well, I'll keep talking. Garbanzo beans ground up or fart powder.
Oh, that's right. I saw that. That's right. You said that.
So, how is it fart powder?
You know, like in the joke stores where you buy fart powder and you feed it to someone? It's just ground up garbanzo beans.
Really? I thought you were joking when I saw that.
No, I'm dead serious. Okay, I don't know why I'm echoing. I have everything off. Is it?
Let me try muting myself. See
Okay.
if it's me. Well, if I can get it.
How about now? Is there an echo?
No.
No, all right, Milkmaid, come back. Let's try again. How about now?
No.
No, I think we leveled out. Sometimes it does that. Okay.
I can't run 2 things at the same time, so usually it's not me. But let me double check.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo. No echo. I don't hear an echo. Lucky Dame.
Yeah, it kind of worked itself out for some reason. I don't know. Sometimes it does that, you know.
Oh my goodness, Roman Prepper's here. What's going on, Roman?
We have celebrities like Sandwich and Romaine.
I know. Pete, Sandwich, everybody's here.
I don't believe so. I don't believe so, Tamara. I don't believe so. It's grapefruits and lemons. That's the only recipe I've ever heard of. Jamie Coon, welcome. Lucky Dane, what's going on? Sandwich? Yeah, Shay. Monique, Mrs. Ghetto, what's going on?
Hey everyone.
Hey.
And for those
Sorry,
of you
I'm
that
just behind.
just got here, I'll go over the recipe again a couple times throughout this broadcast with the ones that came here late on how to make the quinine. So it's not that hard. Dusty Data, what's going on? Sophia, Sherry Leach.
Hey y'all.
I'm your Elderberry, what's going on? Rip Pearl, what's going on, Rip?
Hello, everyone.
Lady Smith, yeah, it grows pretty fast. It grows really, really fast. So,
Wish my hair grew that fast.
yeah, for those of you that just got here in the chat, make sure to read the banner at the bottom very, very carefully, if you wouldn't mind, and just watch your comments and stuff. I just finished showing everybody how to make quinine, which is the non-scientific name for the what is it? HCl?
HCQ.
HCQ.
Yeah.
Hydroxychloroquine. So it's just quinine. And the way to make it is I held off on it. I've been busy doing some other stuff, but I am going to get to processing some rabbits because I just bred my two cream d'argents. I mean, everybody remembers the cream d'argents wouldn't breed, and I said I was going to give them one more shot, and if it didn't work, they're going in the stew pot. Man, I put them in there I put one in with Tribe, and I put one in with the white male buck, and both of those creams, they cocked their booty up in the air like a $2 hooker. I mean, it was like no problem. I mean, they bred they must have heard me say they were going in the stew pot or something because they were like, let's get it on. So both bred real quick. So hopefully I should get some really weird colors. I'm hoping. We'll see. But
That'd be so cool.
yeah, I think so. And I didn't realize that, but the cream d'argents are like they're like super, super rare. That's why they cost so much.
Really?
Yeah, they were like they're extinct in some countries overseas. There's only a few countries that have them because their fur is like really sought after for the fur is like awesome. But yeah, that's why they cost so much. I mean, you buying one a buck or a doe, the prices range anywhere from, if you're lucky, you can get them for about $50 upwards of $100 a piece. You know, so.
Really?
Yeah, so I've got two does. I'm gonna get a buck, and I'm gonna breed those to probably sell at the farmers market as you know, meat rabbits or as pets, whatever you want. But, Arkansas living, what's going on? Yeah, so as far as the quinine, it's just 3 grapefruits, 3 lemons. You want to wash them real good if you can't get organic, but you want to wash them real good to make sure you get all the pesticides and all the wax off of them, get them from Walmart or something. But scrub them really, really good. Dry them off. Peel them. You want to tear the peels or cut the peels into 1.5, maybe 2-inch pieces. You want to put them in a pot, and then you want to put about 3 cups of water. It needs to be purified water or distilled water, water from your Berkey or well water, not city water. And then you want to bring them to a boil. Once they start boiling, you want to reduce the heat down to, you know, pretty low. And do never take the top off the pot. Bring it to a simmer and let it simmer for a minimum of 3 hours. After the 3 hours, cut the heat, let it come down to room temperature naturally. Do not remove the lid at all during this process until it's come back to room temperature, because if you remove the lid, all the good stuff's going to go in and out. So do not remove the lid until it comes down to room temperature. Then jar it up, put it in the fridge. It'll be good for at least a week, probably 2 weeks in the fridge. If you want to, you can do what I do, and I just pour it into ice cube trays and freeze it. And it'll last in the freezer for a couple, 3 months. So, Donna, thank you so much. That is awesome. Thank you.
Aww. That was sweet.
Yeah, so it's and so that was the and so obviously read the ticker. I can't say a whole lot about it, and I won't, but I do have an email address, and it's in the description. And the recipe I got was from Riverside Homestead Life. If you guys have not checked out that channel, I'm telling you, this dude puts out some awesome videos, like really good how-to videos, a lot of really neat stuff. It's Riverside Homestead Life. Actually, if I can, let me see if I can.
I can look for the link too.
I put it in the description.
Okay.
Video, if you can get it.
I just had my husband go to the store and get the stuff. I'm gonna make it.
You should. It's really easy. Plus, it makes the house smell awesome, and you get free lemonade.
Lots of vitamin C there too.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's got a really bitter taste to it, so you want to use some honey or something, or do the ice cube in a drink kind of thing, where it really dilutes it good, and you really don't taste it. But it's worth it. There it is. Rich just dropped the link, you guys, in the chat. Riverside Homestead Life. I'm telling you, this guy, they do some really awesome videos, and his channel is where I got this recipe. This is not my recipe. I want to give credit where credit is due. I'm just sharing it to you guys.
That's awesome. Sorry. Is this making too much noise?
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
so
right.
far behind.
Yeah, Pilot's backing me up. It'll go for a couple weeks in the fridge, and it'll go for a couple months in the freezer.
Okay.
So, but you got to figure with the 3 grapefruits and the 3 lemons and the 3 cups of water, it makes about a quart of liquid. So, it doesn't last a super long time unless it's just you by yourself. But if you got a family, you can always step the recipe up, or you can make it on a more regular basis.
I'm totally gonna make it
Me too.
because we battled the second round. If Ark's still in here, I know he was battling pretty much the same thing. We were comparing notes.
Yeah, it works great for the flu. Like I said, it's quinine. It's an antibacterial, antiviral, fungal, not bacterial, antifungal, antiviral, and it's been used for years. So it's all natural. Just figured I'd share it, and I wanted one of you guys to host the show tonight, but I wanted to do this recipe just in case it got shut down or a strike. I didn't want to be on any of you guys' channels, so.
Aw, that was sweet.
I'm a nice guy sometimes.
Hey, Rip Curl.
Hey, Rip.
Yeah. Roman is in the house.
Roman. We're supposed to be getting a booster for the internet. Hopefully, that'll work. I don't know.
That'll be
It's
cool.
really bad.
Yeah.
Like really bad. Like can't send an email. Bad.
Wow.
Yeah. Occasionally, I'll get. I can't believe it's actually working right now.
It's actually working really good right now.
Yeah, it is.
Seriously?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the best I've ever seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's looking like
Go
really
figure
good
on a
now.
Saturday night. Maybe they're all going and having fun, and I didn't realize I still had my headlamp on. Well, cool. Hopefully I'll get done with this soon. I'm doing stew beef raw pack, and then I'm doing ground beef that I cooked up.
I did a raw pack as well. I did beef stew I did everything raw, and I'm just going to see what happens. So I put in some tomatoes, some roasted red pepper, carrot, potato, and then the meat. And then in the beans, I threw in a little bit of carrot and roasted red pepper also. Just why not?
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah,
Because I
my
figure if I make chili, it can just go right in there. Fine.
oh
you know.
yeah,
Right?
yeah. I based my Boston butt when it's in the roaster. I based it with apple cider vinegar and red pepper flakes.
Nice.
Very nice.
Well, I'm in Carolina. We like that vinegar barbecue sauce. So
I'm a Carolina sauce girl. There's a big debate, the vinegar or the sweet or just nothing or a dry rub, but I like the vinegar one.
I like
Yeah.
smoky spicy. I don't know what that is, but I like it.
I hope you feel better, Gemma, and we missed you. But we didn't do a show for the last 2 weeks, so it's been 3 weeks since we've been on here. With
Oh,
the
she not
holidays-
feeling well?
No, she wasn't feeling good.
Poor thing. Well, I know we went through it because I lost my taste and smell. I still can't really smell very well. Oh, shit.
Epileptic Pilot is on top of it. Every week, Epileptic, I'm so impressed with everything you're getting done and doing the things, and it doesn't go unnoticed. Rock on.
Heck yeah. He was one of the first people in here. Is
Yeah.
Awesome still in here?
Yes, I believe
Rip
so.
Curl, do me a favor and read that damn banner at the bottom.
Is he saying the words?
Mm.
Yes.
Don't say the
Pull that-
words.
Pull that comment down, Rip. B. Mitch, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Monty.
Hey, what's going on, Monty?
Son of a gun.
Sophia, I tried to send you an email to hop up here on the panel to can with us, but I don't have your email address. So, email me so I have your email address so I can just send it to you.
I don't think I have Sophia's email.
I don't.
Cherokee, I hope you got some rest last night, man. Much love to you, buddy.
Well, was he up late?
Yeah, he was up.
Wes, I haven't had a chance to watch Tribe stream.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I bet. It's always hilarious.
Oh, it was man.
It was really, really good.
He's so funny.
Roman Prepper asked us, Ghost, I need your opinion and the panel. We're not big jelly or jam eaters, so we go straight to pressure canning meats and veggies. Okay, what was the question? I mean, I like jelly, jam.
That's what.
Oh, should you just go straight to pressure canning meats and? I would. I mean, if you don't need to do any kind of water bath canning, then just go straight to pressure canning and concentrate on your meats and veggies.
I've never water bath canned roaming. Like never.
It's so easy.
I need to, but I haven't done any jellies or jams or anything else like that. So yeah, you can go straight to pressure canning. I did meat the very first time. I hear an echo.
Do you?
I do.
I don't.
I don't. Am
Yeah,
I behind you guys?
there's a subtle echo again. It comes and goes, but
Let me
it's
try
lovely.
popping off and back on again. Okay.
Okay.
Now watch your internet go totally sideways and not working.
Right.
She just jinxed it by dropping out.
Roaming prepper, as far as your question, my thought is if you're going to start canning, go with the pressure canner and invest in doing proteins. A lot of us try to get as many calories in a jar as possible. So lots of meats and even things like beans, though they are cheap, if the shit hits the fan, you would need water to prepare them. So I love canning beans as well. I've done bacon, and that was a lot of fun. Sherry, it could be me. I'll talk a little quieter. Maybe I'm just being too loud. But anyway, roaming, I would try with the pressure and do. Yeah, it is echoing. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure why it keeps doing that and not doing it. But lots of calories and protein. Ghost, I'm not sure. Let's see now that Milkmaid's back. It seems like the echo is coming and going, but it's not a particular person. I don't know.
That's strange.
You look and sound great, but it could be me. I'm gonna mute for a second.
Let's try if she's muted. Anybody hear an echo?
No.
Huh.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad echo. It doesn't bother me any, at least.
I don't really hear it that much.
Mm-mm.
Are you recovering okay there, Susanna?
I am trying really hard. This stuff is horrible.
I'm sorry,
I'm
sweetie.
sorry, hon.
It made me really weak and nauseous, like really nauseous. So they gave me a lot of nausea medication.
I'm really sorry because you got the flu, the other thing, and then also had some complications, right?
Yes, I had, and then they found that I also had low iron, which affected some other things, like my neuropathy, and it went down 2 points. And that was and that was because of a side effect I had from that new insulin they put me on. So everything just hit me all at once.
Oh,
Sucks.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Native, what's
I
going
really
on?
missed that.
Hey, Native. I turned down my volume. If anyone in chat can let me know if that helps. I'm actually not where I normally am. I'm in a small bathroom, and it does have an echo just because it's a small room.
It's
So
not bad.
Oh, that's
myself down, and I'll try and talk lower.
It's not bad.
it's
not bad.
fine.
And also, you guys in the chat, I'm going to. I've already made the video actually because I made a batch of Quinine a couple days ago. I've already made a video, so I'm going to upload a how to make video detailed for you guys to watch. We'll see what happens with that. So it is what it is. Honestly, I'm about tired of this. I'm about tired of this tip anyway, so I'm just going to say what I got to say when I want to say it, and whatever happens, happens.
I agree.
It gets old.
Yeah, like that's why I wore this shirt. I'm just like, for those of you that didn't see the shirt reveal, let's do it again.
Right. I need one of those. I really do.
Well, I think I'm going to, if I ever get my ass in gear and finish getting my basement cleaned up, I'm gonna build me a screen print press, and I'm gonna just start making some t-shirts. So. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are intimidated about canning, but I got to tell you, I mean, it's after you do it the first time, if you wasted time and didn't do it because you were scared or intimidated, you're going to be so freaking pissed at yourself. Because, I mean, like, ladies and gentlemen, you can literally boil water, you can can. I mean, it's not dangerous unless you just crank it wide ass open and let the water all evaporate out of it. I mean, you've got to do it on purpose unless your stuff's broken. So not, pressure canning or water bath canning because you're scared or intimidated. Don't. Just do it. It's so easy. Just follow the instructions. I mean, you can't mess it up.
He's right.
Yep. If I can do
I
it,
feel like
anybody
an
can do
idiot.
it.
When Ghost starts talking about that jiggler, you're gonna come alive.
It's true.
Yep.
All right,
Yep. Yep.
one more ring.
Oh, you guys, I got my machine.
For your t-shirts?
No, for my anxiety, depression, PTSD, brain damage, all that stuff.
Nice.
That one.
Those of you who don't know, I have a traumatic brain injury, and it makes my brain the chemicals that your brain pumps to that affect the mood. Mine only has 2 speeds, completely off or wide ass open. So it makes for some like crazy moods or whatever. But I can't take the medication. That's why they prescribed me a service dog, because the side effects for the medication is tripping me out. So they prescribed me the service dog, which works really, really great, but not perfect. Well, there's this new machine called an alpha stem. And what it does is it puts an electrical charge. You have these 2 probes that you click to your ears, and it puts this electrical charge to your brain, and it stimulates serotonin levels and all this kind of crazy stuff. And it is freaking awesome. Like if you have a headache, it makes the headache go away instantly. But it's got all these different
Really?
things you put on your body, like the sciatic nerve, the back pain or shoulder pain, and all this stuff. Yeah, and it's awesome. It works like really, really good.
That's awesome. What's it called again?
Alpha Stem, ALPHASTIM.
Oh.
Is it kind of like a TENS machine?
Way better. It'll make you throw the TENS machine in the garbage can. This thing instantly, when you turn it on, it instantly makes you like, yeah, it's awesome.
That sounds really cool.
That's a good idea, Dusty. I might do that. But yeah, the Alpha Stem. I mean, you have to have a prescription in the United States to get it, obviously. But you can buy them overseas, over the counter.
That is cool.
Yeah, it's been around for a while. The guy in Texas that invented it, the FDA tried to shut him down. They weren't going to let him sell it or market it, but they really couldn't, because it's not a medication. It's it's a low level electrical stimulation, but it's targeted to the area of pain. But there's so many ways to use it, like for headaches, for moods, for depression, anxiety, for pain. Like my mother has real bad sciatic nerve pain, and I hooked her up to it, and within just a couple of minutes, boom, it was gone. And it stayed gone for about an hour. And the cool part is you can't OD on it. You can do it. You can just plug it up and let it run off non-stop. Just change the batteries. You can't OD on it. It's not a drug. It's awesome.
That's really cool.
Yeah, Roman.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a really good machine. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's an awesome machine. That's why I've been ghosted for the last month or so. I've just been in. My mood is the shirt that I'm wearing, and I'm just now trying to get. Ghetto just dropped a video link for the Alpha Stem. But yeah, it's alphastem.com. You can look it up, and it's got some really, really awesome stuff. Just get your doctor to write you a prescription, and those things are awesome. But it works great for headaches. It works. I mean, like everything I've used it for, it made it quit hurting. It was the only side effect that I had, because I had to crank it all the way up to max to even get it to do anything, because I suffer from chronic pain anyway. But she cranked it up all the way to max, and all it did for me was it made the light spectrum shift in my eyes. Everything had like a yellowish tone to it. And there was like a euphoric feeling there for a while until you got used to it. But it was a really neat process. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Hoot. Is it compacted? I don't know what that means. Is it prescribed by a neurologist? I think just your regular doctor can prescribe it. Yeah, Donna, it was free for me. I didn't have to pay anything. and they use it a lot. I mean, I had to go to Fort Bragg and do a couple of sessions, and they ordered me one and sent it here. It's awesome. No, Ghetto, it's not a silky blouse. Ghetto missed the shirt reveal. Hang on.
Right?
Ghetto, more importantly, is how silky his face is.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very portable. It's about the size of a cell phone, to be honest with you. It's about 3 times as thick, but it's about the size of a cell phone. It's very tiny. Yeah, but it's an awesome machine. I'm glad I got sent to that. But I like back pain, headaches, because I've got ligament damage in ankles, knees, hips, back. You know, I just had my shoulder rebuilt. I've got titanium and screws in my throat and in my belly. So yeah, this thing, I hook it up to my ears, and it just feels great. And then it's got the pads that you can put on your back and your leg. And then it's got these 2 probes, they like long fingers that you touch on opposite sides of where the pain is, and it goes in 10-second microbursts. And it's really neat. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen, to be honest with you. Well, I thank you all for texting.
Yeah.
Hey, Deanne.
Hey, Dan.
I'm sorry if I missed some questions in the chat. I ain't been online in like a month, so I forgot how to do this. Beach, you can't buy them on Amazon. You can't buy them anywhere in the States. They have to be. The only way you can purchase it is with a prescription from a doctor in the States. Now overseas, you can go to the drugstore and buy it right over the counter. So if you know somebody overseas, you can just boom, have them probably buy it and send it to you. I don't know if that's illegal or not, but if it's illegal, then please YouTube ignore me.
Oh,
What?
oh, am I breaking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Deanne.
Prepper Book Club, what's going on?
Hey, book club.
Hey.
I've got room for one more person up here, I believe. I downsized my StreamYard from the whole $25 a month deal because we very rarely have more than 6 of us up here. So I was like, why am I wasting that $25? So
Right.
I've got room for one more if somebody wants to come up here. Sophia or if anybody's Canon wants to come up here, I'll drop the link.
Yeah, Sophia, get up here.
Right?
Yeah, Sophia, come on up.
Yeah.
One of these
Oh,
days,
lady-
I'd love to see epileptic canning too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
They're here every week.
Yep.
Oh, Lady Smith. I got snow. Not rain.
It was 70 degrees here today. 70 something.
It was like 28 here. Oh,
Ghost.
yes.
So I do anything with the insides when I peel them?
You can. What I do is I don't eat grapefruit, so I just throw it away. But like the lemons, I squeeze the lemon. I squeeze the lemons real good. Yeah, it's grapefruit. I cannot do grapefruit unless it's in a glass with some vodka and some. I can do grapefruit, cranberry with a splash. But yeah, as far as eating grapefruit, I can do it, but I'll use a pound of sugar to do it. Yeah, so I don't do grapefruit. But the lemon juice, I squeeze the lemons like super, super good, and I throw it in a mason jar, in a quart mason jar, and it's I do the lemon juice. I melt a cup of sugar, heat it up, and dilute the sugar in the water. Then I add the lemon juice to it, put it in the jar, put it in the fridge. That's super concentrated. So I just pour a little bit out of the mason jar into a glass with some ice, and I add about twice as much water to it, and it's awesome lemonade.
Okay.
Because I like lemonade. Or I pour a little bit in the sweet tea.
Thank you, guys.
Anything for you, sweetheart.
Aw.
Oh.
Hey, Ghost.
Hey, milkmaid.
You try sugar on the grapefruit.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that'll.
I did.
You didn't like it still?
I literally had to eat like a pound of sugar to eat one grapefruit. It was crazy. It was like a spoonful of sugar, a piece of grapefruit, a spoonful of sugar. Yeah, don't work for me.
So good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know people eat them, but I just can't. Unless it's in a glass with some vodka, I ain't messing with it.
No, nobody can do it. Jeremy hates it. He can't do it.
I have absolutely zero. The only use I have for grapefruit is them peels that are in that pot behind me. That's it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just me? Still an echo.
I hear an echo, but it's like very minor. It's like teeny tiny.
Okay. I'm definitely behind on you. I'm lagging.
Sister Marie, the only grapefruits I've even been able to get are the pink grapefruits. I haven't seen any white ones.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't either.
I
Yes,
just see
no.
they're
Ruby
like
red
pink.
grapefruit.
Ooh, salt on grapefruit.
Ruby red. That's what we get here. Ruby red grapefruits, and they're delicious. If you like grapefruit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, ghetto is on the echo was a bit loud, y'all. That's one thing that bothers him so bad. The echo. You know how ghetto is. Y'all know.
Yeah, I hear it, but like,
Not anymore. Like it comes and it goes. Like I don't hear it anymore.
that's so strange.
That is weird. I guess Sophia's not coming up.
Killjoy.
Yeah, Cherokee. I have a bold head like you. My head's just as bold as yours is.
Dusty.
I'm gonna plant potatoes February 1st in the garage. I figure if I go ahead and get them in the dirt February the 1st, by middle to the end of March, they'll be ready to sit outside, and the foliage won't be too big, so I'll be able to start early. But I've got all of my potatoes that I grew from that crappy batch that I did this last year. They've all got little chits on them, so I've got a whole bunch of seed potatoes.
Hold on.
So I'm probably gonna do like 3 or 4 containers.
There she is.
Stars, close.
Hey, Sophia.
Sorry, you guys. My house is super loud, and I had to.
Threaten them.
Thank you.
Yeah, to
It's
dish
complete
out some of that domestic violence.
Yeah, I had to get him in line. And calm down before I came in here.
I don't think so.
I think so.
You guys
Okay.
might have something running because I think there's another layer of echo that came in.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
No, I gotta close YouTube, sweetheart. There we go. Okay.
I heard an echo, but it was like so small. It was just like, at least on my end, it was barely an echo.
I popped off to see if that worked.
What about now?
Both better. I think we're all doing it. It's weird.
Okay,
That's
open that.
so
The
weird.
internet.
I know our internet's been
No,
even last night
true.
it was funky.
Y'all's internet bad too?
Yeah, which is like really, really unusual. There we go. Thank you, honey.
Welcome, love.
So Ghost, when you start those potatoes, let me know because I have several that already have chits. I thought
Can
about
barely hear you.
we can do it together again. We did last year. We were running batches at the same time.
Hang on, something's going on here. I can't hear anything.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Hey, if anybody is interested in growing ginger and turmeric, now's probably the time to put it in the dirt inside.
I put some ginger in a pot and it will not sprout. Now, a few of the nubs or whatever the correct term is, they were starting to press out some green and I cannot get it to actually start going. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I have it indoors in dirt. It won't propagate for me. It's been the second or third round I've tried. Do you have some tips? How do you do it?
I don't know. I just put it in the dirt and it just sat there forever. You have to keep the soil moist,
Okay.
but it takes it takes freaking forever. And I think it might have to do with temperature too. I'm
Right.
not 100% sure though, but I need to do them and onions and not that kind. Oh, there's Hutch.
Yeah, Hutch and Cherry. I'm laughing at Ghetto and Hutch and Cherry. I'm laughing at them. They're funny.
Metal dipsy.
I just do what I do.
Did the echo get better?
I think so.
Let's see.
I can hear.
No, Ray, what do you do when there's a foot of snow outside?
I work.
No, I think it pertains to the gardening.
Oh, I start all of those in pots inside, like the ginger and the turmeric and stuff. Yeah, because they take forever, and then like February, March or so, I start my sweet potatoes. Probably March.
Yeah, I think I'm way behind on my onions. I need to start some onion shredding inside, but I think I'm way behind. So I need to do that.
Funneling the beans.
quiet. I'm gonna follow the beans already.
Woo! Funny. Chili beans.
Oh, I want to know what he puts in those. I'm interested in that.
Hey, Roots. Virginia, were you asking me something about potatoes earlier?
Oh, great.
Let's wait to the back.
I'm way behind.
It's okay. I'm not even funneling yet.
Milk, I haven't even gotten everything made up to even get in the jars yet.
It's okay.
The hardest part already.
It's all right.
But I will say I did make some beautiful beef bone broth the other day, and I mean, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
I love bone broth so much.
And so that's what I'm gonna use. That's what I'm gonna use in the chili.
Aha.
Oh, that'll be good.
Oh, hold on, I'll turn this around.
Yeah.
There you go. Can y'all see that?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That's
There it
beautiful.
is. Oh, it smells so good. It tastes so good.
I can just drink that stuff straight. I love it.
I love it in a coffee mug with like a small pat of butter and a little salt. It is so good.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you're sick.
Touch.
Thank you. I'm sure Hutch is running his mouth. Almost positive.
He hadn't dogged on you yet. I hadn't said anything. Yeah. Give him a second. He probably don't even realize you're up here, Sophia. Give him a minute. He'll come at you hard.
Yeah.
You're gonna wake. You're gonna wake the unit up, and he's gonna come hard.
Last I checked, Hutch doesn't have a unit.
Oh my goodness, we got a chat full of units.
I swear we have to make a milkmaid calendar of all our frozen Vogue poses. You actually freeze in a really pretty frame 98% of the time. Like,
Yeah.
You can turn down
Gonna have
Turn down for what?
Turn it down.
Come on. Stop it.
Yeah, Sophia's thorough.
That's what I thought. Right.
He usually does it there.
Here, we can turn it. Hold on.
There you go.
So,
There we go.
Nikki, are your
Did she freeze? Did she freeze?
Yep.
Damn.
that is just jealous. His Palmer biggest mine.
epileptic, I think of Milkmaid as the Grace Kelly of our
I need the
She is so beautiful.
hatch green chilies.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Y'all are ridiculous, but I love you.
Teamwork.
Settle down, Chris.
Teamwork.
See, hold on.
Mine's jiggling right now.
Hey, Constitutional.
Don said them big ones going.
Not even that.
Ghetto, I canned a case of farts earlier. Thank you for
Right? I heard that. I was like, you got to be kidding me. No.
Okay, I need.
Holy shit, man. Milkmaid just like went fast forward for about 2 seconds. She like went to the stove and sat down twice.
I need a small
2 seconds.
spoon, baby.
And
left. I will, when it's done, I will hop on and show it.
Hey, were you talking about doing the potatoes at the same time again, Virginia?
In the stew? Oh yeah, planting it. Okay, sorry. Yes, when you plant, let me know. Because last year we did a few rounds at the same time. It was a lot of fun. So let's try the experiment again. I'll do it with you.
All right, I'm gonna put them in the ground or in the dirt February 1st.
Okay. Rock on.
I figure if I do them February 1st, it's February, March, April, May, they come out. I can put another batch in May, June, July. I'll get 2 full batches before the winter if I start them in February and start them inside. Because I'll put them in the buckets and I can leave them inside, by the window in the basement, for a month and a half until the foliage gets big enough, and then just sit them outside because then it'll be March, so it'll be a little bit warmer.
I'm going to cheat with grow lights, and I'm probably going to do bags again.
Oh, I've got my grow lights in the basement. That ain't cheating.
Right.
That ain't cheating.
Okay. I'm just letting you know so we're on level playing ground.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got them hooked up yet, but I got them in the basement.
get in on this.
Get in on it, girl. Anyone who wants to. In 3 weeks, we're going to start around
February 1st.
goes, anyone that wants to, let's do it.
Yep. Yeah, Phoenix says, who else is going to shave their beard?
I plucked mine this morning. Phoenix.
I just shaved. Yeah, I just shaved.
Yeah, good job, good job. Sherry, I don't think it really matters. I don't think there's a
Recognize me
difference in
anymore.
buckets or bags. I think it's just your personal choice.
I had really good success with the bags last year, so I'm going to go ahead and do it again. But I love that other people do buckets, and there's different types of bags as well. So it's kind of a cool experiment across the board between those of us that start at the same time and kind of share processes, albeit we have different roads.
Right.
Mrs. Ghetto, I put in tomatoes, carrots, potato, roasted red pepper, better than bouillon, the beef flavor, and I used sirloin. I'll be right back. I've got to try one second.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be spending some nights at Sophia's house.
Anytime, Susanna.
Those chili beans and that bone broth and everything looks so good. And who was it? Was it Nikki or Sophia? One of you was showing rabbit the other day, and it looks so good.
Nikki with the rabbit, yeah.
Delicious.
And Virginia and Milkmaid. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to make the round.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's got to come to a boil and simmer for 30 minutes, and then I'll be able to start getting everything canned up.
Yeah.
Thank you, my love.
I've noticed
Welcome.
if I don't doesn't make sense to me.
Smoky time.
Okay.
When these come, did you find my? Oh, you did. Thank you, babe. Okay. Oh, that was close.
Hey.
Okay. I'll be right back in when that goes off.
All right.
All right, so I'm really glad the holidays are over. I don't know about anybody
Hello,
else,
friend.
but I'm like straight chilling now. Like holidays, I like them. It's like a love-hate relationship, you know, with the whole holiday season and all the commitment. I'm just saying, I'm glad they're over. Is anybody else glad they're over?
Yeah.
Done.
So grateful.
Yep.
Move on. Right?
I put pork butt, potatoes, and cranberry beans, and I canned them in chicken broth.
He's tired from what he's thinking. That's funny, Donna. You know why I'm tired? Because I've been up since 3 in the morning. I woke up to ghetto dancing at 3 in the morning, and then I got on that live stream, and I've been up ever since. And then we had this big ass family project over at my parents' house today, and then I had the grandkids, and so I'm literally tired. I'm so tired. I'm tired, Donna. I'm tired. I'm not sure I can make it. I'm trying. Hey, you know what? I have a Red Bull. I can do it. Yeah, it's been a long
Nikki,
day.
did you not even get a nap?
Yeah. I got this. I really am tired though. I've been up since 3. That crazy girl. And 20 on Ghetto's live stream. till now. So
Yeah, Dusty, I've canned ribs.
Does it work out?
yep.
Yeah. Works out just fine.
Think you don't Sam when you're tired of them that it sucks. That's funny. It's okay. I'll have backup. He'll turn it off for me when it's done.
Oh, whatever. Get it. Oh,
Hey, Bella. Hey, Bella.
Yeah, Dusty, it's just like doing the ugly
Started
chicken, the
last
bone-in
night.
chicken. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it.
I have another question.
All right.
What if I have a lot of you know that white stuff when you're peeling it?
Yeah.
Do I put that in there too?
Yeah. You just don't want to put the fruit itself in there. So yeah, the white stuff's fine. Actually, that's where the good stuff comes from
Yeah.
the peel and the white stuff. So yeah, you want as much of that as possible without the actual fruit of the fruit.
Okay.
But yeah, it's super easy, Susanna. And if you I'll send you an email. I'll send you a text. I'm gonna text you right now, Susanna.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, if you can get elderberry, you can elderberry syrup.
I've heard elderberry is excellent.
Yeah, that's a natural flu remedy.
Before I'm done, you know, about 2 years ago. Really interesting. And what was I'm talking about the leaves, which generally is considered not okay. But the berries, definitely. And if you can propagate elderberry, like if elderberry grows the stem, it's just bare stems in the winter, stick them in dirt, and then you have your own elderberry bushes. And the wild elderberries are the good.
Night off the wall.
Good night.
I hate disavowed. That's really funny. Milkmaid, I got about half of what you said. I'm guessing most people got about every other word, but I think that the takeaway, y'all, is the elderberry, and if you can propagate it and grow it yourself, do that, and you can make or consume it, you know.
Of course. I'm just gonna pick my nose or something. That'll make it work. And make fun of Ghetto.
That's because Ghetto's so easy to make fun of.
Yeah, low hanging fruit.
Yeah. He gives us so much material, it's ridiculous.
Twinkle toes.
Yeah, little twinkle toes.
Right. But Mrs. Ghetto, I am 5 of those have chicken, not poblano at all. Chicken Anaheim from the garden and onion and seasoning and
High off the wall.
Tonight, like totally winging it. Mrs. Ghetto asked, "What are you canning?" And I'm like, 5 of them are. It's all an experiment. Everything around here is an experiment. And then I'm canning garbanzo and black beans to make up for the 7 as an experiment. So we'll see. You'll see when it comes out. I don't know. God, I'm so tired, y'all. I got up at like 3 o'clock this morning and woke up to like the text and him dancing and singing his live stream, and I got on that. I've been up ever since, and we've had this big family project and all that. I'm dying of this, but
I'm debating whether or not I want.
Come on, Ghetto. Really? The last time your fruit hung low was when you fell on your face.
Dang it! That was fabulous.
Fabulous. That's the only reason he does push-ups.
right.
Because he can like watch it get big, then small, then big, then small, then big, then small. Low hanging fruit.
Hi, Stars.
There's my comment I got. Okay. Did I take those? I did.
Y'all girls stick together.
Killing me.
Yeah, hey, there's no place I'd rather be. I'm up here surrounded by beautiful women. Where are you at? Sitting in your closet by yourself, wishing your fruit was hanging low. Playing with your, go back to playing with your video games, boy.
Right. Us real women will sit here with pressure. You know, these things are kind of dangerous in a way. You know, we
Absolutely.
are we're taking the risks. You can push your buttons.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ghetto's hating. Poor Ghetto. Mrs. Ghetto, go in there and scratch him behind his ear and make him feel better. Better yet, stick your toe in his mouth. Make his day.
No, she needs to go in there and whack him a good one.
She's got those muscles, man.
Hey, Teresa.
Teresa, so glad to see you.
Hey, Teresa.
He's probably just mad because she already took the cocoa butter away.
Happy Saturday, Stars. TT1, I'm really glad to see you.
TT.
Donna was very.
Night sandwich.
Night sandwich.
Yes, sir, I did. I shaved it off.
Lucky said, oh shit, I've been rich.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Ghetto. Really? Really, dude?
Oh, his feelings got hurt. He's sensitive. His panties must be all bunched up. They're aggravating. He's got a rash or something.
Sandwich got her a wrench, did she? That is so funny. You have no power anywhere.
She got it. She got it before he was finished typing. I went straight over there and handed her a wrench.
Nice.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, thank you, pilot. Let's see. I'll be 53. Yeah, 53 this year.
So Milkmaid just texted me her internet completely died.
Oh, wow.
So the chances of her making it back, we'll see.
Oh boy.
What sucks?
That sucks.
Right there. I just took my Xbox name. That's the extra.
Ugh.
Milkmaid is such a nerd that she just texted me, "I'll be back when I can." Haha, can. I just want.
Dang it.
Awesome.
Oh.
I can't. Come on.
Okay.
Ah.
Last of the list. Where is the funnel?
Hey, Nikki,
Yes, sir.
what is your old man? What kind of dispatch method does he do for the rabbits?
We
You do
shoot them in the back of the head with a pellet gun.
Okay,
Base
I didn't know.
Yeah, base of the skull with a pellet gun. And
Yeah,
then,
'cause some people do the broomstick. Some people shoot them. And,
yeah.
I'm gonna do the kill board.
The legit pellet gun, like a really good pellet gun, and it just, that's it. Base of the head, pellet gun, and then we have the thing he built where he hangs them by
Right.
with the loops by their feet, and then,
Gotcha. Well, I should have some good fur from this first batch because let's see, they were born in July, so they're 6 months old, so they're good and mature. I got some big rabbits out there.
yeah,
So I
I can't wait to see that. Like, we don't tan the hides, we just, like, freeze them and eat them for meat. That's it.
I want to learn how to tan the hides just because I've got so many colors out there. I think it'd be awesome. And I mean, those things sell for like between 20 and 40 bucks. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do all that. I just want to eat them.
Yeah.
I just want to eat them. Actually, you have.
I want to make a blanket. I want to make a blanket out of them for my bed.
Actually, we have 6 babies right now, and already, one son's girlfriend has a friend who wants to buy 2 of them already, and I'm like,
Oh, nice. Yeah, my aunt's coming to get 2 as pets. She wants them as pets
yeah.
for her grandson. So
Yeah.
she's coming to get 2. And then I had a red. I had an actual solid red, but it didn't make it.
Aww.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Something happened. I lost 1, 2, 3. I lost 4 rabbits in the last month.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't know why. It's not disease. I don't know. They just it was kind of weird. I think maybe because I try to give them as much fresh fruit as I can, or fresh vegetables and stuff. But I'm thinking I don't know. I'm thinking maybe something happened in their stomach and they just weren't used to it. I think I fed them because I do a little bit of lettuce, a lot of the greens, celery, carrots, and stuff like that. And I think maybe they just had a reaction or something, or maybe it was like a bad carrot or something. But like legit, like 2 of them passed at the same night, and then the next night 2 more passed.
Do you have any wild plants around your yard?
They're up off the ground. They're in cages.
Oh,
They
okay.
can't get them. Yeah.
All right.
It was weird.
Right.
I can't figure it out. I mean, they had plenty of fresh water, plenty of food. I'm thinking that like maybe there was, I don't know if like, I thought maybe like something bit them or something scared them and they, and they had a heart attack or something, but it was, they're fenced in. You can't get to them.
Right.
It had to be something off of one of the carrots. I'm thinking maybe there was like, I don't know, pesticide or something. I don't know. Because they were all in the same cage.
I read somewhere though that the actual carrots are not actually good for rabbits.
Yeah, they don't eat them in the wild. They eat the stem. They eat the top. They don't eat the carrot.
Tops, yeah.
Yeah.
I feed mine carrot tops, but because I have some still growing in the garden, but carrot tops and arugula and kale and greens.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm thinking, Pilot had a good one. What I'm thinking is, because my neighbor has the chickens and they were running around loose, and this is North Carolina. We have red-tailed hawks, and I'm thinking that because I have seen the hawks flying around, I'm thinking that maybe they may have tried to get to the rabbits or something, and it freaked them out and they stroked out.
They do that. They do panic.
Oh, you can legit scare a rabbit to death.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I've got two that got out. They kept climbing out through the hay feeder, so I just left them out. So now they just run around the cage, run around. They're like my trained animals. They like when they first got out, they were big enough to squeeze through the 2x4 wire, or at least one of them was. And he would be at the house in the morning when I go out to feed him, waiting on me. And he would be crawling all over my feet while I'm filling the water buckets to take water and food out there. He'd follow me to the cage. He would go in and out of the 2x4 wire, but he got too fat eating the grass and he couldn't get back in. So I opened the door and he'd come all the way around the fence and then he got back in. So now they just run around the inside of the cage. I hadn't even tried to put them back in the cage. I just let them run around.
Aww.
But now the little one, my dwarf, I don't know what the hell, how that happened. I legit have a midget rabbit, like from Tribe. Tribe weighs like 25 freaking pounds. He's a monster rabbit. He's massive.
That's huge for a rabbit.
He's massive. Tribe is a beast. And like, I bred him with Za, and she had 9 again. And one of them is just like the teeniest, tiniest little rabbit you ever seen in your life. He's 1/3 the size of the rest of his litter mates, and he's eating more than they are. I mean, he has access to. He's in his own cage with Milkmaid Jr. I fostered him over to her, and she takes care of him. She just like curls up with him like a little puppy dog. So I'm just leaving him in there until he gets big enough where I can see if it's a boy or a girl. But so he's got access to all the food that he wants, and he's still itty bitty. He's just a tiny little thing. Like he can barely reach the pellet feeder.
Aww. Well, this last set that we had, there were 7 of them, and one of them was like half the size when it was born of the others, and it didn't make it. So you have to. But
yeah, I saw the video.
Yeah. A little bit.
But it was weird because like when they were born, they were all pretty much the same size. And then like day 3, I was like, one of them's a little bit smaller than the rest, and he just didn't grow. Like the rest of them were just growing. And this one's itty bitty, and he's got really cool colors. He's all marked up. I'll put a picture of him up on the community page this week.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a teeny tiny little rabbit. Just like he's like a little rabbit nugget. He's like a rabbit meat nugget. So
He sounds so cute.
he is. He gets a pass. Obviously, I'm not going to breed him because I don't want to have like dwarf genes in the gene pool. But obviously, I'm not going to breed him. So I'm thinking about bringing him into the house and seeing how he gets along with Mo, the cat.
Mo's gonna be like, "Oh, a new toy."
Yeah.
How far can he jump?
Oh man, they can jump. Rabbits can go yard.
Awesome.
Like they can jump a couple feet easy. Yeah, so if Mo will be cool with him, then he'll probably be all right. Because Mo's older. Mo's like 5 years old, so he's kind of chill now. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave him out in the yard. He can be the mascot for the rabbits.
Right?
Yeah, but it was hilarious. For those of you in the chat that weren't here earlier, I was talking about the last stream we did. I was talking about my 2 rabbits. I have 2 creamed argents, which are like super, super rare. And they look like butterscotch. And they have like crazy long fur, and they're just like awesome. But I've been trying to breed them for months, and they will not breed at all. So I think on the last live stream, I told everybody, I said, I'm going to try one more time to breed them. And if they don't breed, then they're going in the pot. Well, I went out there to breed the other day, and I put them in the cage with Tribe. And I mean, like a $2 hooker, they just dropped down and cocked their ass up in here quick. So I guess they heard me talking. I don't know.
Hello,
So-
Hoot Owl.
I should get some really cool colors, I'm hoping, because I bred one of them to Tribe and I bred one of them to a solid white New Zealand California cross. And both these rabbits are cream colored. They look like a butterscotch candy. It's really cool. It's like their fur's the color of butterscotch, but the very tips of the fur, like the last 1/4 of their fur, is white. So they have like a really cool color, and it changes like throughout the year. Like winter, the coat's one color, and it kind of gets lighter in the summer. Hey, milkmaid. She's in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hoot. Mo will probably try to eat it, but I don't know. I've seen videos of people online with cats and rabbits in the house, and they get along just fine. So I don't know. We'll see. Mo's like the laid back cat, but he is part Maine Coon, and they're like wild as shit. So I don't know.
My cats don't try to eat the rabbit. Like if I bring them in the house, they don't really try to eat the rabbit or the chickens or anything.
They're like medium length, Mrs. Ghetto, I guess. I mean, it's longer than their fur is longer and thicker than the New Zealand and California cross, but they're not like super long. You know, they're just like a really cool rabbit. If you Google them and just Google cream d'argents, and they're like rare. They're like worth a lot of money. So I'm gonna go get a male and breed them and sell them. But they're like prized for their fur. They have a really killer fur. Is that Zach?
What?
Is that Zachary?
No. Zach is the fight for patriotism.
Okay. I knew he had another channel. I didn't know which one it was.
Yeah. Turn my canner off in 20 minutes, then it'll be a minute and I can open it and show everybody. But
Cool.
yeah,
I'm so far behind.
all right. Milkmaid won't be able to open hers till Tuesday.
Yeah.
I'm not that far behind. But I'm behind.
That's a troll?
That was probably the lamest statement ever, Ghetto.
What do you say?
No, that's a troll ghost talking about Milky.
Oh.
Oh.
No, I don't think he was talking about Milky.
No? Are you coming?
All cats are cool, Phoenix. And Maine Coons. I always wanted one of those.
Mo's like part Maine Coon. I don't think he's full because he's not like super, super big. He's still a big ass cat. But he's chill. He don't give a fuck about nothing. He's just like, whatever, dude. Like when Buddy gets his carrot, Mo gets his treat. They eat at the same time. But here's the crazy part. Like I'll feed and water Mo, and then I feed and water Buddy. Mo will eat his food, but then he comes over to Buddy's water bowl to drink Buddy's water. He won't drink the water out of his bowl. He only drinks Buddy's water. And he'll come right over to Buddy when Buddy's eating out of his bowl and stick his face right in there and make Buddy stop eating. And he just looks at him and drinks his water.
You said one bowl of water.
No.
So
I have a cat. I have a cat who puts his food in the water no matter what you do. It doesn't matter what kind of water container you put it in, Ghost. Like, this cat is neurotic. You can put, like, the water on one side of the kitchen and the food on the other, and he will take a mouthful of food and go walk over to the water, drop it in there, bat it around, and then eat it.
Damn.
Weird.
I love when people go, I've got when people say, I've got a domesticated cat or a domesticated house. You can't domesticate a cat. I don't give a shit. Cats are wild. Bottom line. The only reason they come and they look at you, decide, I can take this motherfucker. I mean, for real.
They make you work for it.
Cats are freaking brutal, man.
I have
watched for a long time.
No such thing as a domestic cat.
They watch quietly.
I have 2 domesticated cats, and they do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, they
Right.
ain't domesticated. They're wild as shit.
I
They
got
are.
3, so yeah.
Cats are, I mean, they give you that look like what?
Yeah, you like messing with them.
Cats don't give a shit. Cats will,
Hold on, I'm just checking this.
mm-mm.
15.
Is that Zach?
No, it's not.
Milkmaid said, well, who is it then? Zach, is that you?
It's not Zach.
Cats are excellent. Cats are evil. I like them though.
Cats are okay. I like my cat.
I like cats. Cats are cool, man.
It's fun
Especially-
when they give you shit looks, though. You
Oh,
can
yeah,
tell
'cause
just
you-
by what they're thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
you
want
know-
to claw
you
your
know-
eyes out.
You know they're thinking, I can take this motherfucker. They know it. They're like, oh, I can take it. Yeah, they're like, go ahead, pass out. You know, if you die in your house alone, the cat is going to eat you. The dog may eventually, but the cat's gonna. Your body's still warm, and the cat's taking bites. The dog's gonna wait a while. You know what I mean?
Not
The
our
cat,
dog.
he's coming
He's
straight
afraid
at
of the
you.
cat.
Maine Coons live pretty much about the same lifespan as a normal cat, I do believe. Now, one of my ex-girlfriends in Florida, she had an F1 hybrid Chelsea cat. Oh my God. That she had a solid black one. It looked like a panther. I mean, they're massive. The thing weighed like 40 pounds. It was the size of Buddy, and it was a cat. I used to walk it on a leash like a dog. The dogs in the neighborhood would freak out. Like the paws on this thing were this big around. If you've never seen a Chelsea, a Chausie, Chelsea cat, Google that shit. They're expensive, but they are crazy. It's this. They're like the size of a normal house dog, like 40 pounds, but they're cats. And the cool part is they don't like they're cats, but they're like a cross between a cat and a dog. Like this one, he would sit on the couch and just watch TV with me. He didn't do a whole lot of meowing or none of that. He was just like he's like the best cat in the world because it was like he was legit part dog or something. They're crazy and they're huge.
We need to take a moment and Hutch just admitted that he's a lady.
Ooh.
What?
Yep. He said, I'm a crazy cat lady. I knew it, Hutch. I knew that beard was fake. I knew it.
Cat lady.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Come on.
Do what?
Ghetto's composing his perv off file again. I agree, Milkmaid.
Right?
Go check out private if you can. Please wash that ass and those feet, Hutch. Go from the top to the bottom, dude. Just do it. Maybe from the bottom to the top.
Deep life.
I hit you back.
Okay. Finally.
Do it, Sophia.
Ooh, garden hose bidet. I like that, Yankee. That's a combo of ghetto and bougie. I love it.
Ghetto, you don't know anything. You only wish you knew.
He just gets dizzy sometimes because his fruit's so far from the ground, his equilibrium's thrown off.
Yeah, it's still
Got no balance.
His fruit has not dropped.
Yeah, he's got no balance.
So compact.
Tiny, tiny fruit. Plus, they're tucked way up in there. So, yeah, he gets dizzy.
Centimeter Peter to go along with it.
A centipede.
How disappointing.
Oh.
It's okay, Milky. I still haven't even gotten anything into jars, into the canner yet.
Right?
Wow.
You gotta figure it's early.
All by itself.
Finally.
All right.
The Ghetto's gonna go live later on and be all cocky. He's gonna be all psycho butch dyke. He's gonna be going off.
He's gonna be in his little closet, jumping every time his wife comes around the corner.
Right.
Yeah, Sherry Leach, the correct spelling and pronunciation is centipeter.
I think Ghetto walks around. Doing the Carolina squat all the time.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna be getting tickets here if he was in North Carolina. They just made that shit out illegal.
Those boys need to close their bedroom door because they are just out of bounds.
Oh, here comes a domestic violence hour. Get them.
All right. Right on time. We have to read her lips, y'all. We got to read her lips.
Oh, shit. It's getting real. Both eyebrows are up in the air. She's like, what? I'm fixing to rock bottom your ass, little man. You better get in the bedroom.
She used first, middle, and last name. You know when your mom did that, you were screwed.
Right.
There. You're done.
Oh, no. COVID. Sorry. Rona. I didn't say that. Rona.
Yeah, you did.
I did. I'm sorry. That's what I have. All of us have it this week. Whenever. Second time. Whatever. It's the same. It's not that. It's not that serious, y'all. Well, not for us. Not that serious. Oh, shit. Yeah, we all got it. It was awesome. We're over it. Getting over it. Ghost, where you been? Right? Big Chap said, hey, Big Chap. Big Chap said, Ghost, where you been? I know he ghosted on us for like a month and a half.
Right?
Crazy.
Big Chap. I'm so happy to see you.
Right?
Come say hi. Anybody come say hi. I'm pretty sure Ghost put the link up. Yeah, it's up at the 6:33 minute mark. Anyone. But Ghetto. And Sister Marie, I don't think I've seen you in the canning chat before. It's really cool to meet you. I'm glad you're here.
I'm fine, Monique. I'm good. Hey, Chap. I mean, I have been sick for like a week, so that's about it. But other than that, I'm good, Monique.
I just been laying low, big chap. Taking some time off.
See you later, Dusty.
Bye, brother.
Why, Dusty?
Right, Bug Dude?
Uh-oh. Milkmaid shall return.
Woo-hoo.
I think Ghetto has a weird obsession with bowls. Bullshit seems to come out of his mouth so much. He's really got a thing for bowls. But then again, he doesn't have any balls, so I guess it makes sense.
Yes, Ian, I did.
I have not lost any weight. I mean, I probably lost about a pound of facial hair. That's the only weight I've lost. I'm fat and happy.
Bug Dude, you should join us again sometime.
Always.
Yep. That's one of my OG buddies. Most of you all would not realize that. Ghost is very aware of that. And Bug Dude's a great guy. He has a channel too. Actually, I'll put in his link. 1 second.
Yeah, all the mods that are out there. I mean, sling some links. Sling them. You ain't got to ask me permission. If you got a link and you want to sling it, sling it. We are link slingers around here.
I think I put a little too much turmeric in there.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be just fine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the ABCs. It's appreciated.
Good night, Cherokee. I guess 10 p.m. is bedtime.
Ghetto, I'd never talk to my husband like that because I know what my husband's packing. Unfortunately, you continually remind us that you're packing absolutely nothing.
Oh, burn. It hurts.
Yeah, get the ointment. Get the ointment.
It hurts.
Aww.
Well, Milkmaid said she was coming back up here. Her internet's getting charged up, I reckon. Hey, Milkmaid, is it just you and me with Hutch Thursday? Yeah, so if y'all didn't know that, I know for a fact it's me and the Milkmaid are going to be on Hutch's stream Thursday night, his community stream. So you guys should check it out. Those are really good streams, man. There's a lot of brainstorming going on. Should be kind of cool. Walk it off, Ghetto.
Walk it off, Ghetto.
Do some push-ups. You'll feel better. Do some push-ups and look down. You'll feel better.
Those skinny arms ain't gonna hold him to a push-up.
Oh. Just lay on your tummy. Let that fruit hang low, little buddy. No problem, Milk. We ain't in a rush. Big chap, I don't know who that is.
Oh no, another person? Ah, shit. Oh shit, Karen's funny. Somebody laugh on the cough a lot. Whoa. No, we don't mind, Milkmaid. We don't mind at all. Yeah. That is crazy. Man. I know. Weird.
Hey, Nikki, how many rabbits do you guys have in your rabbitry? How many bucks and does you want?
Okay, right now, because we, of course, butchered a bunch, we have 3 males, 4 females, and the oldest one has 6 kids right now. So
you're running 3 does and 2 bucks?
Well, I mean, we have them coming up. We're still trying to decide whether we're going to keep. I mean, we have them right now, but 2 of the 3 of the bucks are the young ones because the dogs came and got my breeder buck, my good one.
Right.
They killed him. So I think I'm only going to keep 2 of them and maybe butcher one of them. So keep 2 bucks. And then I have 4 does right now. 2 of them aren't quite to age yet. One of them has kids right now. The other one will breed soon. So yeah, I mean that's what we have.
I think I'm gonna run. I've got the 1 6 bay cage. I'm gonna run 2 bucks and 5 does. I'm gonna breed 5 does with 2 bucks. I've got Tribe, which is multicolored, and I've got the 1 solid white buck, but he's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know. It took him forever to learn how to mount a doe, and he's not very freaking smart. So I think I may go ahead and put him in the pot.
Is his name Ghetto?
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't figure it out. He thought his fruit was low, but it wasn't. He was missing the mark. But I think I'm gonna take one of the. I think I'm gonna get one of the solid black bucks, and just run a black buck and run Tribe, and then just breed to. I'll have a Cream d'Argent, Milkmaid, which is solid white, and then I've got Za, which is gray. So yeah, I'm gonna run 5 does with 2 bucks. Because I know, I mean, Tribe's 2 years old now, so, but I mean, hell, he's throwing 9 every time, so he ain't going anywhere anytime soon. I'm gonna keep feeding him, make sure he's happy. I mean, if he's throwing out 9 kits in July, he's staying right where he's at. I'm gonna build him a penthouse and let him do the damn thing.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm definitely gonna keep a backup buck from him because that's some good genes. I'm keeping a backup buck from a litter that I bred him and Za because I mean she threw the 9 kits, so that's like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep a buck from that.
Yeah.
You wish, Ghetto. You wish.
Yeah, 2 bucks and 5 does. Because I figure with 2 bucks and 5 does, I can slow down or speed up the breeding, and I can you know what I mean. It's like if I want to go hard in the winter right before the spring and then ease up in the summertime and not breed them so much, you know, I can breed all 5, you know, back to back. And, you know, if I bred all 5 at the same time, then we're talking, you know, anywhere between 25 and 35 kits at once. You know what I mean? That's a lot. Yeah.
Like 3 or 4 months ago, we had enough rabbits that we were sort of like, holy shit, it's overwhelming when you have like multiple kits or batches or whatever at the time.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh, Zal's out there. Zal's out there, Monique. She's happy, fat, and just chilling. She's doing real good.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Wow, that's funny, though. You know, I have a gray one named Ghetto. I guess if Vaughn really wanted one named after him, he could choose the color, black or gray. That's funny, though. Mom would think that was funny.
Oh, yeah, Sherry, I haven't seen Zal in a while either. She hadn't been in any of the chats.
Oh, you meant the rabbit. Monique was talking about that too, but you were replying in reference to your rabbit. That's funny.
Yeah, and now I'm replying in reference to the person. I haven't seen Zane in a while either.
Right. It's if you see this or you're here, Zane, Happy New Year. I hope you're well. It has been a few weeks.
Oh, same. Hey, am I back or no?
Yeah.
Now you sound much better now.
Okay, good. I'm gonna leave my camera off for a second, but I'm about to put my jiggler on in a couple of minutes. Yay.
I turned off my heat 7 minutes ago, so a little while.
Ooh, your pressure's coming down.
Yep, coming down.
Ghetto, you might want to pick up your fruit up off the ground.
I'm still wonky.
Out of nowhere. Pick up your banana. It fell. Actually, pineapple was better.
Yeah.
He's got a runner. He's got a runner.
I was gonna say.
It's not just hanging low, it's dragging.
You're welcome, Ghetto.
Aww.
And nobody want to see that, yeah?
Oh.
I've got another minute. And I gotta...
I'm gonna have to show my jiggler next time.
Yeah, baby.
Mm-hmm. Do.
Ghetto don't know nothing about that jiggle.
Just got to figure out the hula thing first.
True. It's hard to really jiggle when you're that far from the ground. I guess they kind of just like bang together when they're like all drawn up in there, real tight. They just kind of like bang together.
Percussion.
Oh.
Oh my word.
It's okay, Ghetto. We're just playing. We're playing. We're all trans friendly here.
They're trans friendly.
This is a safe space.
You can identify as a big boy if you want to. You can identify as a big boy. It's okay. It's okay.
We all big boys in here.
When Ghetto says he wants to grow up, he says he wants to be a big boy.
Where's that going to be, Phoenix? I just saw him the other night.
Oh, there you are, Ark.
I'll put in Zach's channel. 1 second.
Okay. Why, is he going live?
He occasionally is doing so. It's not a scheduled thing, but I'll put it in.
Okay.
Y'all making it weird.
Pick up your sack, Ghetto,
Hey,
and get
for
with
the
the
record, who's
program.
beef stew and beans?
What did Milkmaid say?
Oh, I don't know. My internet.
If these are drag queens, I am officially okay with it.
Yeah.
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
How you like them apples, Ghetto?
Like
I need to question my sexuality then.
Whoa. Ease up, Ghetto. Oh.
Are you saying you're fine with,
Nikki, he's just doing that. He's just doing that because he's used to telling cops what they want to hear.
Okay. Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah. He's playing that I'm in the interrogation room bullshit.
Oh man, I'm gonna put my jiggler on now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's thunder. Holy Jesus, y'all. That's a lot of thunder. It's big thunder. Wow. Awesome.
Funny.
Okay, Ghetto.
Mama's fixing to get on that ass. Mama's fixing to get all up in that booty.
There you go.
Oh, Ghetto. Look, we all know you like salad and tossing it.
And feet.
Oh, here we go. We just went from PG to like. So does it work now?
It's in and out. You're like, your video seemed, well, now your video froze. Your audio was jumpy. Try it again.
How about this? Put my jiggler on it at 10, so we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah. Street cred, man. That's how you get it.
Oh, we getting some domestic violence in the ghetto tonight.
Classic.
Mrs. Ghetto's fixing to go to that ass.
Epileptic, I agree. I totally agree.
I gotta
See, right now he's in the background. He's like, baby, you know I'm just playing, baby. Baby, you know I'm just playing. I gotta act tough, for the YouTube. You know I'm just playing. Don't hate. Sophia's, what we got going on?
Oh, there's domestic violence in the chat right now. Oh, good, Sophia. So how many pints can you fit in your canner, Sophia? I forget.
I can fit 7 wide mouths. Sorry, guys, I had my mic off.
Yeah, we want to hear the bean footage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll this beautiful bean footage.
That's right.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm sure
Phoenix, I know, Phoenix. I try. But as soon as Susanna, with that sweet little innocent voice, says the word jiggler with that giggle, all bets are off. All bets are off. After Susanna says jiggler one time, all bets are off. I don't know. So it's like family friendly for the first hour and 15 minutes. After that, it just goes to shit quick. I don't know.
Canning after dark.
Well, we go past prime time.
After dark. Nice.
I mean, it technically is still family friendly. I mean, you guys haven't met my family. So, woo.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Right here. It would be totally friendly to my family.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing my kids ain't ever heard before, so.
I love the jiggler.
Oh my God! See, when she does that, when you hear Susanna's voice saying "jiggler," all bets are off after that. It's every man for himself.
Yep.
You can't not go dirty after that. That's like no. It just doesn't work that way.
Would you quit fondling my jars?
I can't help it.
They could actually have a touch more.
I've never actually used that thing.
This?
No, the little green thing to measure with. I've never done that. I just kind of eyeball it. I'm like, whatever.
Well, Ghost, you're a pro. I'm not.
I am not a pro.
Bull.
I just can a lot.
I eyeball it too, but I use the other end of it to debubble.
Yeah, that's the only thing I use it for.
Yeah, me too. I told you I was
being a
bringing
pro,
it.
Ghost.
Well, that bottom rim on the jar is an inch, so boom.
Yeah.
We're all pros. Jigglers and double bubbles and whatever.
Don't forget the petcock.
Yes.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
There's nothing to jiggle on without a petcock.
Welcome to the show, Haig. Did I say that right?
It's
Haig.
Huga.
Okay,
What?
so it's.
How you get Huga out of that?
Because I know that
No,
person and they explained it
shoot.
before.
There's not a U. That's a Y.
Yeah.
They are in please remind me, Huga Homestead. They are in another country and that is how you pronounce it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huga.
Yeah,
All right,
Huga.
cool. Welcome to the show, Huga.
Or is that
Welcome
right?
to the show, Huga.
Oh, ghetto. No, ghetto. No, ghetto. No.
Ghetto knows all about the petcock.
Yeah, he likes it.
He's getting excited.
That's his favorite pastime.
That and doing push-ups.
This skinny little toothpick arm. I can't.
Well, he was the one that said once Mrs. Ghetto goes to sleep, all bets are off. I mean, so.
Uh-oh.
Hey, JR.
Would you take the lid off my camera, baby? Oh. Yeah, hold on. I need to move this. We're in a tight spot.
That's what she said.
Ghetto's never heard that before.
No!
No.
No.
No offense to Miss Ghetto.
No, Miss Ghetto is.
Ghetto saying he doesn't like me.
It's okay, sweetheart. Ghetto's just happy he finally got him a YouTube channel. Now he gets to pretend he has friends. Ooh, look at that beautiful bean footage.
It's like you can't put it. Or Or never mind.
Okay.
Hey, big chat.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta show Milky. 'Cause she was... So here's all the...
Oh yeah, show me.
Fish sticks. What's going on?
So there they all are, Milky.
Oh, nice. So you can fit 7 pints, yeah?
Yep. And 5 quarts. Awesome. And then, I mean, the half pints, the jelly jars, you can, if you're water bath canning, you can double stack them.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. All right, phone. Thank you, my love.
You go, girl.
Okay.
Look at that. Leftovers.
Well, no, these beans have to cook longer if you're wanting to eat them. So give me the lid.
Why wouldn't I
He's
want
so
to eat them?
excited. All right.
Big chaps.
I can make cornbread.
Waste not, want not.
All right. That's heating.
Hold on.
This one. Thank you, babe. The dirty clothes. Now, what am I looking for?
You know, I went and bought a $6 tripod, hoping that I could fix my whole phone issues, and I lost it.
Amazon.
I thought for sure I was going to lose mine at my mom's house over Christmas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because, like, it was complete chaos at my mother's house.
Yeah, that seems to be how it goes.
Yeah. You get so excited for the holidays, and then you're just like, oh, I want them over. I want them over.
Mm-hmm.
I do not get excited for the holidays.
I didn't get excited at all this year. Not at all.
I'll be honest, like, I kind of just drifted through this holiday season. Like,
I hate it.
Just did what I had to do. And
The only holiday I like is Halloween because it's a celebration of bullshit and lies. Put on a mask and pretend to be who you want to be. I like Halloween. Halloween's cool. The rest of them, full of shit.
Trick or treat.
Halloween's awesome.
I like
German
tricks. I like
holiday.
treats.
It's
Jiggle.
I need to turn this way.
11 minutes. Hold on. Where it is.
You all make me happy.
What?
Donna, you make us happy.
What are you talking about, big chap? What do you mean, syrup? Oh, cereal.
Oh.
How many different cereals do we have on top of our fridge?
4.
No, there's Cheerios, there's Rice Krispies, there's the Oreo, there's Cookie Crisp,
Honey buzzard.
Honeycomb.
So that's 5.
There's 5, big chap. 5.
We almost have Jiggle.
56. Sorry. 56 minutes left because clearly I was behind. Dang it.
We're almost to Jiggle, which means there it is.
Oh, Milky's jiggling.
Now I have to do math.
Thank you.
Holy crap! I'm not going to be done till 11:42.
Damn.
Is that AM or PM?
Right.
Right?
That's just until I can turn the heat off.
Just in time for the football games tomorrow.
Right? Well, what? Just football? Like, I don't watch that. Actually, we'll make it 11:43 because it's not really actually jiggling yet.
Oh, Ghetto, be
Just has
quiet.
first-
It's cereal. Evidently, Ghetto is mightier than, thou. Talking about the cereal.
Oh, epileptic. That's so
Cereal.
cool.
Excited over the kids' cereal?
Oh, no.
Monty.
Those are gunshots.
No.
Y'all, I'll be done before I even, like, turn my heat off. So I got a babysit.
I know, right?
Talkative bunch. My dog started my jiggler's going.
I keep checking to see if everybody's accidentally muted at the same time.
Right? Oh shit! What did Ghetto?
There's no telling.
Ghetto, is that why you're always asking for EBT on your live so you can get cereal too? You jealous of my cereal stash for my kids?
Shit.
Dude, I would buy a box of cereal and my kids would eat it in one morning. One morning.
Yeah.
I was like, hell no.
My
we're
boy.
going back to like oatmeal and fried eggs.
My boys with the cereal.
Like,
Yep.
I think it's cute when somebody has like a little bowl of cereal and they eat it, and that's like that somehow holds them.
Yeah. My kids are in there in the morning, like brimming the bowls. It's ridiculous.
We used to go out, and my kids would get offended if we didn't get them adult meals because they eat like freaking adults. Even when they were little, they ate like adults.
Yes.
And that's why we stopped going out to eat.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
I had to make like massive meals, and I would think this would feed a small army, and they would eat everything. And I thought to myself, yeah, I need to like cook like I'm eating.
That is the story of my life, Milkmaid. Like, I cook for I make enough food probably for 10 people, but I'm only feeding 5.
Yeah, those serving size things on the package, I laugh at. I'm like, maybe 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut it in half, whatever it is, cut it in half.
They're little Vikings.
Sister Marie, a canning session will take hours and hours. Not necessarily the whole day, but depending on what you're doing, easy 5 or 6 hours or longer. So it's an investment of your time. You can't deviate too much from watching that process.
Oh yeah. Like I stretched my brain at 5 o'clock, and we're gonna can at like 8.
Sophia, I think the whole problem Ghetto had with the cereal wasn't the fact that you have a whole bunch of cereal on top of your refrigerator. I think it's the fact that if he was there, he couldn't reach the cereal on top of your refrigerator. I think that's what it is.
All he needs is a footstool.
He's straight me up on the counter.
I've got to stabilize my pressure, and then I'll move y'all.
It's okay. I've got a little step stool. I've got a little step stool in my laundry room. I'm sure I'm sure his little self could figure that one out.
Boom, there you go, Ghetto. It's all taken care of. Nothing but love.
It's teal too, Ghetto. So I know that that's really up your alley. You like those, colors.
Colors. You saw the eyebrows when she went colors.
Dove J, I have a bunch of cabbage on hand, and I wasn't sure if I could do a cabbage soup or, I know I can do kraut or something like that, but I was trying to think of other things that cabbage works out with. And
I can cabbage with smoked sausage.
oh yeah, right.
What I do is,
do that.
like, I fry up the cabbage on the stove, and I fry it with smoked sausage, a little bit of garlic and onion, and then can it. Oh yeah.
I did do a mixture with potato, carrot, cabbage, with the intent of adding later to kielbasa.
Yeah, I remember when you did that.
Yeah. Or ham. That's a good one, Deb. North Carolina girl, ham and cabbage. That's a good idea.
Deb's in here?
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, girl.
Like ham is one of my least favorite meats to can, to be honest with you, because ham gets its ass whipped in the canning process, at least on my end. Like, it still tastes good, but it just gets beat up in the canning process. I love, like, the smoked sausage, like the good quality smoked sausage. That stuff holds up pretty good, especially with the cabbage. I haven't done it with ham, though. I did, like, beans with ham. I've done pintos and limas and navy beans with ham. And then I've canned, like, an entire spiral ham from Thanksgiving last year. But, it's fine. It turns out great. It just...
Does it do well with beans and stuff, like navy beans and that kind of thing? Like he makes white beans and ham soup?
Oh, yeah. It's just, ham just doesn't hold up very well in the canning process. It just gets, like, there's a lot of color change. There's a lot of shrinkage. There's a lot of I don't know. Ham's like a really delicate meat. You know what I mean? It's not like chicken or rabbit or bison or venison. Yeah, I love me some bison. Oh, buffalo, man, that is some good meat. Oof.
I don't know if I've had it before.
What? It's expensive as shit in the stores, but it is so good. It is so good.
My store has it, but man, is it expensive. He's right. I don't know, $15 or $20 a pound.
Oh, it's so good.
But it's organic.
Bison is to hamburger meat what rabbit meat is to chicken. I mean, bison is like over the top hamburger meat. It's just freaking insane. It's so good and expensive. I want to go buy a buffalo
or get a beefalo.
I know, right? Yeah, big chap. I did the spiral ham, but I canned it in ham broth. So I mean, it didn't dry out. I mean, it's not dry at all. It's just it's like pre-beef jerky. I mean, it's still edible. It's just not. It doesn't have that ham texture when you eat it. You know what I mean? What's up, Leslie?
Leslie. Hey, girl.
Wow, Monique. Y'all get bison there and it's not very expensive? Wow, here it's like $16, $17, $18 a pound. And then I also heard, it was on YouTube. I can't remember what podcast it was I was watching, but there was like this big stink to where companies that were marketing bison meat, it was actually only partially bison meat. They were substituting a lot of ground beef in there with it. They came up with like their own little mixture to where it was like 60% of it was bison, the rest was filler, but they were marketing it as grass-fed bison, just like the same way they do with honey. Do you guys realize that worldwide we sell 180% more honey than is actually produced?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're putting molasses and different sugar water solutions and all this stuff. I mean, people are selling honey in the stores, and it's not honey.
Well, any of the honey bears, or if you grab honey off a shelf and it's liquid, it's not real honey. Like,
I want the crunchies in the top. I want the crunchies in the top. I want
Yes.
crunchies in it, just like my jelly. When I make my jelly, that's why I'm straining the bubbles off. I got the crunchies on the top of my jelly. I want the crunchies on the top of my honey.
I want the crunchies on my mac and cheese, my jelly,
Absolutely.
my honey, my baked
If
beans.
it ain't got the crunchies, it ain't shit. Yeah, the honey, I like when you grab a jar of the natural honey and you look at it and you can see the honeycomb in there. You know what I mean? I'm like, yep, that's the good stuff. Let's take that one. You know, not the fake molasses syrup, honey flavored stuff. Yeah. I love the way they put, like, even on the all natural honey, even on the homemade stuff, the stuff at the stores, you'll see an expiration date or a best by date. It's honey, dumbass. If it's real honey, save the ink. No need to stamp it because it never goes bad.
Right.
What's wrong with you? That's crazy. Dove J says venison makes great cabbage soup too. It sounds like it would. I'm kind of weird though. I'm one of these weird people. I actually am. Don't freak out. But I love mayonnaise on venison.
I haven't tried that.
Like, I will seriously cook a shoulder and get me a dipping jar full of mayonnaise and just dip venison in mayonnaise. Dukes, not that Miracle Whip shit. Dukes or Hellman's. Yeah, Dukes.
Yes,
I love venison with mayonnaise. I know, Wizard, it sounds weird, but try it. I'm telling you, it works. I'm telling you. It's like my favorite breakfast sandwich, don't freak out, is a sausage, egg, and cheese with tomato and mayonnaise. Try it. It'll make you smack somebody. It's so good. No need for mustard. Now, if you're just doing a sausage biscuit, just a sausage and the biscuit, or just a sausage and cheese, mustard's fine. But when you do the tomato, you got to do the mayonnaise. I'm telling you. It'll change your life. I might make one tonight, actually.
That actually sounds really good.
Oh, my God. Sausage, egg, and cheese with tomato and mayonnaise? Forget about it. It's over.
It's got to be good mayonnaise, though.
Dukes. There's only one mayonnaise.
Well, no, the mayonnaise you make.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can make homemade mayonnaise. I've made some of that. It's pretty good. But, I'd rather just have Dukes. I ain't going to lie.
Yeah.
Love me some Dukes mayonnaise, man. I'm telling you.
Yep, that's the only one.
Ooh.
And I know Miracle Whip is technically dressing. Ain't that what they call it?
Fake
Dressing.
news.
But people use it like mayonnaise. That is just wrong. If it ain't Dukes, it ain't freaking mayonnaise. Period. If it's not that yellow and black label, it ain't mayonnaise. Sorry. I mean, Hellman's is a close fifth place. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's Dukes. Like first, second, and third in the mayonnaise contest is Dukes. It's Dukes in the big jar, the medium jar, and the small jar. First, second, third. Then there's like Hellman's. Then that's it.
Hellman's is Best Foods here, so I'm a Best Foods girl.
Leslie, what is wrong with you? Oh my goodness. We need an intervention. We need an intervention or some kind of exorcism or something because something's wrong with Leslie.
Miracle Whip is inedible, Leslie. I'm so sorry.
Miracle Whip is the reason that I thought I hated mayonnaise when I was a child. My mother only used Miracle Whip, and I thought it was mayonnaise, and I hated it. As a child, I was like, I can't flipping stand mayonnaise because that's all she used. But that's not mayonnaise. That's
It's a salad. It's a what? It's some. What do they call it?
Salad dressing?
Salad maybe? Spread or some shit. Salad dressing.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yes, this makes a good tartar sauce too. Yes. Yes.
Man, lucky you, Dove. Lucky you, Dove. You got your own bison
yeah.
farm. Oh, I wish.
Yeah, Dove, I know my beekeeper. I plan on doing bees at some point.
I would love to do bees.
You can.
I've got a friend here not far from me. He's got his own hive, and he already told me whenever I'm ready, he'll hook me up.
Get you a little nuke. Mm-hmm.
But the crazy part is, like, when I did my garden for the first time this year when we moved here, I went outside. I'd go outside early in the mornings and feed the rabbits and stuff, and I had bees everywhere. Like, they were, like, legit. Any of my plants bloomed, they got knocked up quick. Like, bees all over the place. Like, I had a straight, legit whorehouse going on. I mean, all my garden plants were fucking. They were happy as shit. I was like, man, look at all these bees. It's crazy. And then I hung up a bunch of hummingbird feeders. That helps a lot.
Yeah.
Because that brought the bees and hummingbirds and yeah. So like every flower in my yard gets fertilized instantly. Like sometimes they pre-fertilize them. I think they wait in the dark. So they like as soon as the sun comes up, they hit them and they run. They're like sneaky.
Oh, they are turned on by light. Like I can't remember who it was told me.
I told you.
Was it
the last
you?
time we were live?
Okay.
Yeah. I saw that video on YouTube. The guy had them in a box, a plexiglass box. Turned the lights off, and they all just boom straight to the ground.
Oh, it was you? Yeah.
That was the coolest video I ever seen. Like they legit fell. They didn't land. They didn't like come in, gracefully. They dropped like a rock. They just dropped like wherever they were at. Boom, hit the ground. It was the weirdest shit I ever seen.
It kind of hurt my soul a little bit. There was this honeybee. I think it was Christmas or something, and I went outside and I had a cup of water because I was having a smoke. I had a cup of water, and the bee landed in the water, and it was a honeybee. And I pulled it back out. I was like, "This is freaking Christmas. What are you doing out?" And I don't think he made it, but or she probably. But I was like, "Man, that hurt my soul a little bit." The bee didn't make it.
Isn't it kind of weird? Like, I thought this weird thought too, because here over the last few years, even a few days ago, like right now, tonight, it's like, it's like 15 degrees outside. It's been cold as crap for the last 24 hours here. But 3 days ago, it was like 80 degrees, freaking January. And I'm like, and I saw all these flies flying around everywhere. And I'm like, you're going to be dead in like 48 hours because it's going to drop down to like 20. I mean, what happened with this climate change and all this stuff when all your insect life and everything, they think it's spring and they wake up and then they get wiped out like a week later. It's like, holy shit, what's the backup plan? Is there like another group of kids coming or what?
That's what makes me nervous about fruit trees.
Yeah.
They'll do the same thing. Like you have a Indian summer, basically, and it all gets warm. And then they start to think it's spring, and then you actually, like if they go to flower, you'll start losing your fruit production for that year.
Yeah, something like, and that's like, that could like really do some serious damage if that happened. I mean, think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, what about this year if, say, in April, first or second week of April, it drops down to like freezing or below? I mean, last year, a whole bunch of farmers lost their crops and had to replant all their stuff because of the couple of cold nights that we had in March, after they planted and they lost everything.
There's a county near us that is a pretty wealthy county. So they have like a whole bunch of rich people. And so what they all do is they buy farms. And of course, vineyards are really popular. So they'll have their vineyards. They would pitch in together and have helicopters flying over the vineyards to stir up the air when they were going to have a frost that would kill off all the vineyards. And, of course, everybody who lived there that wasn't rich or whatever got pissed off, but because of all the noise and stuff. But they would literally fly back and forth just to stir up the air so that they wouldn't lose their wine crop.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, all we would need was like, now everything's like mechanized and there's technology and all this good stuff. But imagine the seasons changing like this after an SHTF. Say if the grid went down, you know, and you're planting your survival garden, you know, in March like you're supposed to, and everything freezes and dies 2 weeks later.
That's why you stagger plant.
Yeah.
Most people do not understand stagger planting.
You
don't plant one crop. You plant like 4 or 5, and you start them out at different times.
Yeah.
That'll save your bacon.
Like me, like right now, it's like everybody, you know, here in Carolina, you start planting in March. Well, I'm gonna start planting in February, but I'm planting inside in February, and I think I can run a good 4 to 6 weeks completely inside, and then bring it outside when I know it's not gonna freaking freeze. You know, that's why I'm experimenting with doing the containers and where I can be mobile. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass carrying everything outside in the morning and bringing it all in at night. But if that's what you got to do to make sure you're getting, you know, tomatoes and potatoes and everything else, and that's just what you got to do.
Well, and that's the thing too. It's like, well, when I first started gardening, I thought, okay, you plant now, and then you harvest then, right? But what I didn't realize is that you could do this whole stagger planting thing. Where you plant some things, and then a couple weeks later you plant the same thing, and you go on and so forth, because you don't know honestly when your first frost is going to happen at the end of the year. Right. I mean, I was harvesting jalapenos in freaking October, which is strange for my area.
I had tomatoes on my plants in December.
Like, so you stagger plant those things, and then you can have a harvest for a longer period of time. Yeah, you have to think about it. You have to take the space to do it. But honestly, that's something I think really people should look at, because you're going to have crop failures and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
And just because something peters out or gets crushed by some kind of weather event doesn't mean you can't plant again. Like, it's not just plant in the spring, harvest in the summer or fall. You can actually really spread it out.
Yeah, that's why this year I plan on doing me a greenhouse. I want to be able to, you know, start a month early and, you know, grow well after the growing season, and then, you know, do things in the green, like, you know, especially like in the winter. I mean, I can fill a greenhouse up with collards and lettuces, you know, celery, kale, spinaches, things like that are cold weather hardy, and just pump out some rabbit food all winter long. You know what I mean? And then, you know, be able to start early and finish late and expand, you know, instead of trying to fit everything in, you know, March to whenever, you know, start it 3 weeks early and try to go 3 weeks or a month later.
Hey, do you mind if I put a plug in for somebody who I actually really, truly respect?
I don't care. Sling it.
David the Good is a YouTuber. I followed him forever. Yeah.
Yes.
Nikki knows him.
David the Good?
Yeah, David the Good. He actually a long time ago had a blog called thesurvivalgardener.com. And he also has written quite a few books, and one of them was Push the Zone, and that is having to do with people who live in areas where normally you wouldn't grow a certain type of perennial, but based on, it's kind of like Elliot, what's his name? Elliot something. But or Sepulcher, but basically you can plant things in certain areas in your area, your zone, where you can push the growing season longer. You can grow stuff like, say, citrus in Minnesota or something like that.
Right.
But David the Good, his Survival Gardener blog, it's like he talks about surviving off of your garden. And he's goofy as all get out, and yes, he is religious. So there's that as well. But honestly, he's got great information. I'm really entertaining live streams, by the way.
I just subscribed.
Yeah. Oh, he's goofy.
I watch him all the time. Love him.
I've been following him forever. He actually knows me by my actual real name from a long time ago.
I mean, it's crazy. I've been on YouTube for years. I've never heard of him. Like, you guys, never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Oh, he was down in Grenada. Like, he was an expatriate. Like, That dude's for real.
Yeah, I've
He's
never
got
heard of
like
him.
10 kids now too.
Wow.
It's insane. Yeah.
Well, I just subbed. I'm gonna check him out.
Just know he's goofy as all get out, but he really does have a lot of good information.
I mean, come on, we can make it through a live stream with Ghetto up here. I think we can handle this guy.
Right.
Right. True.
He's a good dude. If any of you guys know Fishes and Loaves Life, I don't know if you've seen her.
Yeah.
That's where I met her a long time ago. And Jan Penland, she's over at Alaska Prepper a lot.
155,000 subs. He must be doing something right.
Oh, I
Right?
know way before that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when he hit 100 and I was like cheering. He's a good guy. Good guy.
Have you noticed how fast, like, the Angry Prepper, it took him, what, a decade, like 10 years to get to 100,000 subs?
Uh-huh.
And now he's already at, like, almost 120,000 subs.
Oh, I think it builds. Like Roots and Refuge, remember? I started following her when she was like less than 10,000. And now she's like 500,000 or something like that.
Yeah, she's rocking it. I love Roots and Refuge.
I do too.
They're awesome. But yeah, so as soon as Angry hit 100,000 subs, now all of a sudden his sub count is like kicked into high gear, like turbo. He went from, it took him like 10 years to get to 100 grand. As soon as he got to 100 grand, now he's at like 120 grand in like, what, 3 months? I'm like, holy shit, man.
That's
It's
like Rain Country. When I started following her, she had less than 30,000 subs. And I got to know them pretty well. And then now I checked back because I haven't followed her as much recently. And she's over 100-something thousand. Like, the last couple of years really has caused people to pay attention, I think.
Yeah,
So
my subs are going in the opposite direction, man. I made it to like 2,700 and it just stopped, and now it's just like going backwards. Of course, I haven't done anything in a month, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, I'll be honest, I really don't care about numbers for me. Like, to me, this is a hobby.
Like, I get angry. I get my feelings hurt. Like if somebody unsubs to me, not only do I not like it, I want to know fucking why. What the fuck did I do to you that would make you unsub to me? Because if I unsub to somebody, I'll tell you. And you guys have seen me fucking go off on people, on panels, on their own show, you have seen me motherfuck them into the ground, and I'm still subscribed to them. Still, to this day, all of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't take it personally.
No,
like, that's my opinion. Like, if somebody is doing that, to click on and click off, like, it doesn't even matter.
I'm just sensitive. I'm sensitive. I'm delicate. If you subscribe to me and then you unsub, I want to know why. Because if it's a problem, I can fix it. Or is it just YouTube just fucking with my numbers because they're pissed because I haven't been putting videos out, not making them money? You know what I mean? What is it?
It could just be YouTube too. Like, I don't get notifications for probably 90% of the people that I follow.
Dude, I have been unsubbed from Hutch like 7 times.
Really?
He's the only one. Like, it's happened with other people, but literally, I will get unsubbed from Hutch while I'm watching one of his streams. Like, I don't know why. It's just Hutch. Like, for some reason, they don't want me and him hanging out. I don't know why.
Hey, Guns Coast to Coast is in here.
Hey, what's going on, man? Holy cow. Welcome.
Hey, you.
Welcome to the show. We're just shooting shit, waiting on the canners to cool down.
Yep. I'm going to head to mine. I think I can do my reveal.
Uh-oh.
Show us your reveal. Oh, dang, and then she goes mute.
I know, right? Yeah, but I know the numbers are like weird because, number one, the numbers probably aren't even correct or accurate because you don't have a way to audit your own numbers. It's just what YouTube says that you have. But it's just kind of weird because if you don't pump out videos on a regular basis, all of a sudden your sub count drops. It's like YouTube's way of kicking you in the butt and say, hey, get back to work. But like for me, if I lose a sub, I want to know why. If I legit lose a sub because they're unhappy or pissed off or whatever, I want to know why. Because Leslie, it's true. I mean, you guys have seen me literally freaking explode on people, and I'm still subscribed to them to this day. You know, I mean, why would I? I just don't want to listen. Why? You're an ass, but some of the shit you say makes sense. So, I mean, just because you're an asshole doesn't mean I don't want knowledge. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, I didn't like. I have like legit. Has everybody here loved every single boss they've ever had? No. But be adult about it. I mean, why would I go through all that effort to go unsubscribe to you? You know, if I knew that it would make your phone ring and it would show me going, I unsubscribe to you, I might do it. But just to randomly have one number drop off of 7,000 of your subs, why? They're not even going to see it. What are you doing? It make you feel better? Yeah, it's like
I'd love to do this to people. Just saying.
It's ridiculous. But like, if legitimately anybody in the chat, if you are ever like going to unsubscribe to me, and I've had it actually happen before a couple times where people sent me a comment, I just unsubbed to you because of this, and this. I'm like, cool, appreciate it, thank you. Or we got into a back and forth argument about it because you didn't read you didn't listen to the entire video. You listened to the first 30 seconds, not the next 5 minutes, and you unsub because you're a fucking idiot. You didn't watch the whole video before you made up your mind about what I was talking about. You know, but at least if you're going to unsub, if you're going to make a statement and unsubscribe to me, tell me why. That's all I ask. I mean, it's just like the normal thing to do.
Ooh, Virginia's getting ready to take her cans out.
Uh-oh. Hang on, Roots. Boom, here we go.
Yeah.
There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Looking good. Man, that canner was made in like 1926, and it looks better than mine.
Right?
Look at that thing. Of course, she rebuilt it from scratch while we were live.
Right? He's like the biggest badass ever. We always get to see the last can.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And she'd be like, hang on, and she'd grab the laptop and walk it around there. Looking good, looking good.
Oh, I was unmuted. Good thing I didn't talk to myself.
It's okay. We were talking shit about you.
Oh, you're so gorgeous.
All right, so I did there's beans with, let me get I pull out a drawer to rest the laptop on.
Smart.
Anyway, so these are the stews. That was beef, roasted red pepper, tomato, carrot, potato, and bouillon. And my beans here, I added carrot, and this is what happened. We'll see how it goes when I open them, but I've done this method before with the beans. I've never added anything to it, and that was the result. So I like to experiment.
Looks good.
But yeah,
good.
These are, oh my gosh, I love doing beef stew, soups, chilies, stuff like that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for those days,
meal.
these days everything's going to crap, and you just want to put something in a pot. And
that looks so good.
Amazing.
And Virginia, you have great hair.
Thank you, Susanna.
I was drooling over it too. Don't worry.
Dude, let me tell you something. And not to be like gross or anything, or to be, ruin the whole family show. If I was Virginia Roots' old man, or just happened to be like in the bed sleeping with her one night, I would completely strip down to nothing and just wrap up in the hair. I would be like a cat. I would like all of that hair. That would like so legit be my blanket. I would have like a fur Virginia blanket. I would be like crawled all up. I'd be like at her neck, like up here with this like hair just wrapped around me. Oh yeah.
He'd be all smocked in and everything.
For real. Oh yeah.
I'd
be
high.
Drop
From
off
extra
panel.
fur jokes. I'm y'all are killing me right now.
I would just be like all up in the fur. I'd be all up in the hair. I'd have like a Virginia Roots.
Hair.
I'd be coughing up Virginia Roots hairballs for like a week.
Can you hand me the milk?
So stupid.
My love.
She
Oh,
does
that
have
is funny. I needed
most
that
gor-
laugh. Thank you.
most gorgeous hair.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's those Japanese roots. I'm telling you, man.
Lots of Irish in there too.
Oh yeah,
Weird.
and Dutch too, right? Or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
That's how you get an Amazonian samurai, is Dutch and Japanese.
Yes. Gorgeous. No, they look really good. Do you actually crack into those jars, Virginia? Like for
I
dinners
do.
and stuff?
Being that I just started learning this year, I try something from every round that we do to see what I can improve, or to see if I like it and want to do it again, or how it's useful.
I do too.
Every round.
Like, I was surprised the venison actually came out tasting like beef. Like my husband couldn't even tell the other day when I made some. I did the beef. I put better than bouillon. I think some liquid smoke in them, and he thought they were beef.
I'm waiting for the oven.
So, I mean, obviously it turned out okay, I guess.
So I know that you like to do the meats alone. Then from that point, what's your go-to? You've got jar of meat. What's your go-to?
Like a jar to meat up?
No, let's say you already did it, because I know you like to do a full venison, full beef, full of the proteins. And then what's your favorite dish once you pop that open?
It depends on who I'm cooking for. Like if it's for my family, I'll do like a stew or like meat over rice with a vegetable on the side or something like that. If it's just my husband, because he's doing the whole carnivore thing for the most part, he just gets the whole damn jar, you know. And then I'll season it up. I'll add onions or maybe mushrooms or something like that. But that just kind of depends on what I have. But yeah, pretty much I'll just make it part of a meal. Like canned chicken, we'll do quesadillas or chicken soup or chicken and
rice.
Yeah, exactly. Good. But yeah, pretty much that, or like an Alfredo sauce
on top of the muffin.
I love that chicken and rice. Ooh,
Yeah, right.
that's some good stuff.
A little cheese and cream in there.
Cheese, some cream of chicken soup or cream of mushroom soup. Oh,
Yep.
You know what's so funny? As we just established, I'm a Japanese girl, so you guys are making me gag a little bit and all right, this is how I was raised. Sorry to say it, but when white people add cream of anything or butter or whatever to rice, Japanese people look over and just, disgust because
Really?
because for us rice is the bed. And so or even in a lot of Asian cooking, you can see that there's a lot of spices, there's stir fry. It's all about that broth, and adding a cream to it it would never happen. That's what macaroni is.
So cream in the bed is not a good thing in Japan?
Sorry. Wrong country, cream of some young guy, but
I mean, with all that hair, there would definitely be a sticky problem. There would be a mess.
Yeah.
Something about Mary? What?
Mm.
There's just not a lot of dairy usage as well. They don't consume as much milk or dairy.
Well, now cream of chicken soup, is that actually dairy? Isn't it just like condensed chicken broth?
It's like a roux kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like literally it's just like condensed chicken broth. You add water to bring it back to life. So it's not really a cream.
It's got cream. Yeah,
It does? Really?
It's got butter or fat or something.
Oh wow. Well, it's got to have butter. I got to have butter.
Oh yes.
Butter.
Everything's better with butter.
Gotta rub that ghee on me.
I have more ghee than probably anything.
I like doing ghee. Ghee's fun.
I
Doing
love
ghee.
using it.
Yeah,
Ghee is fun.
it is fun to make ghee and it's fun to make jelly.
I haven't made jelly yet. I really do need to make jelly. But
I
see,
have
here's
made so much jelly.
Jelly's great. That's
Like
why.
doing it from the juice, from the Welch's 100% juice is fun and easy and quick. But doing it like from the actual real fruit, that's even funner because you don't even need pectin.
Here's my problem. We don't like. I've got gluten intolerant or wheat intolerant, and then a wheat allergy in my family. So we don't eat biscuits, bread, the pasta we have, a rice pasta, like all that stuff. So we don't have anything to put jelly on.
Have you? Is there almond allergy or no?
No.
Okay, I've got to get your email. I have recipes for almond flour biscuits that are legitimately really good, Milk. Truly.
Really? That would be awesome because honestly, I miss that. I used to make homemade bread all the time and biscuits and all that stuff, and I can't do it anymore, obviously. So, yeah, I'd love to have that.
No, the almond flour biscuits are legitimately so good. I make them. I do biscuits and gravy. Like
You can barely tell the difference.
Yeah, truly.
Like,
Sorry,
Really?
I didn't mean to interrupt y'all.
No, that would be awesome because do you have Susanna's email?
No, I've got Ghost's email.
Oh, well, then we'll go through Ghost.
Okay.
I don't put my email out there because there's too many.
Hell yeah, put me in the middle.
I know.
calm down.
Will do.
Calming up. I'm calming up.
Oh,
No.
Leslie, I can't wait for you to join us.
I know that'll be fun. Awesome.
Your guys' chili will be done and the cornbread.
You're fine.
No, I can't get the song stuck in the middle with you out of my head.
Right?
I don't know why I came here tonight. Got a feeling that something ain't right. You know, I'm not saying that, but the song itself. the song itself.
Y'all know what one of my favorite meals is, and it's dirt cheap. It's like a straight up, like legitimately, some of my favorite meals are straight up right out of the prepper pantry.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
what's the favorite?
Corned beef hash and grits.
Ooh, I haven't done that before.
What?
I know I'm a Southern girl, but I'm kind of not. I don't know.
Corned beef hash.
Blasphemy.
She's
Corned
gonna
beef
pop
hash.
you one, and I'm gonna record it.
Like corned beef hash and grits by itself is awesome. Corned beef hash, grits with some scrambled eggs or fried egg on top is even awesomer. Oh yeah.
Now I want grits. Oh, that's a bad thing. No grits for me.
I do love grits.
I love me some grits. When I was in upstate New York at Fort Drum, when I first reported for duty, I went to a Perkins or a Denny's, IHOP, one of them, and I ordered like 6 scrambled eggs and a double order of grits. And she looked at me dead in the eye and she said, "What the fuck is a grit?" And I looked at her and I'm like, "What?" She goes,
Sounds like
"What?"
That's a girl
What?
raised in the South.
I mean, she said it like I insulted her, like I was being rude. I'm like, "Grits, I want grits." She goes, "What is a fucking grit?" And I'm like, "What do you mean grits? You know, in a bowl, grits with a spoon and butter, grits." And she's like, "We got cream of wheat." I said, "Did I ask for cream of wheat? I want grits." They didn't have grits. They didn't even know what grits were. I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta leave. I can't be here. My mom used to send me boxes like once a month, care packages with real food from the South, so I wouldn't fucking starve in upstate New York.
Oh, Sherry, you've got to try grits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, grits is just awesome.
Oh yeah,
It's also
Carrie, you would
known
love
as-
them.
I got you, Hoot. I checked right now, Hoot. Yeah, I love
It's
me.
also known as polenta. Like,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's a little softer. It's prepared slightly differently. It's essentially the same thing. If you've had polenta, Sherry.
Oh, fried polenta. Oh, with
I
sage.
know, right?
Oh my
Girl,
goodness.
fried
With
and ghee.
sage?
Yes. When you
I've never
go to
tried
slice
that.
when you slice the polenta and then you go to fry it, just as
Oh.
it's about done, put a couple sage leaves in there. You can put garlic in there too, and oh my gosh, it is
Oh, I haven't tried that.
it's so
Sounds
good.
good.
I got
I
it.
love food.
Man, appreciate
Wallpaper
that.
paste.
Yankee. Take that
Yankee.
back.
Never
Yeah.
ate grits. Grits, man. I'll just eat a bowl of grits with butter, bacon. Oh, forget about it.
If somebody thinks that tastes like wallpaper paste, you have not prepared it correctly.
No, use chicken broth. Don't use water. Don't use milk. Make your grits with chicken broth. It will change your life.
Oh my God. Did you see what Wizard just put? That sounds delicious.
Yes, it does. My mouth just started watering, Wizard. Thank you.
Right?
Come on, Wizard. Like,
Now, that's a unicorn.
Leslie says, I have a little bit of grits with my butter and sugar. The next time you guys make grits, use chicken broth. Like do if you do it with water and milk, put in a little bit of chicken broth. I'm telling you. Oh my goodness. Oh,
I just
beef
make mine
short
with
ribs
water,
and grits.
put
use
salt and
chicken.
butter, maybe a
I
little
use chicken
bacon
broth in
grease.
everything. I use chicken broth in everything. Susanna, matter of fact, I'm going to do a marathon chicken bone broth session because I've went through like 2 cases of chicken broth in the last 3 weeks with the holidays and, cooking. Yeah, I use chicken broth and everything. So I'm going to make some more bone broth. Like I did. So I'm going to start early in the morning and do it and go all day. It'll probably be like a
I need to taste it
12, 16-hour process.
since I can't eat the beans.
I have never put sugar on grits in my life, Lady Smith. Ever. Never. I've never put sugar on grits.
Me
I don't
Either.
know.
I put like blackberry jam or something, but honestly, just butter.
Butter. That's all you need. Butter. I've actually done it with I'll fry up some bacon and I'll crunch it up and make like bacon bits and throw it in with the grits when I do it. That's really, really good.
Sharp cheddar cheese and bacon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I love cheese with grits.
I like grits now.
I've done the cheese. I don't like putting grape jelly in it though. For some
I
reason,
remember
it's
when I
tasty.
was bartending years ago at a bar, and I was doing day shift and I was trying to bring the numbers up on the day shift, and I legitimately doubled the day shift bar business in like 3 weeks, and the owner was like, "What in the world have you done?" I'm like, "Bloody Marys, man." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Bloody Marys and bacon." He goes, "What?" I'm like, I legit, like the best selling thing at the bar the entire day shift was Bloody Marys with bacon. Because I would fry up like 15 pounds of bacon a day, and I would have a cup, a glass full of fried bacon. I mean, you just eat bacon. But like when I made a Bloody Mary, I would put a whole stick of bacon in the Bloody Mary instead of the celery.
Oh, I need a power bank.
Oh yeah, try it.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Bar salesman through the roof.
Bloody Mary is a classic hangover beverage.
Oh yeah.
So,
I love me a Bloody Mary. My God.
All of that.
But the minute that you take the best Bloody Mary you've ever had in your life and add bacon, now we're in orbit. We went to a whole new level. And I would take like beer steins on the bar, and I would have like 10 or 15 pieces of bacon around. Like people put beer nuts out on the bar or pretzels or popcorn. I did bacon.
Nice.
Dude, are you kidding me? I fried a lot of bacon.
Okay, so Wizard and Yankee both have a really good point with grits. The eggs, over easy.
Over easy is good. Scrambled works really good. Like you could fry up some patty sausage and and scramble some eggs and mix them and bust up the patty sausage and bust up the eggs, the scrambled eggs, and mix them in with the grits and mix it all up. Oh yeah, you're man. Woo, that's something right there.
I'm so stinking excited. In the next couple of weeks, we're taking a couple of pigs to the butcher, and I'm going to get some sausage, man. Oh, I admit I don't buy it. So
I used to gross people out, and I used to gross people out when I go into IHOP. I don't do it that much anymore, but one of my favorite meals is I would get like a double order of grits. I'd get like 5 or 6 scrambled eggs, a couple other orders of patty sausage. I would bust everything up and I'd mix it together, and I'd squirt a whole bunch of ketchup and stir it up, and it looked legit like vomit. And I would just go to town, and people are like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Try it. Just try it. Just close your eyes and just try it, and then shut up. It's awesome." Oh yeah, that's like one of my favorite meals.
Oh, you had me until ketchup.
It's not a lot of ketchup. When I was little, it was a whole bunch. Now it's just like a little bit because it just gives it like a little. Yeah, try it. It's really, really good. Ketchup with the grits and the eggs and the sausage. Yeah, or bacon or ham. It works. Yeah, it works.
Hey, Niecy.
I'm still stuck on the Bloody Mary with bacon. That sounds like a
Niecy.
taste bud orgasm. Like,
Let me tell you something. If you have to do the blood, don't do the celery.
like serious guys.
Do a couple of strips of bacon in there. I'm telling you, it will change your life. My day shift numbers went through the roof. Like people were coming in. The only reason they came in was for the bacon and the Bloody Marys. It was crazy.
Sounds perfect.
It is.
I've been
Oh, yeah.
to those Wizard. Those are good places.
Yes, chicken broth, Niecy. I'm telling you, chicken broth. You ain't got to use just chicken broth. You can, if you use, like, say, a cup of water, cut it in half. Do a half a cup of water, half a cup of chicken broth, and kind of bring it up to your level. But, man, I'm telling you.
I still have like an hour till this thing's done.
I'm gonna make Niecy all Southern.
I know, right? Niecy, did you guys make it in time for the hydroxychloroquine? If not, I'm going to drop a video.
Oh, you should share it again.
Okay, I'll share it again. I made hydroxychloroquine, which is it's quinine is all it is. The hydroxychloroquine is just a scientific name for the patented way to make money, I guess, whatever. But it's just 3 grapefruits and 3 lemons, organic if you can find them. If not, you can get them from Walmart. Just bring them home, scrub them really, really good in a sink with a little bit of soap and water to get all the wax and the pesticides off. Then you just peel the 3 grapefruits and the 3 lemons, rip the skins up into inch and a half pieces, throw them in a pot of water.
I wrote it down.
Cool. Cover them with, add about 3 cups of water. It needs to be purified, distilled, filtered, or well water, not city water. And you want to bring it to a boil. As soon as it starts boiling, you want to reduce it to low, bring it to a simmer, put the lid on it, leave the lid. That's the most important part, is never take the lid off. Let it simmer for 3 hours minimum. Then remove it from the heat and let it come back to room temperature without taking the lid off. You never take the lid off until you're finished. Once it's at room temperature, you can take the lid off. Then you strain it, put it in a mason jar, and put it in the refrigerator. It's good for a couple of weeks. Or you can freeze it. I put it in ice cubes. And you can freeze it and put it in the freezer and last for, 3 or 4 months. But yeah, that's all natural quinine, hydroxychloroquine. It's an antiviral. It's awesome. It's good for like joints. It's good for all kinds of cool stuff. At least that's what I've been told.
Yeah. I'm really honestly gonna have to do that.
Definitely. I mean, as a kid, the recipe I just shared is really close to the recipe that my grandmother used to shove in my mouth when I was a kid whenever I was sick. She'd add a little bit of honey to make it taste like not so nasty. And yeah, I mean, now the recipe that I just shared with you came from Riverside Homestead Life. And the link to their channel is in the description. That is an awesome channel, by the way. If you guys have never heard of Riverside Homestead Life, you need to check it out. Some amazing knowledge, and I mean over the top knowledge, and some really, really, really good videos. You need to check that channel out. It's awesome. And that's where this came from. This is not me. This all the credit, all the props go to Riverside Homestead Life. I'm just sharing it with this community because I've never seen them in this community, which means most of the people in this community have probably never heard of them. And I want to bring that knowledge over and share it with you guys.
Yeah, if y'all want to learn some stuff, start homesteading channels. You will learn a heck of a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like my rabbit cage build, all my rabbitry stuff. I learned from Sawyer Ridge Farms and a few other of the homesteaders. I mean, the homesteading channels that's where the knowledge is. I hate to say it. I mean, because right now the prepper community, the only thing we're doing in here is drama. The homesteaders are doing the damn thing. All we're doing here is arguing with each other.
Yeah, I would have to say, if you want to learn some stuff, start following the homesteaders because they're tapping into that old knowledge.
Oh yeah, old school shit.
Gonna say,
yeah.
Rain country.
Oh yes.
Stuff, man.
Good Simple Living puts out some good stuff. Sawyer Ridge Farms puts out some really good stuff. No, Roots just dropped the link to Riverside Homestead.
Thank you.
I've never put shredded from Rabbitry.
Do one platform.
It's done.
Yankee, what's tiger on?
Like jumbo shrimp, big.
Yeah. Full grown.
Not even full grown. They're just huge.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, cornbread, chili.
Rather cool.
Yep. Y'all are ready to eat finally. I'm sorry it's like baby.
It's so weird. It's like 11 o'clock here.
Oh,
it's
8:05.
It's 8 here.
I haven't had shrimp and grits.
Oh, shrimp and grits. Oh.
See, I'm just like right hovering at the Mason-Dixie line, so all my family came from either the mountain people or southern.
Shrimp and grits milk is so easy, and legitimately it is so filling, so good.
None of that quick grits either.
She knows that.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Are you talking to Titi?
What the hell?
No, honey. It sounds like TT, huh? Yeah. My daughter. I am. I'm going outside.
Oopsie, sorry.
No, you're fine. You sound like her aunt. So that's why she was like, "Are you talking to TT?"
It's so cute. My sister has a couple of younger kids, and she had this perfume or something that went out of stock, like it's not coming back, and she likes to wear it. My niece, like that, something like that, and my sister said, "Well, you can't wear a whole lot of it because it's going to run out." And she was like, "Oh, well, Aunt blank can just make some more," and I'm like,
I love it.
like no, like right there. Big chat, my legs are not hairy.
And even if they were, what's it to you, big chap?
Right?
Some guys are into that. I eat ghetto.
I don't know. I might do that next summer. Never know.
Is Ghost pulling his cans and we aren't even noticing? He's all playing with his cans and we're just...
What?
Yeah. He's over there. You see his little arms moving.
Leave a man to play with his cans in private.
He made it abundantly clear he already has enough friends, so we'll just monitor your cans.
Oh, I'm claiming the already in the friends category.
All
Show me your cans, Ghost.
Come on.
Yeah, we want to see them up close.
There we go.
He's almost there.
You know it's. There we go. He pulled his meat. There it is.
Dang it, Virginia.
No, a little to the side there. Little over. There we go.
Ooh,
Oh, pork butt stew. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
it's delish.
My mouth is watering.
That looks good.
So many jokes.
That actually looks really, really good. Like, and it smells really, really good. It's just pork butt. I chopped it up. I cooked it first, chopped it up. But what do you call it when you brush it with shit when you're cooking it? I basted it in apple cider vinegar and red pepper flakes the entire time. And then I put in potatoes, cranberry beans, and chicken broth.
Oh,
And
that
smells
sounds so good.
so good. I wanted to put some onions in, but I'm out of onions. I can't believe I was at the grocery store yesterday. I forgot to get onions. I got to get some.
We need to buy onions too. I've only got 2
But
left.
the only cool thing is with pintos and cranberry beans, I like to dice my onions up fresh and put them on top where they're good and crunchy. So it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Are you ready to eat?
Man, that smells good. Whew. That smells real good. So la vie.
Yep. Panel of moist women. You can't ask for more, really.
I know,
Do not
right?
lift the lid and be like, oh, it's hot. Like it's going to be cold.
It's very cold.
My son. Are you ready to eat? That's prime rib.
No.
Ooh,
Yeah.
prime rib. Yummy, yummy.
Hold on, I'll show y'all.
Yeah, since I found cranberry beans, I've pretty much sworn off pintos. I mean, pintos are awesome, but cranberry beans are just the shit. Hang on. Hang
Oh,
on.
it's steaming. Hold on, it's steaming the camera.
What?
Girl.
Bring me some right now. Get in the car.
So
Like
chili,
right now.
there's cornbread, and the rest of the chili is in the canner. So there it is.
Goodness. What all is in there? What is in there?
Okay, so homemade beef bone broth made with prime rib bones, and there was a bunch of meat still left, so that's the meat that's shredded in there. Obviously, pinto beans, bell pepper, onion, garlic, paprika, turmeric, chili powder, salt, pepper. So yeah.
Yep, I want some.
Oh, you're speaking my language. Heck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard prime rib and I was done after that. And I'm like, what? It doesn't matter what else is in there. It doesn't matter what else is in there.
Hey,
Okay.
Redneck.
What's up, guys? Hey, Nikki passed out. She was exhausted, so I turned off the stove for her because it was time. Figured I'd let y'all know. She didn't disappear. She just real tired. She passed out on the bed.
Okay.
That's okay.
She had a timer set and you got it all good to go. It's off
Oh
all
yeah,
the way.
I was watching the timer and I shut it off, and she's asleep now. So I just figured I'd let y'all know. She didn't disappear. She just fell asleep.
Make sure you let her know that we made all kinds of jokes and we laughed at her. And we just did crazy
I
shit.
absolutely will.
Yep.
Tell her she drooled on the table and you had to wipe
Yeah,
it up.
yeah. We
Yeah.
watched her.
It was surprising that because last time this happened, she didn't roll the table.
Yeah.
Jeremy, you're a good guy.
You
Tell
are.
her the best part was when she was scratching her butt live on the stream. Like, snoring.
Y'all have a good night.
Good
All right,
night.
man.
You.
Good night, man.
Night.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I know, right?
Man, my house smells so good right now.
I concur. So does mine.
As soon as I opened that canner, I was like, oh, yes.
Right?
Yummy.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me, my love.
Oh, of course.
I still have
Yeah.
forever. I know.
Oh, so do I.
I
Good to
think
see
I'm
you,
just
Redneck.
gonna let him. Oh, Stewie's in here.
Hmm?
Stewart
Hey, Stuart.
Stuart.
Yep.
and Redneck.
Oh, thank you, Stuart. If I could freeze it and get it to you quickly to where it wouldn't go yuck, I so would, truly.
Leslie, it is not off topic. We were talking about the bunnies earlier. The bunnies love the cold weather. I mean, and
Yeah.
if you're not talking about sub-zero and, frigid wind and them getting wet, don't worry about the bunnies in the cold. Not in North Carolina anyway. If you were like somewhere where it gets like below zero constantly, yeah, you might have issues. But here, they love the cold. This is the time of year you don't worry about the bunnies. All you got to do is feed them. They love the cold.
The only thing I worry about in the cold are the babies. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I love my drop down nest boxes. I mean, a lot of people were giving me shit when I built them.
Really?
Yeah, they were like, "Oh no, you shouldn't do the drop down. You should do the boxes that you put in and out." And I'm like, "No, I want the rabbit to always have a safe space to hide in." You know what I mean? Because I've got the ceramic tile on the top, which covers their head, because rabbits are scared of flying predators.
Right.
And then even for the rabbits that haven't been bred or that aren't waiting on babies, I still shove a whole bunch of straw down in the nest box, and that's where they sleep. It's like their little, it's like their
Their
little
habitat.
cool safe space. Yeah. So if I just threw straw in the cage, I mean, if you're just in a square cage with a flat bottom, they don't really have a place to like snuggle up. But with having that nest box in the bottom of the cage, they can drop down in there and they can legit, build a little nest with the straw and keep themselves warm if they want to, or they can, cool off if they want to.
Right.
Yeah. So, but like with the kits, I mean, I'll have some born here in the next, well, they should be here February the 1st. But the nest box will be crammed full of straw, so they're going to be just fine.
Yeah.
They'll be just fine. As long as you keep them dry and out of the wind, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Yeah. That's the big thing is the wind and staying dry.
Yeah.
Like there's three things that are livestock killers. It's wet, cold, and rain, and they can handle any two of the three, but put all three together, and that's when you start losing livestock. Pretty much any of them.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they can get wet and they'll be fine. They can get cold and they'll be fine. But if you get them wet and cold and don't get them dry, it's gonna, yeah, it's bad. Nisi, he was actually in here a little bit earlier. He was in here at the beginning of the stream. He's fine. He's fine. And that pepper whooped his ass.
Oh, what? Yeah, it did. Earlier?
Yeah, he was in here earlier. Yeah, he was in here. I think it may have been when you dropped out. But yeah, he was in here earlier. At the beginning of the stream, he was in here.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
he was okay. He just didn't have a very good night. Poor thing.
Yeah, it lit his ass up.
Morning
Yeah,
was tired.
He did say he will never do that again.
I think that was his final straw.
Oof,
Poor
man.
thing.
I felt so bad. I felt so bad that night. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, me too, because I totally dared him. I was like, you're not going to do it.
Oh, yeah, you egged him on big time. You were like, sissy, chicken, you ain't going to do it.
I do. I'm so guilty of that.
Oh, yeah. That sucked. That was a bad night. I felt bad for like 48 hours until I heard from him to make sure he was alive. Like, for real. I was tripping. I'm like, oh my God. He just committed suicide on my stream.
I do. I totally egg on the stupid shit too. It's just a thing I do.
Yeah. You like watching people in pain. Look at how you go after Ghetto when he opens his mouth. He's like, oh yeah, make it hurt.
I do. It's horrible, but I do.
I'm pretty sure it was rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
No, I mean that was in here earlier on the stream. I'm pretty sure it was rolling.
I am not sure. I don't.
I may be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Nah, he's cool. He does the things.
Go
Oh,
ahead,
yeah.
say hi to Stuart.
What's up, Stuart?
There you go.
Yeah,
You had to come say hi to Stuart.
I did because we were having a bit of a conversation, and I was kind of intrigued me. So
All right.
So wait, does Mr. Sophia come in under a different name on chats and stuff?
Christopher B.
Oh, okay.
so that's how you know that's me.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir.
Sophia B, Christopher B. There you go.
Little
Yeah.
buzzy bees.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I get it now. Okay.
I don't know, Nisi. Now you've got me wondering because there was somebody in here earlier. I was like, hey, maybe it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't rolling. It was roaming that I said hello to.
Okay.
It was
Oh,
roaming.
now I
It wasn't.
remember roaming. Yes, roaming.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe you should pop over to. Well, I know you won't. I know him and Gray are pretty good friends, but I don't know. And I've been watching some of Gray's streams. I haven't seen him up there either. I don't know. That's a good question. Somebody might ought to look into that.
Hope he's okay.
Yeah, I know. I like him. He's a really cool dude.
He had a hell of a smokehouse too, man. I want to build one like that.
He's a smart dude. That guy's got a lot of knowledge in his noggin.
Yeah. Rolling, what was it? Rolling
Homestead and Wild
Edibles in Wisconsin. With Wisconsin. Good Lord. Can't talk. I'm so tired. I've been fighting the whatever cold.
The cold that can't be named.
Yeah, the cold that can't be named.
Mm.
The cold that takes your taste and your smell, which is really freaking weird, by the way. Like
What?
Yeah.
I mean, correct me. I might be wrong, but that sounds a whole lot like COVID-19.
Dude.
Well, there you named it. But yeah, what was really weird is that your taste and your smell leaves, but there was this bitter taste, like if you have coffee and like really strong coffee and there's just this bitter thing, or tea or something like that, and it lasted in my mouth. I thought that it would be tasteless, but it wasn't. I had a taste. It was just bitter. That is not pleasant.
Yeah, that would suck.
And then everything that you taste, like I'm making meals for people, and I do all the seasoning and all the cooking by taste, and so that makes it a little bit hard.
Yeah, that would kind of make it. Yeah, right. I can. Yeah, I mean, I know. I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure I had it back at the beginning of 2020. I remember,
I did too.
And it was in February, maybe March, maybe into January. I just remember there was like a 7 to 10 day period. I was legit comatose. Like all I did was lay in bed. Like going to the bathroom took like Deadpool maximum effort just to go take a piss. Like going to the mailbox completely kicked my ass. I had no wind. I had no energy whatsoever. I didn't really. I wasn't running a fever or anything. I just had my ass I had my ass kicked for like 7 to 10 days. I had no energy. I was having crazy heart palpitations, things like that. But I had no appetite whatsoever. And it lasted for about 7 to 10 days. And then for probably 3 to 4 months afterwards, it was like a gradual increase in my energy. Like it didn't all come back at once. It was like it just took forever to get back to like feeling normal. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I don't know for sure. I didn't get tested or anything. But yeah, it sucked.
I'm pretty sure we had it back in March-ish of 2020. And then this last go around, I'm pretty sure we did again. Whatever variant that it might have been. I'm pretty sure we got it again. We deal with the public a whole lot with various people that are in our family.
So we're not terribly scared of that kind of stuff. We just take care of our bodies.
Awesome. That's the best news I've heard all day.
Huh. Yeah.
Get. Go. Bye. See ya. Oh my God, I can't believe you blocked me. That means that I can't come watch something that I was not watching in the first fucking place. See ya.
It's so funny how that works.
All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
It's so offensive, right?
I know, right? I'm just honored that you took the time to write me a fucking paragraph letting me know that I don't give a shit about you.
Right?
Yeah, really conscientious. I love it. Ban everything. I've seen you around for a long time, you know.
Go fuck yourself. I haven't. Actually, I have, but go fuck yourself.
Doorknob hit you in the asshole on the way out.
Damn.
I know, right?
I had to turn everything back on, even though I'm serving dinner.
That's when you tell them, don't let the doorknob hit you in the asshole on the way out.
Ghost.
Goodbye. Yep.
Hurt you in your soul.
It
Like,
does.
are you
It does.
heartbroken?
My fruit doesn't hang anywhere near as low as it did 5 minutes ago. Like my fruit just it drawed up into my tongue.
You better watch it. Ghetto's gonna come slithering in the room.
All right. My low hanging fruit just doesn't hang as low anymore.
That really wrecked my week, dude.
It
Right?
did. It really, really did. And here's the thing. It sucks really bad because I mean, Ban Everything was such an important part of the community. I mean, he participates in all the chats. He's always there with good advice. You know, he's helping out. He's got all this knowledge, he or she, you know, and I'm just like, my heart is literally broken right now. We may as well just like cancel our YouTube memberships right now because we can't survive without Ban Everything.
Right? Yeah, I totally agree.
Shut it down.
I'm done. I'm done.
Go, y'all.
I'm done. Life is, I'm going to go count mufflers. I'm done. I may, you know, I may just put a whole lot of effort into feeling better about myself and try to start a shotgun. I don't know.
God, it really cracks me up how people think that they're so important.
I know, right? Like, dude, just literally subscribe to the channel just to put that comment up here. He's not sub to me. He's not sub to me at all. Never has been until tonight. Sub just to that's a troll in training because he didn't figure out how to do it the right way. I mean, number one, look at his thumbnail picture. It's that liberal screaming because it's that liberal woman screaming because Hillary didn't win the election. You know, come on.
Oh, that's funny.
Like,
I love people like that.
But it makes you want to go lick some windows. That's who that is.
I don't know how my channel's gonna survive. I mean, wow, Ban Everything's gone. Ban Everything literally just banned himself.
Yeah.
One of them had blue Gatorade.
Should we say what Backwoods says?
Hell yeah, say it. I wish.
And y'all can fuck yourself and go. I did not want to get involved.
Did not want to be a part of this shit.
Oh, Dilly.
And y'all can go fuck yourselves. Backwoods, come on up, brother. We're just sitting here killing brain cells.
I couldn't stop choking.
Do what?
I couldn't stop choking. Oh, that was
Stop it.
Girl, hold the laughter in your heart, girl.
We know you laugh.
We know.
Then, Susanna, even when you cough, it sounds sexy. You make me want to go catch something.
Right? Nisi.
Say it.
Man,
Say it.
I'm just
Say it.
I'm really fucking upset, man, that person left, man. I'm shocked. I mean, what are
Say
we
it.
gonna do now?
Say
You
it.
go fuck yourself.
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, thank you so much. I needed that.
How are y'all doing?
We're
Good.
good.
Good to see you.
I've had
Hi, backwards.
How y'all doing? I had your live stream going. I always, like every Saturday night, most of the time I spend the evening with my wife. You know, we watch a movie or some shows and stuff, and have dinner, you know, and everything, and then I come out here later because she goes to bed, man. She's like, you know, because she does the church thing in the morning. But anyway, I always put it on. I'll come out here, you know, we take a little break and catch a smoke or something real quick, and I'll listen to you. But I'm glad y'all are still on.
I'm glad you came up.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
me too.
I ain't all technical wizardry like Tribe. I don't know how to record shit and do them buttons. It's a whole lot. But having you do it live, I mean, you're like on cue.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that stuff either. Hell, when I tried to make a little video for Dangerous Freedom, you know, I was like, man, it'll take me like 19 hours to try to figure out how to put these clips together. So I was just like, I hit record and played it on my YouTube and sit there and record like
Oh,
here's
right.
the
And
dangerous, you know?
then save clips from your phone. I do that too. I actually don't know how to take screenshots. So I take a picture of my computer.
That's what I do.
There you go.
You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
know how. I could figure it out. I just haven't had a reason to.
I don't want to put that much effort into anything, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That's way too much effort.
Digital gift card for Christmas, and I just, at the end of the day, that was the easiest thing to do. I couldn't print it. I couldn't email it directly. So I took a blurry picture on the computer and said, "Here, Merry Christmas," and put this code in on this website.
Hey, we got the artificial intelligence going to be thinking for us pretty soon anyway. All we got to do is say something and it'll just like appear. So just
there you go.
patient. Just got to be patient.
That's true.
Well,
ridiculous.
You know, you mentioning that about Tribe and everything. I'm gonna tell you, he has absolutely been just like killing it, man.
Bro, he's been killing it. That video he put out, yeah, man.
Dude.
I ain't laughed so hard in ever.
I know.
Like
I know.
in forever.
I told him he must not ever sleep. Like, how does he have that much time?
I know one thing. I ain't getting on his panels anytime soon until I know I can control myself.
Those clips are from months ago.
I know.
And it's all the same show. With the one, if you're talking about that one, I laughed so hard. God, I needed that laugh.
Well, I know he's got a shitload of material from last night's stream because you guys were, man, I laughed my ass off last night. There's going to be he's working his ass off right now, clipping shit together. Call me a liar, Nisi. He's in there right now. He's just going to town, putting shit together, trying to work it up to a beat.
I need to go back and listen to it because my internet's been so bad. I can't listen.
Oh, it was 6 hours worth of just shit.
Yeah.
The whole time.
That part where POTB's mic was muted. And
That was the funniest shit ever.
Dude,
He's like this for like 10 minutes. Just read like a chapter out of the Bible. Just blah, 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 and the whole time he was muted, and everybody's like we can hear him, like everybody could hear him, and he was muted the entire time. And Tribe is trying his best not to piss his pants. It was hilarious.
Oh my god,
dude! I told him because he was back there and he's just working them hands like Ghost was saying, you know, and going on. And I was like, POTB, look, there's one thing, you know, stop being a bitch and talk like a man, you know, because we couldn't hear him, you know, and it's just
Right, it was all hands.
Yeah.
Oh, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. And it went on for a while. Like a while.
And when he realized it, man, that look on his face, dude, was priceless. He was just.
Well, the problem was in that look, he realized that he was muted, but if you really look into his eyes, the next thing he was thinking was, how long have I been muted? How long have I been doing all this? And nobody heard me, but everybody can see me, and everybody's laughing their ass off at me. It was hilarious.
We love you, POTB. And to be honest, that stream, the combination of people up there between Pop B and other folks that all were up there. I think there were 9 people. I'm sorry, I can't name everyone, but it was really informative. It was a dynamic conversation. There were excellent ideas exchanged. Excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody here in this chat isn't subscribed to Prepper Tribe, you need to, because that video he put together, that was at least 12 hours worth of work for him, and he knows what he's doing. If it was somebody like me, that'd take me like a friggin' month. Actually, I wouldn't have finished it because I would have got pissed off and thrown the computer away. But he put some work into that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that very first night that he started using them clips and stuff, you know, on that live stream, man, I freaking like hit the floor, dude. I was laughing so damn hard that night.
Yes.
And then he stopped for a minute, kind of into it a little ways, and he's like, "Backwoods, I hope this don't make you mad or nothing." I was like, "Hell no, man." I was like, "Dude, I can't hardly catch a breath. I'm laughing so hard over here, dude. It's just epic, man."
Oh, it was hilarious. Hilarious.
Nisi, you can clip it. Go ahead, clip it.
Watch, that's gonna be on one.
I kept hashtagging in the chat last night. Clip it and rip it.
Yeah.
There you go.
POTB making sure he wasn't muted.
How come you didn't come up last night, Ghost?
I didn't have a link.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'd have said something to Travis.
Well, plus the panel was full, man. There wasn't no more room for anybody else. Unless he's got some kind of special platform where he can get more than 20 motherfuckers up there, because he had everybody up there last night.
Oh, Try's been killing it, man. I swear.
Yeah, we should be honored. We're amongst a celebrity now with Backwoods.
Oh,
I mean,
my husband is so obsessed with you, Backwoods.
No homo, okay? No homo.
I'm not, I ain't nobody special, man. I just
right.
When somebody pisses me off, man, I'll let it go. I mean,
it's the best. No.
Right on.
That's why me and Backwoods get along so good, because we will motherfuck you in a minute. I'm just like usually when I get tipped off, when shit hit the fan a few months back, I was on the phone to Prepper Tribe. I was on the phone to Backwoods. I reached out to Virginia Roots. I know for sure. I was like, this is what happened. Here's how I feel. Here's what I want to do. Convince me otherwise. Tribe's like, bro, hang on. No. At least 24 hours. You need to calm down. You need to calm down. Wait a day. And I waited a day, and I'm texting back. I'm like, all right, it's been a day. I'm gonna no. You need to give it another day. Give it another day. Just wait a little bit. I'm like, all right, I'll wait another. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm going live tonight. All right, well, let's do it. But man, I don't.
I was real patient about that. And tried not to call nobody's name out. I did make a little video, and I was like, hey, just trying to kind of, squash back, you know what I'm saying? And then when I watched the other video of, dude, not only using Backwoods, but using my first name, you know what I'm saying? And the way he pulled me into, dude, I was like, that's it.
A lot of people reached out to me in email, and I even got a couple text messages, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Why ain't you? I'm like, look, here's the deal. I got no skin in this game. I wasn't involved with it in the beginning. I'm not involved with it now. I won't be involved with it in the end. This shit did not. I got no skin in the game. Not that I don't have an opinion, but that's the problem with YouTube. People that don't have skin in the game need to keep their fucking mouth shut and quit putting their opinions out there. I got no skin in this game. Hutch, Backwoods, Tribe, Native. I mean, those are my boys. You know, the other people involved, I got no ill feelings towards them. You know, I'm still sub to them. I still watch them. They're still my friends, my YouTube friends, whatever. But I got no skin in the game. So I'm not going to come up here on this panel on YouTube and make a video about the drama in YouTube. It ain't got nothing to fucking do with me. I'm not involved in that. Now bring that shit to my house and I'll make you a fucking video, a good one. But I got no skin in the game. So why would I take, that's just rude for me to put a video up about something that has nothing to do with me. I'm sorry. I got support for you 1,000%, but it ain't got shit to do with me.
Well, I can promise you that, you know, once in a while, I'll still watch some of the videos that they put out if I think it's something pertinent, you know what I mean? Something valuable. Right. But I still hold my position. They can go fuck themselves, man. I got nothing for them. You know what I'm saying? I will not, I have never and never will, man. I do not go and thumbs down anybody's videos, man.
Right. I mean, well, you can't no more.
Well, actually, yeah. You can. You can hit the dislike, and it actually in your YouTube management deal, it actually will show you.
Oh, it just doesn't show it on the live stream.
Yeah, it don't show it. I'm the only one that can see that I got the thumbs down.
Right.
You know, and right after all that happened, I made that little Merry Christmas and showed my little puppy dog video. You know, fucking, I got like 4 thumbs down on that shit, man. I wonder who that was.
Yeah, it's a messed up situation, you know, and honestly, I had ducked out of YouTube. I ghosted YouTube about a week before all this shit went down. And I'm sitting back smiling the entire fucking time. I'm going, man, I have got an angel on my shoulder, because this is the 3rd time I went dark right before some shit blew up. Like the 3rd time. Right before the shit, I'm like, yep, I'm glad I ain't in it. But, you know, people are asking, hey, Ghost, no, I don't have an opinion. Why? Because it ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not, I don't have anything to do with this.
Well,
why would I say something?
I'm still a little radical and still a little crazy. You know, I enjoy the hell out of it. You know, you want to come at me, well, I will go.
Oh, now don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If you're going to bring me into it,
right?
Okay, I'm down with that. I mean, ain't nobody on YouTube ever accused me of shying away from an argument. Right, I mean, yeah. go back and look at some of Dangerous Freedom's old shows.
Oh, I know. I know that one night, man, we were texting and shit or something. No, we were in the backstage or something.
Yeah, we just finished our show. We just finished our show.
Yeah, and Ghost is all like, man, you believe this shit they're talking about over there? He's like, let's go take over the show and change the subject and everything. I was like, all right, let's do it, man. We went in there and shut everybody down and just took over his show.
Yeah, they were doing, you know, I love Ron to death. I mean, it was a great show. This was back when I first started. This was probably 6-8 months ago, Backwoods at least. Mm-hmm. And they were doing trivia, music and all this other stuff. And I'm like, fuck that shit. This is a prepping community. We're going to talk about prepping. So he went over there and he brings us up on a panel, and Ron's like, all right, the next question. I'm like, nah, shut the fuck up. We ain't doing trivia. We're talking about prepping. So just shut the fuck up right now. And he was like, what? I'm like, Backwoods is like, you heard him, shut the fuck up. We're talking about prepping. Let's talk about prepping. Give me some prepping questions. And just completely took over the whole panel. It was a riot. It was a trip.
It ended up, though, it was fun, man. I mean, you know, you know, we just, I don't know, man. Well,
I mean, and that's the thing, but it was all in good fun. We wasn't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, wasn't trying to piss nobody off. We just showed up and did what we normally do on his show, because that's what his show was. You know what I mean? It's like, say what's on your mind. Let's figure it out, you know, down the road. We just shut up. Nah, we ain't doing that. We're going to talk about this. Let's talk about this. And everybody's like, yep, let's talk about this. So we did. You know, nobody got mad. You know,
it wasn't like that.
Nobody got butt hurt.
I think we can agree that Ron, he brought the FU to fun.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you something. I guarantee.
Zachary just walked in with some peanut butter. So speaking of the FU and fun, we've got a special guest. I'm just saying.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Zach.
We got a special guest?
Yeah, Zach. Well, I'm just saying the fight for patriotism is Zach.
Oh, Zach, bro.
Mouse ghost. Yeah.
Zach, here's the link, brother. Come on up.
Man, Zach ain't shit. Comes on here and takes over the show and talks a whole lot. Won't shut
He
the
talks
hell up.
over everybody.
I know, right? We canned peanut butter tonight, Zach.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Yep. I can't tell you. I bet you.
I come from that time.
If I got on Ron's panel, say I got on his panel 100 times, I promise you, at least 75 of those times, he had the arrow cursor over my thing to drop me off the stream. At least 75 times to kick me out, but he never did.
Oh hell, he would.
I promise he did.
When I would start getting all radical and shit, I guess is what he called it. You know, and started getting people in the chat would be like, "Man, I'm out of here. You know, this is getting too radical and shit." And he would text me. He would text me and be like, "Man, you're gonna have to tone it down, dude. Man, you're scaring people off and shit." And I was like, "Well, hell, man. I mean, I'm just talking reality. You know what I'm saying?"
Oh yeah, there was many times he got so close to kicking me off of his show, but he never did. He never did. Zach, are they itching? Zach,
right?
Let me grab a hold of that low hanging fruit that Ghetto don't got. Ghetto with that low hanging fruit.
Zach, bro, just real quick, man, just to save you a little embarrassment, go wash your finger. Go wash that finger off a little bit, man. It's got a little brown spot right there.
Got a little peanut butter residue.
I'm just trying to save you some embarrassment, bro. He's like, fuck you.
Oh.
Hello, Zach, man.
Ghetto slinked back in.
All right, so the StreamYard thing, it said 6 people. Does that count me, or is it me plus 6 people?
No, it's you as well.
Oh, so it's that what we have up here is all I can do.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
go away though. Honestly.
No.
I
You're
can jump
fine.
down.
I don't need anybody to jump down. I was just asking a question.
All right.
Unless you want to jump down, I mean, you know, fuck it. If you want to hurt my feelings, fine. Piss off.
Absolutely not.
I will shortly. I'm just.
I'll make a video about your fake ass friendship tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Right? Oh, you know what? I don't have to do shit but take you down with a glare.
No, it's me plus 6. Look, it's me plus 6.
Oh shit!
Oh, here comes the low-hanging fruit himself.
No way! I thought it was just 6.
Right.
So it's you plus 6.
Yeah, me
Looks
plus
like-
6. I thought I read that.
I
Looks
didn't
like
know
that Charlie Brown character.
Get away from me, huh?
The one with the blanket and all the dirt, except for its fucking little fruit flies and shit.
Linus.
Yeah.
It was
Linus.
Linus. Yeah.
Yeah, Linus.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. No, Linus.
No.
Of course,
I
it
would
may
call him
be.
Pigpen.
It may be that the subscription I pay for hasn't ran out yet.
Oh.
Somebody else try to come up. See if
Yeah,
it works.
someone else come up,
Somebody
see
else
if
try to
they
come
have
up.
That's the only thing that makes sense, Ghost, is you can only have 6 on the free. They wouldn't even let me backstage if it was the 6th
But
one.
no,
That's why I popped
but
up.
no. What I read when I first signed up, it was you can have 6 guests on the panel. So if I can have 6 guests, that means that I'm not my own damn guest.
Yeah, you are though. You're on the panel.
But no, it said I can have 6 guests on the panel with me.
So
I hear you, but when I had it on the free stuff, it was only letting me have 6 up on the panel.
thank you, Big
Period.
Chap. It was Pigpen.
Oh yeah, so my subscription hadn't ran out for the paid version.
Yep.
I just canceled it.
No,
Like
there you go.
What's up, Zach Attack?
Big Chap is totally right. It's Pigpen.
Yeah,
It wasn't
Pigpen,
Linus, it was
Pigpen,
Pigpen that
Pigpen.
had the shit over his head. Okay, word. Thank you, big chap.
Yeah, I know. I'm Lucy. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're the one snatching the balls out from underneath people.
Don't even, Chris.
Ain't that what she did? Every time we tried to kick the football, she'd snatch it away. She'd grab that low-hanging fruit and just snatch it away.
Look! Oh my gosh! It's bug out.
Zach has his hand up.
Backwards, just to let you know I took a shower before I joined. Asshole.
Well, look, but all I'm saying is you might have got a little bit crazy in there and forgot to wash your finger, man.
Yeah, but backwoods, that's ghetto with the prostate stimuli, you know, the...
Oh,
shit.
It could be peanut butter residue. It could be some peanut butter residue.
There you go.
True.
I'm just saying.
Bug out. I didn't even know you were here. I am so happy to see you.
I wasn't here until a second ago, and then he said somebody jump on. I guess he's trying to test his limits here or something. So
Yes.
Yeah,
I
that's me.
said I might as well do something productive while I'm standing here watching you guys.
Hey, it's better than eating somebody.
I don't know about that.
Don't knock it.
I don't know. Some people are well marbled.
Yeah, I know, right? I got a fat neighbor, man. He's like wushu neighbor. It's like that Wagyu beef. It's like I got like a Wagyu neighbor. Oh yeah, yeah. That shit's getting aged to perfection. Mm-hmm.
I'm starting with particular parts. That's all. I mean,
but what?
Chris, that's not something you want.
Bug out.
Scoot over, bug out.
What culture would you start eating first? What are you talking about? I wouldn't say race, but culture.
I'm definitely going to go with dark meat first because that's where the flavor is.
Well, I don't think it's the man. darkness. I'm thinking culture. What their culture eats inside them is what's going to make them. Well, I got a shitload of gar and tilapia to mow through first before I got to worry about it, man. I think it's going to be slim pickings by the time I get there.
We all know Ghetto's going to have tube steaks lined up.
Hey, I'm going to eat people first, so my preps will last longer. Shit. Dude, by the time I run out of protein.
That neighbor, then that neighbor, then that neighbor.
Shit, people are my preps.
Yeah, by the time I run out of protein, man, I'm going to have to put signs out that just says free shit with an arrow pointing towards my place to just lure them in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Zach's got enough peanut butter put away. He ain't going to need to worry about that for a while. It's all the protein he's going to need.
Always Zach's fault.
Let me get up here by my buddy.
Oddly, Zach never eats peanut butter yet. He goes through it all the time.
Well, he doesn't really eat it. He doesn't really eat it. He licks it until the flavor goes away.
Right.
Big chap got that voice of late night, man. I'm telling you, I
just said that to my husband.
What's that?
Big chap, I said you got that voice of late night, man. You know, just that cool, kickback. You know, you just kind of chilling.
Backwards.
Yeah, man, it's just
This is getting weird.
Shut up.
It was weird. It was weird as soon as you got up there, Ghetto.
Everybody look at Ghetto.
There you go.
Look at this. Hi, Ghetto.
I mean, hey, Bug Out, you got that late night voice, man. I mean, wouldn't that make you feel uncomfortable?
Bug Out's got them late night ears.
I don't know, man. It takes a lot to make me uncomfortable these days, dude. That's all I gotta say. Oh yeah.
Let me put you down here beside low-hanging fruit. See how that works.
Put Bug Out under Zach. He'll get uncomfortable.
Zach, I'm gonna put Ghetto underneath you. Got that low-hanging fruit. Boom.
See, Zach doesn't bother me because I don't believe in Zach. I don't even think he's real.
Show him you're real, Zach. Show him you're real.
Yeah, he's a deep fake. Oh no, Zach. I believe you.
She said, "Oh no, Zach."
Show him your feet, Zach. Show him your feet, Zach.
There you go, Ghetto.
Look at that dexterity.
There you go, Ghetto.
That little piggy that had roast beef don't look like he's doing too well, does he?
I missed something.
I'm still just completely torn apart that ban everything, unsubscribed, and
Yeah, what a punk ass.
Good. I got a killer soundbite from you, Ghost, though. I'm sensitive and very delicate.
I
I
am.
like it when people unsub from me.
I am sensitive and very delicate.
Passionate.
I am. I'm sensitive.
Is that why you left YouTube for a little bit? Like, fuck that, man. Zach unsubbed from me, and he wouldn't tell me why.
Zach will never unsub from me.
Out of
What are you
here.
talking about? I'm just sensitive. I'm a nice guy until it's time not to be. Then I'm a straight up dick.
Dude, I made a vow that the moment that Zach subs to me, I'm going to make an anti-Zach video to try to force him to unsub from me.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Can y'all
You
even
gonna,
hear me?
you gonna develop a fake peanut allergy?
Yes, Milkmaid, we can hear you. And
Yes,
also
Milky.
Zach's hand is up, y'all.
Zach's wanting to answer bug out.
Ghost, I told you already. Instead of peanut butter, I use bacon grease.
That's my boy. Use that bacon grease, baby. I told you. I told you. Bacon grease all the way, man. Fuck peanut butter. Bacon grease and jelly. That's all you need. See?
I just want it noted that I've got 3 pounds of nuts here, and I'm sure Ghetto would like me to send these because he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any.
You went about two minutes without talking about my nuts, bro. You got my wife asking questions.
Well, 2 minutes.
No, we still have some low-hanging fruit.
2 minutes talking about your nuts. Your wife ought to be used to that time frame. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Shit, I wish. That's a marathon up in here. Shit. 20 seconds, 3 pumps, 4 pumps. I'm good. That's all I need. Shit.
All right, hang on, everybody. Hang on, everybody. Be quiet for 1 second. I need my fix as Susanna. Susanna, say something sexy.
Jiggler.
She said jiggler.
That'd have been funny if she farted in the
Man,
mic.
she's just lucky to be alive at this point, man.
And she's sick and sexy.
She was feeling pretty rough here a couple days ago.
Glad to be back at it.
I had just been on they put some me I was in the hospital still and they had me on morphine and I didn't even know what I was saying.
Did they give you the pump too so you could pump it yourself whenever you were feeling down?
No, it was just one thing that they stuck it. I didn't even like it. The lady looked at me funny when she stuck it in there and I was like, oh, I don't like it. It just made me feel weird.
That just sounded so non-adult and nasty. You are grounded. Like, I know that you were like being in the hospital, but your choice of words versus being sick, you could that was an adult novel right there. Those last 3 sentences were R-rated and hot. Say it again.
I know that's what makes you feel weird. It's like, sometimes I feel weird, like when I get the urge and I shit in the napkin dispenser at McDonald's. I feel weird when I leave because everyone knows I did it. You know what I mean?
And Susanna's like talking about her being sick in the hospital, and she's like,
nice.
She's like, no, don't stick it in. I'm like,
Ghost, can we
Susanna,
see your
stop.
hands while you're talking to Susanna, please?
No.
You look like fucking Wilson.
No,
from
that motherfucker ain't got no clothes on or anything. You better keep the camera
What?
outside.
Ghetto, what's wrong? You want to see some big hands? Okay.
I just
Oh, yeah.
I just want to make sure, man. I ain't trying to get too uncomfortable up here. But I never got backwards looking over at me.
Low hanging fruit and big hands.
So how's Beef doing over there? How's Beef getting along today?
Beef.
Who? I'm just assuming that's Milkmaid's nickname since it's in parentheses there.
Oh, yeah. No, that's what she can. She can beef tonight. He does have a point, Milkmaid.
Yesterday's milkmaid,
Beef.
today's beef.
Milkmaid. In parentheses, beef.
My internet is pissing me off.
Oh, see,
Carter.
see, it's what she's bringing. She's bringing beef because she's just all kinds of pissed off.
Yeah. Or beef is what pissed her off. One or the other. Lack of or excess of.
Look at private chat.
Oh my God, there's like 5 messages over here. I'm missing all the good stuff. Yeah, me and my drama feelings. You know how that goes. Hutch, what's going on?
Hi,
Come on.
Hutch. We were just talking about beef.
Come on up, Hutch. Well, I'm gonna take a piss, then you can come up.
Let's see if he figured out his math on that one. He was that dude. That was funny.
Is anybody talking? Or does the robot have to talk?
Not without Ghost
Sorry.
being here. What if we say something wrong?
Yeah, I was putting in links and I feel like I forgot somebody. Did I get Zach's in?
I don't know. I'm really scared of Sophia now, though, man. I'm scared of anybody that's got 3-pound fucking nuts. Gotta be honest.
I collect them from weak ass men like yourself.
I bet. That's why your dude over there following you around with a leash.
Oh, damn.
Clearly, we can see what happens.
I find it hilarious that I attack you and you have to attack my husband. Bring it to me, ghetto. Don't bring it to my husband.
Look, that's some illegal shit beating on a trans. I'm just saying, that's like extra felony. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather hit a lady than a half lady, dude.
Beating on a trans, I have
motherfucking
not put
country
my
right
hands
now.
on you yet, so we can't classify it as that.
Whoa!
Nothing else worse that I can do to you, Sophia, other than say you live in California. That's all I
That's
have
all
to say.
you got on me is that
Your
I live in
whole life is
California.
in California. That says
But yet,
everything.
wait a minute, ghetto. Wait, mister, I grew up in LA, so you're Mr. California too.
No, I didn't grow up in LA. I said I lived there partly.
You've lived
There
in
we go,
LA.
Zach. Something
You've
happy.
got family in
Something
California.
happy.
Oh.
I have 3 pounds of nuts and it drags on the floor.
Damn it, Zach.
Because he got gorilla
3
balls.
pounds dragging. Let's go.
Am I still even?
Are you still what?
Yeah, I'm working. Shut up.
So, this was weird. It seems like there was some dissension amongst the ranks here. People have been fighting a lot lately. That's some crazy shit, right?
A lot of infighting.
Oh, I thought you were talking about on this panel. I was going to say there.
No, that was what I was talking about.
The only real dissension was Ghetto, and he ain't no rank on here. Just saying.
Come on, Hutch.
Dude, don't you wish that they have one of those little clickers, like when dogs start chewing on shoes, and they stop, you know?
It was really funny. It's really funny that you said that, because I was just before you started speaking, I was fixing to say Ghetto's kind of like that little puppy dog, you know, that follows you around and bites at your ankles and stuff, you know, and you're like, stop, you little bastard, you know?
Am I still a robot?
No.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're not a robot.
Can we talk now?
See, I like bug out humans. He's like, I'm not going to pile on one dude while everybody else is doing it. That's like kicking somebody while they're down. He'd rather fucking pick on Zach or something, which makes sense.
I mean, Zach.
I
Is
mean, it
pretty
could be
cute.
someone else. It just happens to always be Zach. You know.
Yeah.
But I
He's
am
got a
open to the
punchable face.
possibility that one day it'll be someone else.
Well, plus Zach likes it, so I mean, fuck. What
Well,
are you
Zach
gonna do?
keeps attacking
Yeah.
me with hate crimes.
Zach,
Hey, Ghost, you gonna figure out your math, dude? You gonna have 10 up here. You want one of us to pop off?
What?
I'll
You know,
pop
like, I
off
can
if
get
you
down.
like.
Nah, my subscription's still good, so I still got room for 2 more.
Oh, really?
Fill this bitch up.
Yeah, I dropped the link.
I ain't
Hutch
never
said he's
seen
coming
12
up.
on the panel. I've seen 10 on the panel and 2 in the backstage.
There's 10 right now. You can go 12. I've had 12 up here before.
Oh, okay.
Have you really?
Yeah,
I ain't never seen that.
yeah. I've had 12. Ron's had 12. We've had 12 before.
Oh, dude, 12 on Ron is like next. I mean, dude, those guys get drunk, and it's just like if it goes past 5 people, I couldn't do it, man.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
My blood
it's
pressure will be
hard.
going up. Just
It
listening to
depends
other
on
people
the
cut each
5,
other
though.
off. Not even me. I'm just like
Well, on Ron's stream, usually like at least 80% of the people that got on the panel already had a good buzz. So when you have a good buzz, you're not used to listening to what other people say. You want to talk over everybody. You actually want to talk over yourself. So it made for a really interesting conversation. You know, so that's why I always just started raising my hand. I'm like, and I'll wait.
Zach's over there talking about, I know what you feel, dog.
Man, poor Zach will be in there with his hand up so much that his fingers turn white and shit.
I felt bad the first time I was on with Zach because I was watching the other stream, so there was always a delay. And there's, you know, I wasn't seeing him when he had his hand up and shit at first.
See, I was trying to show some empathy for Zach, and he flipped me off because he's racist against me.
Yeah. Did you see that wind up? He went from 4 to 1. He's like, I'm on. Yeah, no.
Zach, did you tell everybody you're my internet boyfriend yet?
Hey, Bug Out,
Zach,
you got
man, that's not cool, dude. You gotta save some of them for us regular guys, man.
You got a parrot in chat.
I'm almost all the way down in tension. We'll get there. Pressure.
Bushido, I'm sorry, but she claimed me.
That's what I was wondering, Ghost. That's why I was being quiet. I was watching. I didn't know what. How much of that? Go ahead.
Trying to figure out how to block them or whatever.
Oh, you want them going?
Yeah.
Who?
Boom. Never
Yeah,
mind.
your mods will do it.
I got it. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I
Oh.
figured they were following Bug Out.
Probably.
What's it talking about?
I was watching. I was waiting for that next one. You know, see. I was fixing it.
Right.
Well, Chai Generation is probably that other ass hat. What was his name? Ban everything.
Oh,
Like you ain't gonna get his name tattooed on your arm. He subbed for me.
Like Mr. Liberal Nut Juice. Hang on, Zach's got something to say. Talk to me, big sexy.
Bushido, I'm sorry, but she claimed me.
Sorry, Bushido. She claimed him.
That's fine. We'll fix your wagon, Zach. It's got to go back to the drawing board, but I'll get you. I always do.
What's up, Full Monty?
Full Monty, what's going on?
Hey, Monty.
Man. I'm not quite up on my game yet. I ain't had but just a couple of small drinks here. I got it.
Oh, really?
Been in there all mellowed out with the wife and stuff. So.
It's okay. We understand. I've been gone for a month.
It went the opposite for me, man. I was sawing trees and shit earlier, and then I drank some beer, and then now I realized I got to go back to my night shift tomorrow, so I'm like sucking down coffee, trying to stay up all night.
Hi, Moonchild.
That's hard. Moonchild.
Do you like sucking coffee with a little cream in it?
Did you get excited there when I was talking about that for a second?
A little bit.
I got excited. I'll say that.
That's what I'm saying. A little bit. I mean,
Backwoods, I swear it sounded like you said, "Do you like sucking cocky with a little cream in it?"
That's what I said.
No, you said coffee, but that's not what it sounded like.
The way that he said it, it sounded like he was asking me if I wanted to watch him whack off in the Long John Silver's bathroom.
Some of y'all need therapy. Some of y'all definitely need some therapy.
I'm past therapy. What are you talking about?
You know, that's the way that he said it.
YouTube channels are therapy.
Good.
Oh, Susanna wants coffee.
I went to see a psychiatrist one time, man, and when I left, he shut his business down, and he had to start going to seeing a psychiatrist. I don't know what happened there.
You can go fuck yourself.
You know, if you're
He did. I was all down and out because of my first divorce. I really did go see this guy, you know, the psychologist or psychiatrist, whatever the fuck they're called, and
head doctor.
He tried to tell me. He started trying to tell me about how he had lost his wife and all this, and I mean, I'm just me. I just speak out, and I was like, I didn't come here to hear about your fucking problems. You're supposed to be listening to mine. And he looked at me all funny and shit, and I was like, well, I mean, what the hell? I'm not. I mean, this is costing me a lot of money to talk to you, and you're fucking telling me your problems. God dang. I mean, what? You just trying to add to mine, or what? You know?
You want to come lay over on the chair?
Right? He didn't. He. It was really funny because honestly, he didn't want to see me after that. So
Imagine that.
I went to a couple of psychologists before. There was always like court ordered shit, but and I don't know, man. Like, I really don't understand that racket. You know what I mean?
Man, I have to do it through the VA. Once you get prescribed something through the VA, if they tell you to do something or they advise you to do something, you have to do it, or it can affect your benefits and stuff. So I because of my TBI, I have to see a psychiatrist and I have to see a psychologist. And for the longest time, I'm like, what the fuck's the difference? Well, one of them gives you advice.
Psychiatrist is pills. Yeah.
One gives you advice. The other one gives you pills. And I'm like, what the hell? Why does it got to be two separate people?
And here's the funny part. Like, how do those two people get along? That's like, you know.
They don't even speak to each other.
We need to retrofit this house and change this and this. And then the psychiatrist is like, we need to fucking bulldoze it and build a new one. You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's a completely different psychology behind the psychology.
Yeah. Psychiatrists and psychologists are the complete opposite on the spectrum. Mm-hmm. One of them covers things with drugs. The other one tries to talk you through it. And so you have to, on your own, you have to find like this happy medium in between, you know? So what I did was I ignored the psychiatrist and I quit taking all the pills the psychologist gave me. So everything worked out after that.
And I think the psychologist is the way to go, man. But the problem is that they tip their hand and show their agenda all the time, you know? Yeah. So then you have to lie to them and give them the proper answers because, like, let's be honest, whenever you talk to a psychologist, you're like, if I really tell them how I feel, they're going to fucking lock me up for the rest of my life, you know?
Man, what are you talking about? Yeah, whenever I go to one of those meetings, I have to like it's like the pregame warm up before the
Dude, you're
playoffs.
looking in
In the
that rear view
bathroom.
mirror before you get out
You
of the
gotta
car.
get
Like,
your
I
head
can
right.
do this. I can
You
do
gotta get
this.
your
You
head
know.
right. You got to make sure that you ain't your lazy eyes paying attention. You got to like completely get like all of your, because they always have a trick question. They always do a trick question. Sometime during the meeting, if it's a half-hour meeting, at least once or twice during the meeting, they're going to bring it to, why do you want to commit suicide? Even though that those words have never come out of your mouth in any combination, they're going to bring it there. And I'm like, what the fuck
Well,
are
what
you
always
talking about?
happens to me was they would reiterate another question worded differently, assuming that I was leaning a direction that I said that I wasn't earlier. You know.
What the way I figured out the shrinks was when I'm talking, and they always have a pad and a pen, and they start taking notes. Whenever you say something and they write something down, remember what the fuck you said, because it's going to come back at you in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anytime their fingers start moving and they write it down, that's a trigger. Remember that part, because they're going to bring it back at you in a minute. So you better be, you better be on point with your answer.
Dude, the other one that really changes the flavor is when you go, am I being recorded? And they go, no, I don't record anything. You're like, so it's just me recording you? You know?
I haven't done that one yet, but I'm going to do that one for real. Yeah, that's a good one.
Because if you lie to me, I will be back in here and I will Zachary smouse the crap out of you.
It's like they always ask you, do you have feelings, or do you have thoughts or feelings about hurting somebody? And I always want to just go, just doctors, just doctors. That's it. Normal people, I'm fine with, but it's like doctors, yeah.
Well, then if you think about it, it's like you are like, they're gonna think I'm crazy no matter what. It's like, do you want to hurt people? Well, imagine a baby being born. That doesn't feel good, you know? And you're like, I want children. You're imagining hurting a child that doesn't even exist yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Well, the woman hurts more than the child, I think.
Well, they keep saying childbirth hurts, but I got 3 kids and I never felt a thing. I think it's a myth.
Yeah, that's classic. My dad fell asleep while I was being born. He still tells my mother he was resting his eyes, but no one believes him.
Sounds like something my dad would say.
What I learned is, like, when they always ask you, do you have feelings or thoughts about hurting people or being violent? And obviously, in your first couple of sessions, the answer is always no. That's the wrong answer. You always say yes. Hell yeah, I think about fucking people up every day, but I'm not going to do it. That shows a conscious thought. That shows you're in control of your emotions and your actions. That's what they want to hear.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I think about fucking people up all the time, but I'm not going to do it. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. And then boom, the subject completely changes.
That's when it turns into anger management.
Yeah.
Well,
that
that
was fun.
I mean, you try not to do it because people don't like it, and they're like, please let me go. My parents are rich. They'll pay you anything you want. People are like a broken record once you get them locked up in your basement. They all say the same things,
Yeah. Oh, woe is me. I've got issues and kids and family. Who wants to hear that?
I just want to live another day. This barbed wire hurts,
I can't talk with this thing in my mouth,
All the time.
It's really
where it hurts.
But it's really there's a really unusual scream when the pigs start biting into them. It just the sound that they make when the pigs start chewing on them. It's
and them hogs or something.
They'll finish it all.
Them hogs do it all.
They don't really do zippers and buttons and shit though.
Dude, my neighbor got a hog with a 357 this afternoon, man.
Really?
Bro, I remember watching my uncle. We were at the house and we were having a pig picking for New Year's, and we're going over to the hog pen to drop a hog, gonna get it ready for the cooker. And he walked up to it with a 9. And he shot it dead between the eyes, and the bullet bounced off the skull. And the pig shook its head and just looked at it. Like a little bit of blood running down the head. It bounced off. Yeah, you don't want to shoot them from the front. You come back here. This shit right here, man. I mean, what do they do for a living? They shove their face in the ground and like uproot trees. That's like get them in the eyeball, not right here. Yeah, I watched that bullet bounce. I mean, it just bounced. It put a little hole, little cut, a little bit of blood. That was it. Pissed the pig off.
Man, the only time I really like got a head-on hit on a hog was with a Mosin, and it went in his forehead and came out his butthole, like with everything he was thinking about wrapped around it.
Bro, that Mosin Nagant's going to go through a tank, so yeah, that'll work.
Yeah,
that's like
a little.
Yeah.
Fucked up all the bacon, I'm sure.
Tenderized it, aerated it.
I seen a deal where they killed this big grizzly bear, and when they were doing all the stuff there, skinning it and all that, they noticed two big old lumps right here in its forehead, and they cut it open, and there were 245 slugs right there, right against its skull. It never cracked the skull or whatever. They were old, they'd been there a long time.
They do say though that a 45 is a good deterrent for bears though, because they don't like it. It might not go through them, it might not kill them, but they sure don't like it because that 800 feet per second slow fat bullet just really takes them up.
That's a punch. That's a punch. Nisi, if you're still in here, please let Tribe know that if he wants to sample what Big Chap just said about completely fucking up the bacon, I'm totally cool with that, because that would be a great soundbite. Clip it and rip it.
That really would be a good soundbite.
Yeah, fucking up all the bacon, yeah, because we can come left field, right field. It's going to be the same. That's a good
goodness. Do it, clip it. Shit, I don't care.
Clip it and rip it.
I want to get another coffee, but I don't want to wake my cat up.
I had to have therapy, and mine was court ordered too. Crazy thing was when the psychiatrist dude walked in and shit, first meets me, he goes, well, first of all, he goes, you're gonna have to stop masturbating. And I'm like, why? He said, because it's very distracting.
Save that for after session.
So I stopped, and then he went on about his session.
It was all about him after that, me.
He said, aren't you guys supposed to knock before you come in this motherfucker or what?
Have y'all watched any of those videos on YouTube with the guys catching the wild hogs, the feral hogs?
Oh, yeah. There's a dude that hooks them with a blow dart gun.
Those drop cages, those round drop cages, where the entire cage just drops in like 0.2 seconds.
No.
Oh my God! This cage is completely round, it's circular, right? And it's probably, oh my God, it's probably 400 or 500 square feet. It's this big round cage, but it's elevated, and there's a trigger, and there's food in the middle, and then the entire cage just drops and catches all the hogs. It's crazy because they go nuts for like a half an hour, like ramming face first into the cage, trying to get out. It's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a buddy that they capture hogs all the time, man. They've got one of some of them game cams, that puts a signal out so you can watch it on your phone. And he's even got a button on his phone. He can shut the trap door on it. I sit there and watched him do it one day. It was cool as hell.
So you catch the hogs, and then you put PT belts on them and turn them back loose in the wild so people think there's ghosts.
Dude, I remember when I lived in Mississippi, and I lived in Jackson, Mississippi, and Canton, Mississippi, and down there they still have the illegal dog fights, the whole 9 yards. But I remember I went there for the first time. Oh yeah, and you would be completely shocked at the animals they put in cages to fight other animals, like raccoons, badgers, up against pit bull. Oh my God! Let me tell you something.
Horrible,
man,
dude.
Survival of the fittest.
When I was at that Warlord Tufan guy's place, they had these birds that were like, dude, they were like doves or passenger pigeons or something, and they were trained to fight each other. And it was the weakest, most bullshit bird fight I ever saw in my life, where I was looking at these dudes, and I smoked a lot of hash too, so I was like kind of out of it, but I was just like, you guys are watching these little pussy ass birds fight? Like, don't you dudes like blow each other up all the time, and you're watching like doves beat each other up. I mean, it was just so like anticlimactic to what you would expect from those people. You thought for sure that they'd be having like like porcupines or vipers or something going at it, but it's these little peaceful looking birds.
These guys would bring like random shit to the fight pits. I mean, they would bring like possums and raccoons, their dogs, a neighbor's dog, a hybrid wolf. Really? All this and just, man, crazy.
That's a little fucked up. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it is very, very.
But he was raised. You always have that dude with the terrarium, and you catch little bugs and put them in and make them fight. That was like normal.
Dude, I remember the first time. I remember the first time and the last time I smoked hash. I may have told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because it was a really good story. I was in Scotland, in Edinburgh. I was in the military. I was in Edinburgh, Scotland. I was stationed over there for 6 months, and we went into town, into Edinburgh, on a place called Rose Street. And on Rose Street in Edinburgh, like every other door on both sides of the street is a bar. I mean, it's like the ultimate bar crawl. It's crazy. And I went to this little itty bitty bar. It was like 10 feet wide, and there was like a staircase going straight downstairs, and that's where the bathroom was. And I had to go take a piss. So I go downstairs, I go to the bathroom, and there was a buddy of mine there, got some hash. So we're in the bathroom stall, and I'm blasted drunk, and he's telling me how to do this thing. And so I'm heating up the hash with a lighter, heating it up to put it in the cigarette. And the whole time I've got my head against the bathroom stall, so I'm breathing in all the fumes while I'm melting the hash to put it in the cigarette. So needless to say, I was completely blitzed out of my mind 2 minutes later when I'm walking up the stairs to go up to the bar. And the problem was at the very top of the stairs, right in front of the stairs, was the door to come into the bar. And as I'm getting to the top step, you know how when you're going up and down stairs and you're not paying attention, you think there's one more step, and you take the step. So I get to the top. I'm still thinking I got a few steps to go. So I'm basically stepping into air, which means I'm falling forward, flat on my face. And I'm reaching out for something to grab onto, and there's a girl walking into the bar with the sundress on. The spaghetti strap dresses.
Oh,
that's what I grabbed. I grabbed the dress. That's all she had on, other than her shoes, was that dress.
Oh no!
I know this because when I hit the floor, her dress was in my hand. So she's standing in the doorway with nothing on but her pumps.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was so, oh my God. I don't even remember getting back to there. It was horrible.
It's like
It was really crazy. I'm not a THC.
I felt so bad. I felt so bad.
Either.
She was so popular that night. I mean, I felt terrible, but she was like, yeah.
So how far did she have to chase you to get her dress back?
But I don't remember because when I hit the floor, I was out. The last thing I remember was boobs and bush, and I hit the floor. I saw boobs. I saw boob, I saw bush, I saw tile. That was it. And then, I was in a cab. I don't know what happened after that.
Deal. I mean, I worked at a golf club one time, and this woman came in for her 80-year-old birthday, and she was knocking back some vodka and her family they were having a ball, and she came up to the bar, and bless her heart, she passed out and her head hit the floor like one of those bangs where you're inwardly cringing, And I thought to myself, because we helped her, we had measures to help her, we had people that helped her immediately, but we also kind of propped her over the trash can right by the bar. And I thought to myself, can you imagine the last moment of your life looking in at par cards where people are cheating on their golf scores and fucking beer caps, and you never know.
That would be bad,
right?
So
Pretty fucking bad.
So I want to get back to this boobs and bush thing.
Yeah, that's last
Knew it.
boobs, bush, floor.
What? I mean, was it at least trimmed up?
Not if it was in the 80s.
I was blasted on hash. The shit could have been braided for all I know. I don't know. It could have been a dreadlock bush. I saw boobs, bush, floor. That was it.
What year was it?
Do we really need to know?
This was 1991.
91. Oh, it was bushy, probably. Sure.
Yeah, you could have stuck a pick in it still.
Oh, it was boobs, bush.
With that little fist sticking out and shit.
I know, right? Boobs, bush, floor. That was it. Boom. Zach, are you still here? You're like frozen up. Is Zach froze for everybody else, or is he moving?
No, he's moving for me.
He's moving. I think he's got his hand up.
Is he?
Because I can't see shit.
Yeah, he does.
Well, I can't see shit, period, normally.
Oh,
He's
see,
froze
now-
up.
Oh, no, he's moving again.
What do you got, Zach?
Turn off that internet porn, man. That's what's freezing up your computer, dude.
He's froze now, yeah.
Yeah, Pornhub eats up your download speed and upload speed.
I wouldn't know.
You know when you're in court and if they say show us on the doll where they touched you, like Zach, when he's messing with you, he gets a doll out and shows you where he's gonna touch you, and it's really creepy.
For Zach, it's the fantasies.
Hey, Bella. I can't see Zach. He's froze on my end. So if he wants to talk, you guys tell me so I can shut up.
Let's go back here a second.
Oh, I
Man,
see
you were really quick to defend yourself on watching the porn.
Huh?
You were really quick
Me?
on defending yourself on not watching the porn. Yeah.
No, she just knows how Pornhub works. It's like Pornhub's really greedy. It soaks
Well,
up.
the peak hours are between 3 and 8, and then you get this off, and if you like this kind, it's best to watch those at 11 o'clock. And I just
Shout out
wait a
all the
minute, hold on, wait. Did I say that out loud?
I want to host a stream where Big Chap and Susanna debate each other on a sensitive topic.
Right.
With her voice and his voice on something sensitive. That would be an awesome stream.
Yes, yes.
Zach's waving away.
There
Go
he
for
is.
it, Zach.
He's moving now.
So guys, my week has been heartfelt. We lost a true patriot and it has opened my heart to help pick up his torch and live out his memory. I'm also changing my path of life. I really believe that I found my true purpose and I believe it is supposed to be helping people steer away from evil, hard drugs and hard alcohol. Then I'm trying to turn people to happiness and love. My eyes have been opened last month and God made a light inside me.
Oh, Zach.
That's awesome, bro.
That's good work,
Sounds
Zach.
good, brother, but
That's really sweet, Zach. That's awesome. I'm gonna hang out with you. I'm gonna hang out with you, but in the meantime, I'm gonna keep sinning. Hopefully, you can fix me.
I've never been one for hard
You're gonna
drugs or alcohol or any of that stuff. I mean, I'm a
Hard
beer
drugs are
drinker.
you're gonna run.
I like
Zach,
the
you're
easy
gonna run
drugs.
a bar at night and a rehab during the day.
Yeah.
Ghost is like, yeah, that makes sense.
Good heart.
No drugs, just weed.
We support you, Zach. You do you, brother.
I don't care not much for the drugs or anything, but I'm gonna drink my
Wait.
whiskey.
When did Virginia become that neighbor?
What?
I must have missed that.
That neighbor?
We were talking earlier about eat and whatever, so I put in that neighbor. It was
Oh, okay.
it's kind of an invitation. Zachary, my thoughts are do yourself, do you. Don't try to run a bar. Don't try to reopen a bar. That's not who you are. Do Zach. Okay?
Thank you, Virginia.
I'll change the title.
Rock on. Figure it out, but make sure it's Zach and be genuine to yourself.
Fucking peanut butter patriot hour. Yeah.
Dude, peanut butter cafe.
Peanut butter jelly time.
The
You'll
opening
figure it
scene
out.
could be a jar of peanut butter on fire.
Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly.
Y'all are fucking him up. It's like the Bloods and the Crips. He's like, man, fuck jelly. It's all about the peanut butter.
Sorry, I had to.
Call it cooking with bacon grease.
Yes.
Have some of them Bloody Marys with bacon. Go, Zach.
I really want to try that. I'm not gonna lie.
Patriot Freedom Open Hour.
Ooh, I like that.
Well,
Dude, if you
I
like,
didn't hear it. Say it again.
who's talking?
Patriot Freedom Open Hour.
Okay, that works.
I like that.
Sounds good, brother.
I'm ready for it.
Is there going to
Please don't
be?
make it in the middle of the freaking night when I can't see it.
Is there going to be peanut butter? Yeah, there is.
You know there will be.
I think Zach has transcended the peanut butter, bro.
Dude, Zach, just call it. Do it. You need to go with a controversial title to get some attention. Go with Communism Rocks. Yeah.
Oh, dude, he doesn't even need like a controversial.
Yeah. Zach the
Like,
Commie. That's it. Zach the
Commie
Commie.
Zach Sour.
That's what the C stands for.
Yeah. Zachary Communist Mouse. The peanut butter
Communistic
pirate.
Patriots of America.
The peanut butter pirate. Yeah.
Call it.
Type in
Call
that
it
thing.
the.
Zachary Communist Baskin Smouse.
Hell yeah.
The commie cover.
The Commie Brothers.
Zach, type in eat a dick.
Can we add some music in it, please?
All right, who snorted?
Damn, that was loud and shit. These pigs are out.
That was milkmaid chortling.
I know. I think
Oh
that's one of their
shit! Sorry.
Call it the Joe.
Sorry.
Damn it.
Call it the Joe Biden Appreciation Hour and blow up.
There you go.
Oh shit!
Just pulled my arm out of a cow. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Wait, did I chortle too loud?
Yes.
What you
Uh-oh,
got,
what is
Zach?
it, Zach? What is it?
Go eat a fucking dick.
Well, it's obvious you follow instructions.
That's awesome.
Oh, what would be awesome? The name of the stream could be ZAX BAGADIX. It could be Zach's Bag of Dicks.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm voting for that. I'm gonna
Fucking
vote for Zach's Bag of Dicks.
Oh, hell no.
We need
Guys
to
are
roll.
wrong. There's a special place in hell for everybody here.
Made me waste my damn head on that one.
I already know I'm going to hell in gasoline panties. Like, it's a given.
Just because of canning.
Or just call it the bacon grease of hour.
He could call it the bacon grease hour, and then when Ghetto is, a guest up on panel, it could be,
The Crisco hour.
No, it would be the bacon grease and golden soft hour.
What is Golden Soft?
Zach's hanging fruit.
You know, I was wondering this myself.
Just play along. Just play along, guys. It's all right.
Okay.
She lives in California.
Hey, here we go.
He's from Oregon.
Oh no.
Fucking West Coast Wars, bitches.
Oh, he's on the same coast.
Yeah, I know.
Ghetto, the only reason I don't pick on the West Coast more with you is because of Virginia. So she is your saving grace. You do know this, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Oh, I can give no fuck. This
Virginia's
the
from
best place to live in
Oregon,
the
not
country.
Oregon.
Well, I've already put in
Washington.
paperwork. I've submitted paperwork already. So when Florida decides to start a war with the rest of the country, I will accept Virginia's surrender. And I'm already putting that through to the top.
Wait,
Oh, that's so sweet. Do I sign it under the bleachers?
Yeah, that'll be the only thing left of your state by the time it happens.
Me, Backwoods, Tribe, and Hutch have already chipped in to charter a plane to go out there and get roots and bring her this way before all that shit falls down. So it's all good.
They're kind of like what the Israelis did with the in Ethiopia with the that lost tribe of Israel that they snatched in the late 60s. You remember that?
Yeah, we're gonna go get her.
That was.
I mean, all them West Coast people, all that the West Coast, the confused ones. Y'all can drink the grape Kool-Aid all you want, but we're gonna come get roots. And Sophia, we can swing by and get you and your family as well, sweetheart.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Ghetto's dog too.
Ghetto's on his own. Ghetto's on his own. He can climb up to the top of that.
Go get his dog. Go get his
We'll
dog.
take the puppy dog though.
Yeah,
Ghetto will be perfectly fine.
Ghetto can go on to the top of that volcano and drop his low-hanging fruit in the hole and plug it up so it doesn't blow up and everybody.
Or he'll be out there offering 50-cent mouth hugs and he'll make it through. I know it.
Mouth hugs.
Yeah.
She said mouth hugs.
Those are cheaper than leg hugs.
All about that.
As disgusting as that is, it almost sounds like a little kid's drink. Like, you want some mouth hugs?
Wow.
Oh, God.
I was gonna say she learned that phrase from the ghetto, but never mind. Bug out, thanks.
It just sounds like some little cheap, like ghetto ass, like plastic drink that costs like 25 cents. You know?
Oh wow! I need new friends.
Those things that look like wooden barrels. Those plastic bottles that were like wooden. They look like wooden barrels, but they were plastic and they had the foil top on them.
I call them hug jugs.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
and
right here.
I've got some.
Right here.
Here we go. Hold on. It's empty, but there you go.
That's fuck YouTube if they don't.
That's what I'm seeing.
You off of here, Ghost.
When he said mouth hug, I pictured that. You know.
Well,
I am not demonstrating.
There
That's
you
Ghetto's
see,
job.
it's got a hole in the end of it. You know.
That's really funny because that's what I call boobies is hug jugs.
Hug jugs.
Oh my God! What the hell happened to this stream?
Remember in the 90s when people were calling them chesticles for a while? I always thought that was.
Wait, that was in the 90s?
Yeah, she still calls them that.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, this stream started out family friendly, putting up some food. Then Susanna showed up. She said jiggler, so you know all bets are off.
That turned it right there.
I feel like I need to apologize, Ghost.
Then we just drove this fucking thing right off the cliff. We just drove it right off the cliff.
You see what Nisi wrote? She wrote Tribe used hugs as grenades and he was playing guns as a kid.
It means for real, Ghost. It means for real.
Right on, Nisi.
They look like little grenades too. That's funny.
But you know, Ghost, if you really want to lose all your faith in humanity, and you can do it one day, and it will happen, and you'll say I was right. Just do a show one time and have a haiku competition.
Oh, that'd be fun.
It'll be terrible, man. It'll be fucking terrible.
That would be a blast.
It'll start off like the orange blossom is green, you know, or whatever, and it's gonna end with like you know, like yeah. I don't even want to give examples because it'll
Well, I
just.
forget the order of it. And it's so many syllables each line or some shit.
It's like 575 or something like that.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up.
Wow.
Well, I think it's after dark after 12 Eastern time.
12:44 here in Michigan.
Yeah.
33 degrees and Fahrenheit and cloudy.
It is the X-rated canning hour.
It's 11:44 and only time zone that matters.
I will say
Now settle down. Settle down.
entirely unique. We got this.
It's just like It's just like the shove your meat in a jar and see what happens hour.
That's the title of the next canning party.
Guess what's in the jar?
Just shove your meat in a jar, put some heat to it, and see what happens.
I do not want to hear this week that somebody's unit is stuck in a jar and they had to go to the ER. I do not want to hear that story.
Unit.
We're canning units next week. The unit canning.
This is your chance, man. My cat is getting high as fuck right now.
Catnipping, is he? Look at him.
Is that a metaphor? Oh,
yeah,
it's not
no.
a metaphor.
No.
Okay.
No, he is.
Dude, that cat is fat as fuck.
He's like, fuck
Look at
everybody.
those white little
Yeah.
socks. Oh, he's
Yes,
so
you are.
happy.
Hey,
Oh.
Ghetto, Bushido showed his feet.
I was gonna say, are we talking about the cat or are we talking about the legs?
Ghetto's over there drooling.
Ghetto wasn't
Mrs.
looking.
Ghetto, get his drool cup. He needs it.
A drool cup. That is.
Oh my
I don't know why that just hit me a certain kind of way, man. Dude, my brother lives with me. He had a car accident and he had 2 strokes after that. So he's half paralyzed. So he's in a wheelchair all the time, right?
Now I feel
And
terrible.
He no, it gets better. Don't worry. I mean, when I say better, I mean worse. But he used to speak like 6 languages. He was like a polyglot. But the part that got affected by the stroke was the part that governed language. So he really can't speak because when he tries to say words, he wants to say like driveway, but he'll say pencil instead, you know? So he can't really talk. And dude, like when he tries to talk to me, this stuff that we're doing, it gets so much worse. He'll be like, yeah, I want to, and I'm like, you want to suck a dick? You want to get a big old penis and put it in your mouth? You know, and he's like, just shut the fuck up, you know? Yeah, we get really brutal. Like,
That's the coolest. That is the coolest, saddest, sickest, most awesome thing I've ever heard. Like all in one, all wrapped up into one. Number one, you led into it with he's like in a wheelchair like all the time. Really, you can be a part-time cripple.
Well, he has control over
all the time. All the time. If he's not sleeping, he's in the fucking wheelchair.
Well, he has control over one tendon that's in it, like one strand of muscle that's in his paralyzed leg that he can lock his knee. So he can get on a cane and walk, but it's really difficult and it's really uncoordinated, you know?
So like,
and he should.
You know what?
More.
You kind of probably should have led with that. Just to set the tone.
Next time he's up walking around, bug out, you should play that song. Gonna do the 2-step and cowboy boots.
The next time I see somebody confined to a wheelchair, I'm gonna go. So is this like a part-time gig or like?
Sometimes it is, man. You know. I mean,
I want to know. I need to know. I need to know the boundaries. Is it part-time or are you committed? You know what I mean?
Ghost, you should know more than anyone. The great and honorable $6 million man after his astronaut accident. He was in a wheelchair, and then he became the $6 million man. So you know better than that. You know.
Yeah, but it wasn't part time. But that wasn't part time. He took a new job. He was like, I was crippled. Now I'm not.
Bug out.
Yeah.
I just want to know. Like, if you do you like get mad at him and get him up on that cane and then kick the cane out from under him?
He probably did.
Let me tell you something. Now, he was a legendary, epic asshole before all this stuff happened, and that did not change. Dude, like he'll get you thinking about some shit like that.
Dude, if he was an asshole before, he kicked it up a notch if he's confined to a wheelchair or he's physically disabled. Because now all he gets to do is think about shit to fuck with you. So he probably kicked it up at least 2 notches.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, but there's only so much you can do with somebody you're dependent on too, though.
Yeah, true.
But
But
if I was making his food, that's a little motherfucker.
If I was a dick before I was in a wheelchair, if I was a dick before I was in a wheelchair, I would be like, man, I would be like, woo.
No, I'd be fucking with people left and right.
No, for sure.
Well, he just
I would be like low hanging fruit. You know what I mean?
Well, dude, I'll tell you like some of our little psychological war that we commit with each other. So, like, he takes that on me all the time because when you help him, he's like he snaps at you and stuff. He's real moody and shit, you know. But he's on a really heavy prescription of opiates because he has a lot of nerve pain and stuff like that.
Right.
Well, it started working on his, you know, like his peristaltic activities always jacked up, and then it started working on his teeth and stuff. So he had all of his teeth pulled, and he's going to get fitted for dentures, right? Well, he doesn't have those yet, and I made steaks the other day, and I positioned the fans so that it blew right into his room because he lives in a separate little bungalow outside of my mom's house, you know. And I just was blowing fucking sirloin right into his fucking little room, and he was going, "Stop it! What the fuck, man?" I'm like, "What, dude?
Is this your older
What's
brother?
going on?" Say what?
Oh my god!
Your older brother or younger brother?
Well, he's like he's a year and a little bit, about almost a year and a half older than me, but it's negligible, you know. I mean, he was a certified, he was an actual genius, but maturity wise, he was the biggest fucking idiot you've ever met. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So what you're saying is you're fucking with Steve Hawking right now, like
yeah, pretty much.
You're like poking him.
Brain is still there, man.
You're like poking him with a stick, and he's like, okay,
He was one of those guys, man. Actually, well, that they actually trepanated him. They cut out part of his skull and kept it in a freezer to let his brain swelling even out and all that shit, you know. And then they took it and put it back in and sewed his ass back up, you know. And I'm just like, dude, they cut off your skull and stuck it in a freezer. Like, what if they put the wrong skull on, you know?
What if they put it upside down or something? Well, my thought was, did they thaw it out first? You know, get that brain freeze.
Oh, I know. That'd be like using an ice cream cone the size of your head or something.
Right.
Can we just go back to the part where he said he was blowing me into
You would.
Oh my god! I would have rolled up into that room. Woo!
Yeah.
No, but you could have took it to the next dick level and took a piece of the sirloin, threw it in the blender, and brought him a cup of it, going, "Hey, I didn't want you to miss out." I mean,
well, that's actually what we did, though.
No, see,
that did happen. But.
Okay, I've got myself under control.
So some of the things, you know, that I know about, you know, people that have folks in their family that, you know, are paralyzed or whatever, you know, like they have to give them baths and stuff like that. Do you partake in that? I mean, I'm just being serious.
Dude, totally serious. They couldn't keep his insurance and stuff because he had really good insurance and all that shit, right? But they couldn't keep these. One, we live pretty out there, and a little Honda Civic just ain't making it here. Next time you talk to Nikki, ask her about it because she was just here not too long ago. But the other thing is, with him being such an asshole, people would just refuse to come back, you know. So my wife actually started doing it. She takes all that stuff. She does all his laundry, does all of his, you know, gives him showers and all that other shit, you know.
Right.
And those two, oh my god, they're like fucking cats and dogs too. I don't know, man. It's like this place has its moments. Let's put it that way.
Man, there's so many things I could say right now, but I'm not going to.
Dude's got perfect payback.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Your wife.
Bug out's got to hear
dude,
yelling
actually,
at his
like,
brother from down the hall talking about, pick your balls up so I can wash that better.
But that like that part.
Damn.
Get that low hanging fruit out of the way. Get that low.
Physically and mentally, that stuff doesn't exist for him anymore. That's like gone. You know what I mean? It's
to make it
totally fucking like you want to talk about dying, dude. I imagine when that's gone is when you're dead. You know what I mean?
I was just curious if maybe he, you know, I didn't know if maybe, you know, he still got an erection, and maybe he was looking at you, like looking down at it like, man, come on, help me out here, man. You know, I'm just curious.
Looking for some assistance.
Yeah,
I could see him rolling into the room, right? Both hands on the wheels, going in with a half wheelie in the wheelchair. dick hard as a rock, like 8 inches, standing straight up going, hey, motherfucker, where's your wife? I need a bath.
Yeah.
Where's my
That
sister-in-law? This low-hanging fruit needs some attention.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that equipment got unplugged to like support other areas. You know what I mean? Like that shit does not work at all on that guy.
Is that just what he tells you, or what your wife tells you? I mean, are there stories? Are there stories the
This
same?
is the time. This is the time where Bug Out regrets talking about his brother on a Canimals.
I mean, do you know that it don't work, or is this just what he tells you and what your wife tells you?
Oh no, the dude, all of his like any inclination that he has was geared towards food now. Like he totally just got focused on food, and that's all he gives a fuck about. That's the only thing that really like. That's the only reason why he lives right now is one, the drugs and the food, because he definitely notices if you're late, giving him a fucking pain pill too. So
Ghost, you know from now on that Bug Out's like, all right, I'm giving the showers and shit from now on.
Yeah, I know, right? Now, does he get agitated if you're late for his bath? Like he's like, I'm dirty, I need a bath.
No, he doesn't want to do it at all. And the problem is like he's got like major circulation issues in one of his legs. So like it has to happen because he's got like his. If you've ever seen somebody who has like bad circulation issues, it gets almost like the skin kind of starts coming off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the skin gets thin. The coloration changes.
Yeah.
You know,
I know I'm being serious, and you guys are trying to make dick jokes and stuff. I'm sorry,
You
but
guys are like morbid motherfuckers up here.
Yeah,
dude, honestly, I know you're trying to be serious, and I think it's awesome. I mean, I think it's awesome what you do, but I can't not make dick jokes.
As a grown ass man, that's what we got to do.
I mean, I have to. It's a requirement. I mean, it's a rule.
Yeah, opportunities are not going to present.
If the opportunity's there to make a dick joke, you have to make a dick joke.
Yeah, dick jokes are important.
Even if the dick don't work, even if your wife tells you that his dick don't work, I still got to make the dick joke.
Especially the part where you said he was rolling in on a half willy and shit.
For real.
Hands out. Let's go.
Hey, settle down.
Dude, that shit should be on like a Simpsons episode where you just roll in on the wheelchair.
Well, dude, if it happened on a Simpsons episode, that means it's going to happen for real later.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, so if it rolls in on a Simpsons episode, we got issues. Oh, what we got going on, Sophia?
They're going to be coming out.
Hot cans coming out.
Show me your can, Sophia.
Hell yeah, I like hot cans.
It's froze on our end.
Oh.
Yep, froze here too.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Them cold cans.
Sorry, hold on. Thank you, dear. I'm turning the camera.
Stop it with that domestic violence.
They look wet.
Why do you think I had to freeze it?
You're so aggressive.
Look at them wet cans.
Look at the steam. Can you see the steam?
Look at the way that moisture just beads up on the outer layer.
It's so moist.
So
you can spray them down with Rain-X before you put them in there.
Oh,
Rain-X.
That's how you get it like that.
Susanna, say something. Where is Susanna? Susanna.
I need a sponge bath.
Oh my God.
Is that kimchi? It looks like kimchi.
She didn't.
Chili beans.
What is that?
Chili.
Oh shit.
That looks so good.
I really do want to know what you put in with the beans, though.
Well, like, there was a ton of meat, a ton of prime rib still left on the bones.
Well, that's how it's
so
prime rib chili.
Yeah. So after making the beef bone broth and everything, I picked all the meat from the bones. So yeah, I mean, it was a 4-bone prime rib.
Holy shit, man! That's prime chili.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I bet that shit's gonna be good.
What's spices?
Say that again, Milky.
¿Cómo es frijoles?
What the hell?
What kind of beans?
Oh, pinto bean.
Ah, frijoles pintos, okay, sí.
Sus frijoles es aquí.
No mames, güey.
No mames. Quit being a
Sí, no
sucio.
mames.
Quit being a sucio.
Hey,
Look at that. Look at that
look,
booger. Look at that booger in her nose.
You're dumb.
You got like a little clot right there. It's like to the front. Look at how long you stick your fucking tongue out. Holy shit.
Yep.
I'm getting a strike.
Dude, she's like a bass guitar and some face paint away from like playing a concert with that thing.
Zach's thinking that can go all the way down to the bottom of the peanut butter jar.
He enjoys it. He enjoys it.
Jesus, Ghetto. That could even get your low-hanging fruit.
I would not put this beautiful tongue anywhere near that.
It looks so good.
We're talking about the beans, right?
I certainly hope so.
No, that was a weird time to say that.
Yeah, I mean, like she
Are we-
just taking her tongue out, and who said that looks so good?
Oh.
Man, Nisi, tell Tribe he needs to do some clipping and ripping over here.
Milkmaids on that thing.
Hell of a time to not be watching my phone. The hell?
You missed all the tongue action.
Woo!
No, I was just listening, and then I hear Milkman. That looks so good. Like, what the fuck?
Hold on, guys. Zach's got something for us.
Ghetto, go look at my channel now.
Oh no.
All right, yes, sir.
He said, "Now, bitch."
I know. Why has he got to be the boss of everyone?
Right?
He who controls the peanut butter controls the narrative.
He's got what I need for my pie, man. Just saying. He's my connect.
It's connect.
I think it's more you like that middle finger.
No. Ghetto's talking about that loose cream again.
Yeah.
You know what I would do, man, if I
Yeah,
visited
y'all
Zach?
all y'all need to have some motherfucking dick or some pussy and get it over with, because y'all infatuated.
Well,
If
we
I
are in
visited
bed
Zach,
currently.
I would put his green screen on and put a cool background on there, and then I would put a balloon over his finger that's green so he couldn't flip people off.
Ah,
Yeah.
Take the bullets out of the gun. You know, every time he'd pop that finger up, it would just be the green screen in the background.
now, y'all do know that this whole flipping off the finger thing, that was me and Zach. We started that. Like way back on DF when everybody was being nice to Zach and they were like, "Oh, sweet Zach." And I'm like, "Zach, fuck you." And then he flipped me off back and then it blew up. It was like, I ain't cutting him no slack. Ain't nothing wrong with Zach. Zach's just like the rest of us.
That's right.
I ain't giving him 1 inch. And I
Well,
flipped him off, and then he flipped me off, and then he started flipping fucking everybody off.
I don't know, man. What he does with his middle finger, I'm not into
Well,
that.
now back in the day, it was black clean. It wasn't peanut butter residue all over it. This is back when his finger was clean. He's done went freaky.
Look,
Since
he's looking now. He's like, "Damn, did I clean my finger?"
he's licking the peanut butter off his finger now. Look, lick it off, lick it off, lick it off.
They're gonna make me do it. They're gonna make me do it.
Do it.
No, I can't. I just can't. It'll get him all riled up. No.
Oh, well, we fixing to get him riled up. Come on, chicken shit.
They were Stop.
Don't be scared.
I thought somebody in that relationship had
What
some.
am I looking for, Zach?
I thought there was low-hanging fruit in that household. Don't be a pussy.
Is it what?
What?
You got
What were you gonna do?
I ain't got no low-hanging fruit.
nothing.
No, you were gonna do
Back to-
something. You were
Back
gonna
to
do
what we were saying.
No. You don't get to change the subject. No.
You guys-
What?
Shush,
What?
you.
She said, "Shush." What were you gonna do?
Nothing.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
You guys were talking about licking fingers.
Yeah.
I was just watching and participating.
No, you're like, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make you do it. Yeah. Don't make you do it. What?
Oh,
You scared?
goodness.
Are
No,
you
I'm not.
scared? Are you scared? Poor thing. Sensitive.
Ow!
What's going on? Don't harass and call her Sophia.
Oh my God. Leave it to Susanna to chime in at the perfect time.
Thank you, Susanna. Thank you.
I know, Sophia. You guys are keeping it loud in there. Me and Susanna's trying to kick it.
Right.
Sorry, guys.
I didn't turn Zach into a degenerate. I helped.
No, he was born that way. Don't you
He
get
was
it?
he was a closet degenerate. I just opened the door.
No, they're born that
Yeah.
way. He was born degenerate, just like
Zach was always fucked up. I just let him out of the room.
I agree. I agree with
What if
Ruth.
his speech that he just made, if instead of just the drugs and alcohol, if he had being a freaking degenerate in there, and then he just needed a mirror, he could work on himself all day long. Because he is a degenerate. You can see it in his beady little wee eyes.
Oh no.
There's a
Oh,
smile.
God.
There's a smile that lights it all.
He stared in that screen, and the children's rating just got pulled off of his channel.
Hi, Zach.
Zachary.
Look at all the cheese on that cracker. I seen what you did, Zach. That's a good job, man.
You got some peanut butter in your goatee, brother.
That's what's up.
Dude, I got an idea. We'll remake that movie with who's the guy that was in The Outsiders and he played the bar bouncer and did the Dirty Dancing.
Patrick
Swayze.
Swayze.
Remember the one where he was the ghost with Demi Moore?
Yeah. Whoopi Goldberg.
Ghost.
Well, what if Zach became a ghost, but in the pottery scene, because his hand shakes so much, she keeps trying to make a vase, and it just keeps flying all over the place, and she's like, "What the fuck? Who keeps messing my shit up?" And then instead of being a love scene, she just has a temper tantrum and starts throwing shit all over the place because her pottery keeps getting destroyed.
It's modern art. New love.
Oh.
I like it.
Or he just like squeezes it too hard and he turns it into like basically a clay dildo.
A unit.
Big unit.
Yeah. He would make the best units.
A unit. Zach.
Fire cure unit.
It could be Zach units. You could sell that shit online, bro. It could be like handmade Zach units.
They could have the girth of a jar of peanut butter too.
We could call them Zunits.
Honestly, why aren't you churning butter, Zach? I don't get it.
Dude, we could start a band, and he could be the scratcher with the record player.
The DJ. Zach on the ones and twos.
He's the new mix master, Mike.
We're gonna get some funky beats going here.
I wonder if Zach understands how much we adore him.
He knows.
I'll have to get Tribe to provide the beats.
Yeah,
then
him and Tribe will
Zach
be up there mixing.
Yep. Right. It'd be beautiful.
Press one.
Right? Zach, you bring a genius to this world that does not go unnoticed. So
Every time Zach flips the audience off, everybody presses one.
Yep.
Right.
Bug Dude says choosy moms choose Zach units.
Them choosy moms, man. You want to talk about choosy moms for a young man around the age of 25? That's about when all the high school sweethearts get divorced.
Mm-hmm.
You will have your fill of those choosy moms at that period of time, and I miss those days.
Right.
Okay.
They're on a mission too because they got the kids and all that stuff. They're like, "What are you doing Wednesday at 7 p.m.?" And you're like, "Oh, it's on," you know.
For sure.
What? Hell no.
Hey, Joyful.
Uh-oh, am I frozen?
What?
Can we still say bomb on YouTube?
Well, you just did.
I know because it's so fun. It makes me feel happy inside.
Well, that plus, tormenting and starving your wheelchair-bound brother.
Mostly wheelchair bound. I thought we covered
What
that.
says love? What says love like that?
I will give you my wife to bathe you.
And people doubted that you actually eat people. For real? They're like, man, do you really think Bug Out would resort to cannibalism? I'm like, he would fucking start with cannibalism. He wouldn't resort to it. That's where he would lead off.
Well, see, there's a trick to it, man. The first trick is you have to hollow out your inside so there's nothing there, and you're just a shell of a man. And from there, anything goes,
Well, I was married, so I'm close.
I think he would eat me before I even died.
All right, who said press 1? Because I'm seeing
did.
1 in the chat. Who?
I did.
You can't be copying Tribe. We can't say
I
press
wasn't
1.
copying Tribe. We were talking about Tribe making the beats, and I was like, yeah, press 1. Tribe is the trendsetter. We know this.
Well, you got to change it up a little bit. We ain't stealing shit from my boy.
What? Tribe.
He's
I
going
did
to have a
not
reaction
steal it.
video now.
You got to have it. You got to change it up a little bit. You say press 374.
No, it's press 9.
No, it's press 69.
Press 13.
Now
I
Tribe
wrote
is going to
that
have to
as
make a
if-
video and
if,
call Ghost a whack MC or however the hell that shit works.
If Tribe and Zach were DJing
I
together.
love you. I love you all, but I have to go. I'm not feeling very well.
Oh,
Susanna.
Susanna.
Nice.
Susanna, I love you.
Good night,
Some
sweetheart.
rest.
Susanna.
Rest well, Susanna. Please text me.
Good night, Susanna.
Hey,
Love you.
Susanna, I've been praying for you every day. I swear I have.
I have to.
I'm sending you strength. I'm sending you everything I can, Susanna.
Everyone, please, honestly, send some positive, whether for you it's prayer or whatever it is for our sister here.
Yes, whatever you believe, you do what you do. Send her something. She needs it, y'all.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good night, sweetheart.
Good
I love
night.
you, Susanna. Sleep well.
Okay, good night.
Good
Yeah,
night.
see you later.
My heart.
That's
Aw.
shitty.
I feel. I've seen her on a couple of panels. When she was talking about her being sick and in the hospital. Man, I really hate for anybody to be feeling as bad as she does. I really do. I like to talk a lot of shit and mess with people and stuff, but I don't like to see people suffer. It hurt and stuff. It does bother me. Just being serious.
Well, everyone has like a certain level of empathy where you can feel things that other people are feeling. It's kind of hard to burn that part of your brain out, but I'm working on it.
Oh, whatever.
Bug Out is full of shit. He has been one of the most.
See, she doesn't even know what the hell she's talking about.
No, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And you know damn well I'm doing my best to keep it together. You are much more than the eye beholds. So you can self-deprecate and try to fend it off as a defense mechanism, but everybody sees you. So fuck off. I love you too.
Oh, Roots, your voice.
Well,
Do you ever like try to pray for somebody and then you fuck it up and just like wish they made Happy Meals for grown-ups and shit, and then you're like, damn, I just wasted it, you know?
What is the auditory level, whatever the volume is that's supposed to help heal? Like 432 megahertz? Is that what it is? And the FCC changed it to like 440 or
The
430?
Tesla one.
Yeah. That
Is it five-
whatever that vibe is literally like he projected that into water, and it made the most beautiful pattern, like a snowflake. And then they said a prayer in it, and it made, I swear to God, it made it look just like this halo. And then he projected words like hell and hate, or I hate you, like, and it would come back as really gargled looking, and it was distorted. Every time he would play this certain tone. And we're what, 98% liquid water or whatever, how much we got in our body?
Oh no, God, it's way less than that. An earthworm is 90% water.
Okay, well, whatever we got, it's majority we're made up of water.
Yeah, majority water though.
To say
Agreed.
you're getting projected with that sound, and it's supposedly, if you're looking at the surface of it and it's changing. I mean, I got video of it.
It's truly fascinating.
And we're a majority
how do you
salt
know
water,
if you're
so
getting
how's that
that
for fucked
vibe
up?
through your device? Like, is it playing? Is it, even if they say it's 432 hertz, are you going to hear it auditory in that volume?
The spiritual dog whistle. We all need to learn the spiritual dog.
It's got something behind it, yo. I believe in it.
I do too.
Who's he flipping off now? Dude, Zach is like an Ike Turner ass motherfucker. That's what he is.
He wrote "Ghost is my daddy" on Zach's name.
Oh, the fact that Susanna didn't feel that well, but she still came to hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Dude, I think Zach is the ghost of Ike Turner.
He'll hit you with a boot.
That is awesome. Please make my name something with tongue in it, please.
I should change my name. I'm done with these.
Damn. I laughed so damn hard last night, man. Had such a good time last night. It's like it's taking me all day to recover and shit.
I missed it all. That really pisses me off.
You got to go back and watch it.
It was hilarious.
Milkmaid, yeah.
Especially when POTB was muted and he didn't know it.
Yeah.
Well, and the argument he got in with that other guy, I mean, just that went off the rails real quick.
Oh, he was a fucking jackass. That's the only time I wanted somebody to give me the link so I could come up there and just be a dick, because I'm good at that.
Okay, Ghost, let me catch you up on that. Have you ever dealt with Drop before?
No.
Oh.
That guy, he's a weird cat, man. And I think because he brags about how successful he is, so he might have a lot of money or whatever, but I think he's like, I don't know, man, and I said his name, so I can't say too much now, but
say whatever you want.
Something's weird upstairs, man. That's all I gotta say. It always ends the same way.
If you brag about having money, there's like a 94% chance you don't have any fucking money.
Hold on, here.
Your
I'll
stimulus check
say
just
it for
came
you.
in, so you had to floss on Facebook.
Here's where I come in. I'll say it for you. Drop is a weird fucking idiot who likes to come up on a panel or get into chat, and he won't be in there but for a few minutes, and then he tries to hit up on women and shit and get their email address. He's a fucking weird stalker piece of shit motherfucker that don't need to be on anybody's panel. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I'll put him on blast. I ain't fucked up. This is like Hutch said, this is a season of butt hurt. If people are about to get their ass butt hurt, and I'll say it.
But here's another thing too, Backwoods. The other thing about that is, and this was how I ended up getting into it with him. It was about 6 months ago. But the more polite you are, the harder he comes at you, because he thinks that he mistakes kindness for weakness, you know? And man, if you try to, like, you know, when somebody comes at me, Like, for example, when Yorga came at me, I made a joke. It was kind of funny, but he didn't take it right. And then he started like going hard on me, right? And I was like, I just kind of, I got to soak this up and then it'll be over and then we can move on. You know what I'm saying? But you
Yorga
can't do that
is
with
a
Drop, dude. Drop ain't going to stop. He keeps
to
going.
be a self-proclaimed badass. Yorga is one sensitive little person.
Ain't he though? Yeah.
Sensitive as fuck. Dude, Ghetto, man, Ghetto said one word to him and completely ruined his fucking world. He fucked his shit completely up.
Dude. But
fucked his shit completely up.
I mean, he's
and
a
what
nice
he
guy.
said,
Don't get me wrong. But
he only said it to him once. He said it to me in my chat like 15 times tonight. I ain't been all fucked up. He said it to him once, and that motherfucker lost all control of his bladder, his bowels, everything. He went absolutely ape shit.
No, just the people that I've done it all. I've seen it all. I've been here. I've been there, and
I know it all.
I know it all, and it's just can't stand him.
No, but he was definitely off, Chris. That's the point we're
Look,
trying to make. You know.
There's like a time to be an ass if you're making a point. If all right, and somebody just put it in the chat that he jumped all over North Shore about a year ago. You know what? Here's the thing. Secret Peppers, no. Somebody said he jumped. I can't remember who it was. But, I mean, some people here have watched me go sideways at people, like hard, for a reason. If I'm coming at you hard, I'm going to have a reason. I'm not just going to it's like I fuck with Ghetto. I fuck with Ghetto because he fucks with me. I mean, we have a relationship. There's no ill will. There's no legitimate trying to hurt somebody's feelings. We're just having fun. We're grown ass men having fun, fucking with each other, just like me and Backwoods do. Me and Hutch do it. It's what we do. It's just harmful banter. It's fun. But when you take it personal and then you get aggravated and you go stupid, I'm coming at you. I'm teeth out for the throat. But the thing is, it's not always about somebody being wrong or somebody being a bad person. I mean, there's a lot of people in the chat and people in this panel that watched me go at North Shore hard several months ago. Hard. Not because I don't like North Shore, not because I don't think he has good content, not because I don't think he's a good person. I did it for a different reason, because there was an issue and we resolved that issue, and him and I are great friends right now. And it wasn't about hurting someone personally. It was about, this needs to be addressed because it's out of
clearing the air. Clearing the air.
It needs to be addressed. It's out of control. Let's talk about it. But I didn't bring it to the stage. I was brought to the stage. You want to talk about it? Fuck yeah. I'll talk about it if you're going to invite me. I was going to keep my mouth shut, but we can talk about it. And it worked out great. I think Sean is an amazing person. His heart is absolutely over the, I wish my heart would one day be as big as his. He's an amazing, amazing person. And
one that was funny but kind of sad was he went at Backwoods one time for something Backwoods said to him, and Backwoods didn't even remember it. So that was kind of like a weird argument. He was going, I can't believe you said that to me, and Backwoods was going, I don't remember saying that to you, dude. Like it was like it was the strangest argument ever. It was like totally one-sided.
Yeah, Secret. I wasn't saying it was me. I'm just saying that you put North Shore's name out there, and North Shore and I had a conversation, so to speak, months and months ago, but it was on a different level. He done it just to be a dick. I did it because there was an issue that needed to be resolved. There's a difference in being an ass just to be an ass, and being an ass to make a point. And I can do both. It's not that big of a deal. But just to show up on people's random people's live streams and like Backwoods said, with an ulterior motive, to hit up women, to talk shit in the chat, to just be a dick. Yeah, I got no time for that. That's just stupid.
I guess I have to go because I came to hit on women and be a dick.
Right.
See you later.
Again, really? We had this talk before the stream even started, Virginia.
Dude, you just ruled out the last 17 years of my life.
Right?
Well, I mean, Bushido, I mean, Bug Out, you get a pass because I mean you fucking eat people, so I mean,
Yeah.
I don't even want to. I don't want to get on that. I don't want to get on that bad side.
Right.
Yeah.
All I said to him,
He said one word.
I just called him a cuckold.
He called him
I
a
got up
cuckold.
there
That motherfucker
specifically to
lost
just say that.
his. He lost his mind.
What's a
I lost.
He said
I lost mine too.
he kept sitting there fucking antagonizing Virginia, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is his problem?
He called him a
Of course I'm
cuck.
gonna jump up there. I mean,
He called him
granted,
a
she can
cuck,
take care of
and
herself, but
He lost
irritating the
his
shit out of me.
fucking mind.
Hey,
He came
Bug Out, I asked you
unglued
something
at the
in private
thing.
chat.
He lost his mind.
Oh,
Like
hell.
that was one of my most favorite streams. Like one of my top 10 streams was that one. When you called him a cuck and he lost his fucking mind, I was like, holy shit, this is the best 5 minutes the internet has ever done.
Ron blamed me too, and I'm like, dude, I said 3 words this whole entire time. That's it, just 3 words.
But the messed up part was when you said it, Ron laughed, and then he came at you. Like, how dare you, motherfucker, you were laughing. What?
What?
I mean, it like literally YouTube like shut down for like 30 seconds to reboot because he he literally died and came back to life on his porch. Like he literally like Ghetto killed him. He literally shot him in the head. He died and come back to life. Oh my God, it was hilarious.
I agree, Bug Dude.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, that I was.
You don't
watching
know
that
what a
train
cuckold is,
too.
Milkmaid?
A cock blocker?
Mm-mm. No. Put that in the private chat because that would probably definitely get somebody in trouble. Because I know you can go into detail.
Go look it up. Go look it up.
I know you can go into detail. Yeah, and I mean he literally rocked his world like to the core, shut him down, broke his heart, like killed his dog, ran over his cat, stole his car, all in one sentence. And oh my God, he come unglued. It was hilarious.
Milkmaid, basically, it's a subdominant male that doesn't mind other males into his harem.
Well, it's not like you don't mind. You actually encourage it. That's your thing. That's your thing.
It's your thing, and more.
That's what runs your flag up the pole. You know what I mean?
Yep. Crazy guys.
It was hilarious. I ain't never seen somebody go from alpha to one sentence, and he literally broke him down. It was really, really good. I want to watch the rerun of that. That was a good stream.
That was last night?
No, that was what, 3-4 weeks? And that was at least a month. 5-6 weeks ago.
Well, who was the guy you talking about last night?
Oh.
Ghetto called him a cuckold last night too. Drop.
Ghetto calls everybody a cuckold.
Oh yeah. I was baiting him.
That's the thing. Ghetto drops the word cuck on everybody. But this cat lost his shit, which says what? He really is. I mean,
he started defending his ass.
If everybody you run into on the street you call a cuck and they laugh and giggle and walk away, and one guy loses his fucking mind, that means not only does he know what it means, that means that he's had experience with it, and he got his fucking feelings hurt.
Yep.
That's just wild.
No, the dude.
How'd you know he was, Ghetto?
What's up?
I said, how'd you know he was a cuck?
He didn't.
Oh,
That's
dude,
just Ghetto's insult. He likes to throw that out there.
Fucking look. Yeah, you could just look at him, dude. I know you're trying to get a joke out of it, but if you look at Yorga, you just know.
Oh,
you can tell you can tell a motherfucker who cleans up another fucking another motherfucker's mess.
I'm so glad you just said that because I saw that going somewhere bad.
if you come on
Where's that
YouTube,
fucking toast?
if you come on YouTube and you play alpha, if you step into the alpha role, and you get called out and you immediately roll over and show your belly, I mean, that was like, wow.
Pee down his leg and shit.
Yeah, it was, and don't get me wrong, he might be a cool dude. I don't know. I ain't trying to throw anything out there, but he was a dick to me too, so I don't give a shit. But yeah, it is what it is.
Well, that's
Sophia. I mean, Stephanie Joe, how you doing? Ain't seen you in a while.
Hey, Stephanie.
Yeah, but it was a good stream. But here's the thing, that's one of the things I loved about Ron's stream. You could go on there and be the biggest ass you wanted to be. You could be a dick on Monday, and you could be nice to everybody on Tuesday. And Wednesday you can insult a color. On Thursday you can insult an entire religion or a race. Friday be nice. It didn't matter. That was just where you went to blow off steam and just fucking be a dick.
Because everybody be too drunk to remember the next day.
Exactly.
But where I was going, you actually just kind of like threw a card in the direction that I was going with it, which, like towards the end there, he started getting barnacles. Like, he would get people that would hang on there for like a month or 2 or 3 that just like clinged on, and they didn't really add much, but they were just always there taking up space. You know what I mean? And it kind of like interfered with the flow a little bit, because there were people that didn't really understand what was being talked about and the deeper nuances and stuff,
Well, a year ago it was fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
3 months ago, I would rather watch a rerun of the Golden Girls. I mean, it got like, literally, it was like, why would you even go live with this bullshit? Because there were so many nut huggers, on the stream, and
saying the same thing. Yeah,
there were nut huggers just trying to feed off of it, and there was no energy left because it just got sucked out. It was gone.
Right. You gotta, and this is, I guess what I'm getting at is, if there's a channel and a fixture like that, you bring energy to it. You don't take energy from it.
Right.
And
well, I mean, I think one of the problems was, I think it was timing too, because, it was, everything that's happened in the last 2 years, and then you've got all these fake patriots, everybody on the stream, everybody banging their chest. I'm writing letters to this guy. I'm writing letters to that guy. You're not doing shit. You sit your fat ass on the couch and just shut the fuck up. You didn't do anything then. You're not doing anything now, and you're not going to do anything about it tomorrow. So just shut up and watch the entertainment. Don't try to be a part of it, because you're not. There were so many fake people there towards the end. There
were more people showing up that weren't even aware of that spectrum to begin with.
No, they just wanted to be a part of it. They wanted to be a part of the conversation, because there weren't many things going on that night. And I know Backwoods has got stuff to say about it. It went from being a good show with legitimate content. I mean, there was content there, and then there towards the end, it was just, who wants to show up, who wants to sit up here and bang on their chest and brag about shit that not only did they never did, they'd never seen happen, and they don't know how to do it. And it's the fake patriots drive me away from shit like that. I mean, if you are a patriot, I don't need you to tell me that you are. I already know. No, you're not going to brag about it. You're not going to.
But dude, if you have an aversion to fake patriots, YouTube is probably the wrong place to be. You know what I mean?
Dude, why do you think I've been dark for the last 6 fucking weeks? The only time I come on live is to can with the girls and to do my thing with the Canimals. Look, if it wasn't for the Canimals, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be in my room drinking a beer, watching something on Netflix.
Aww.
I hear
like
you.
legit. I mean, for real.
Yeah, fucking.
It's.
They ain't never can shit.
I mean, I don't like fake people. I don't like fake narratives. Like,
well, that was the other thing though, because like what Ron was bringing was what he brought didn't change, but I do think that there were some people that took advantage of that. You know what I mean?
Oh no, yeah. In the beginning, up until a few months ago, what it was legit. What he brought was a platform for people to be you and be real and state your mission statement. Put a message out there. But towards the end, it got to be just random fucking idiots like the guy the other night, like several people that we've jumped on that show up and bang their chest. I mean, dude,
Well, I mean, it is what it is.
fucking
Virginia
thing,
was
and
there
they took
almost every
advantage
night.
of him. It was embarrassing.
Hey, real quick, Ghetto, you, like seriously, like I can hear all these really, really good, but you're so distant, man.
It's because he's in the closet.
No, it's because I turned my stuff down. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Who was saying hey?
What you got, Milk?
Milk May was. Sorry.
Thank you, back.
I'm just gonna say, like, why do we have to go there? You know?
Yeah, good point.
Can we like focus on canning or?
Yeah, you're right.
Jokes. Saying.
Yeah, you're right. This kind of took a left-hand turn really quick. All right, well, fuck it. I mean, it's my show, and I don't have a way to steer it back into the correct lane. So somebody help me out backwoods. I mean,
I could steer somebody into a correct lane. I'm just saying.
steer me into a correct lane, Milk.
Wait, hang on. Can we talk about if there were Happy Meal prizes for adults again? Because I want to go back to that topic. That's really important to me.
That would be nice, actually, because the bullshit they put out now. Not number one. What pisses me off is the chicken McNuggets. They're like itty bitty now. They're like half the size they used to be.
That's what we say about you guys.
Huh?
He wants to get a dildo with a Happy Meal, is what Bug Out saying.
That's
kind of not what I said, but
kind of like really a Happy Meal. That's like a Happy Meal. That's like a Happy Meal you can share. That's like a share Happy Meal. You can like bring joy to others with that. That's a gift that keeps on giving.
So, what other adult prizes were you talking about, Bug Out?
I said like for grown-ups, man, like a fucking Swiss Army knife or like a butane lighter that shoots fire out of it, or
all right, now that sounds cool. Just the way you said it was, and it's you. So I just assumed.
Man,
how about a
come on.
six-pack? Like
I don't need toys and all kinds of other shit. Like if I'm talking about sex, I got the equipment to do it myself, man. Like I just I pour the chloroform and I just let things sort themselves out.
The bum burglar.
Speaking
yeah,
of,
but I'm
you
not
said
gonna lie,
bum
guys.
burglar. It reminded me of. Have you heard of the rum called Bamboo?
Bum.
Yes, I have actually.
The rum called Bamboo is fucking delicious. If you guys are into rum, you need to buy that shit. It is so good.
Rum is the only
like
hard liquor I like.
Bamboo. BUMBU. And the bottle's really cool too. That helps.
Right.
The best life. Talk about a memory. Go back to Boobs Bush in the floor.
Hey, you know what's funny, Ghost? There was one time I remember passing out because I don't drink to the point of being like destroyed. I haven't done that since I was like a PFC. You know what I'm saying? But I do remember passing out one time and I fell into a refrigerator. But my memory, the refrigerator came to me. So I thought like the refrigerator fell or something when I woke up.
Yeah.
It was like perception is a very crazy thing. When your senses are compromised.
This is what I can, Ghost.
Oh man, what is that? What we got?
Oregano.
Oregano. Yeah. It's just oregano.
Nice.
Like dry canning?
Yep.
Nice.
Sweet.
That's some outdoor, homeboy.
That looks good.
So, do
I
you
don't
like oven can or like a vacuum seal?
Just
I don't
straight up
keep
mason
oregano
jar.
in my house because it sounds like Oregon, and that's where commies are
Classic
from.
pickle jar.
He's like Cannon. Hell,
Is that outdoor, Big Chop?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for the best life, all right, getting back to the booze, bush, and floor. Another story from Scotland. The same time, like within a few days. All right. My first time overseas, my first time to Europe, to Scotland, to the English, Scottish people, their language. We were doing an exercise, and we were capturing a city, or excuse me, we were assaulting a building. What is that? Cinnamon?
Cinnamon sticks.
Nice.
25 in each bottle.
Nice.
That's awesome, Big Chap.
Yeah, it is.
It helps take the edge off.
Hell yeah.
Big Chap is a legit chef.
For real. Anybody that does cinnamon knows what the hell they're doing. Yeah, so we're capturing this city or this building, this, that, and the other. Anyway, my squad took over this building, and we captured one of the Scottish soldiers that was the bad guy. You know, we had him in the basement, and you know we've got him restrained and this, that, and the other. And we're playing, you know, the role playing, you know, game the military does. He's the bad guy, we're the good guy, and everything's kind of calmed down. We're just chilling in the basement, and he looks at me. He's like, "Hey, mate, you want to share a fag?" I punched him square in the mouth.
Oh yeah, dude, you figured that out and felt really dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like about 2 hours later, I found that's what they call cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
dude, the first time when I was with those British Marines and a guy looked at me and said, "Fancy a fag," I was like,
I punched him square in the fucking mouth. I just drilled him. I mean, I've been up for like 18 hours. I'm fed up. I'm tired. I'm wet. I'm cold. There's sheep everywhere. He wanted to share a fag, and I punched him square in the mouth. And I found out a couple hours later, you know, that's what they call cigarettes. Yeah.
Well, the real question is, I don't blame you for punching him in the mouth. The real question is after you found out what it meant, did you feel bad?
I didn't feel bad for punching him because it was a good punch. Like I lined it up. I mean, I put the weight into it. He felt it. I felt bad because I punched him, but I didn't feel bad about the punch. The punch was legit delivered perfectly, but it was just delivered to the wrong person. But yeah, so it was yeah. There's a lot of shit that gets lost in translation, you know, between languages.
You know, I hadn't talked to you much. You know, I mean, we've texted a few times and stuff, but I was just making sure, you know, you're still, you know, you can't. I mean, you know, if you punch somebody, man, you know, if you feel offended enough at that moment to punch somebody, you know, we should never feel bad about it. You know.
Yeah, no. Anytime I throw a punch, I don't feel bad about the punch on its own.
Right.
The reason why I threw it, I might feel bad about, but the punch itself, that's a completely separate act.
Well, I think that breaking that down in a mental capacity is you know, at the moment that he said that, you didn't know what that meant, so you were justified in punching him, and later on, once you found out, well, that's what they call it. I mean, still at that point, I think that you still should be okay with punching him because it still didn't mean that to you. You know?
Well, I mean, for the next 2 months I was there, he never asked me to share a fag. He said cigarette. He said cigarette. He said cigarette or smoke after that. I mean, he learned English really, really quick.
So, you know, backwoods. Yeah. What you just authorized, though, is half of our problems with the left right now, which is them misunderstanding social custom and law and everything else makes us have to bend what we do to not offend them in one way or another. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather just keep it on the real and keep it dialed in on what is, you know? I would have just said, you know what? My bad, bro. I'm playing cowboy in a land full of Indians. I'm the guy that went to Scotland. You shouldn't have to change. I should adapt to how you guys talk. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying Ghost is wrong or anything, but I would have soaked that one up and apologized to him for sure. You know.
Well, first off, it did sound like you were saying Ghost is wrong. Second off, no, I was going to try to come at you hard, man, but I couldn't. Sorry.
Well, it's his freedom as an American to be wrong, and we're good at that. That's one of the things that we excel at as Americans.
Oh my gosh, I'm just having a good time, man.
Here's the thing: we can be wrong, but the great thing about being an American is whatever anyone else thinks doesn't matter. So,
I mean, I enjoyed having the evening with my wife. You know, it was kind of my idea to start doing that. You know, on a Saturday night. You know, we have a little thing here at the house, but I fucking love coming out here and hanging out with all you guys, man. I really do. Like, I really fucking enjoy it, man. Like, straight up.
Well, you know, with this turbulence, man, and this stuff that's been popping up lately, if you know what I'm talking about, the drama shit and all that stuff, it's been months, man. I've been feeling that, feeling little pieces of it. Did I just talk over someone?
No, I just talked over you. I said the drama is the last turbulence on my mind. It's at the bottom of the list as far as.
I try not to pay attention to it.
But I hear you.
Well, what I'm saying is I felt the undertones of that months and months ago, and it kind of started turning me off a little bit, you know? Like, I started kind of having that existential crisis sort of thing, like, what in the fuck am I doing on here? You know what I mean? Like, why am I even messing around with this shit? And I started asking myself, like, why am I feeling that way? Like, how did it go from being so fun to something that's kind of wearing me out? And then I started thinking about it, and I was like, man, there is some, like, interpersonal conflict going on, but I couldn't put a finger on it at the time. You know what I mean? And as I thought about it, but it's couldn't be more plain and painfully obvious now. But, like, I don't know, man. I just had to sit through that and think about it for a minute. And it's, you know, I don't understand why people can just not be a fucking asshole sometimes. And sometimes it's fun to be an asshole, but, like, man, like, with some people, it just always turns out wrong, man. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, everything changed. I mean, I've been a part of this community for about 5 years now. I didn't start my channel until 11 months ago, but I was in the chat. I was communicating. There's actually there's only one person on the panel right now that I have actually communicated with in the chat under my real name months before I ever started my channel, and they don't even know that it was me. You know, I've been in the community for a while because I've been prepping for a long time. Here's the thing. In the last 2 years, let's say year, in the last year, maybe 18 months, everything has changed. It went from a community where everybody was just prepping and making videos, sharing knowledge, sharing skills, helping each other out. You know, a few live streams, you know, Angry was there, Canadian Prepper was there, Bear was there. You know, everybody was doing their thing. And it went from a community of everybody just helping everybody to all of a sudden we went from having, you know, say 500 people in the community, actual legit preppers, to having 5,000 overnight. And legit 80% are here for the money. It's all about getting monetized, popping out these bullshit videos, copying everybody else, you know, and that's one of the reasons why I've been gone for the last 6 weeks. I don't even want to have anything to do with that, because here's the thing. YouTube does not make me a better prepper. Nothing I do and that I share on YouTube is something that I made up to do a video. It's shit that I already did. I just hit record on the phone and videoed it and made a video of it. It's like I was canning way before I met you guys. I just decided to hit record and can live because honestly, it was an off the cuff comment somebody made to me when I was doing a live stream, and I was also canning at the same time. They're like, do it live. I'm like, all right, next week I'll can live. But it's all these, all of a sudden within the last 6 to 8 weeks, now everybody has to be doing a news stream. We've got more news channels in the prepping community than there are actually news channels in mainstream media. EWPN was awesome. Now everybody's doing the same fucking thing. Now we've got church on Sundays on YouTube. We're having church on YouTube. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with God, there's nothing wrong with religion or praying, whatever you want to do. But why the fuck would I want to be a part of a prepping community and the videos that you're putting out is let's walk to the mailbox with blah 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 prepper. Let's watch me comb my hair with let's watch me wipe my ass live on YouTube with blah 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 prepper.
Dude, if it was like one of them like 700-pound people, I would actually want to watch them wipe their ass because I'm so curious.
But like my thing is, it's like random nonsensical shit that doesn't help anybody. If you're going to post a video, if you're going to invest time and post a video and expect people to watch it, get something from it. I'm a teacher. If I'm going to spend time preparing a lesson and putting knowledge out there, I want you to receive the knowledge. Whether you pay attention to it or ignore it is up to you, but there needs to be knowledge in the content. Your content should not be you like randomly dancing in the backyard. Let's go outside and two-step with blah, blah, blah prepper. Come help me go to my mailbox. What
about dancing on hay bales? Is dancing on hay bales okay?
Well, we can, there's a couple different, directions you could go, but it's like, for me, it's about the content. That's why I haven't dropped a video in months, because it's like, when you watch a content video get like 200 views, and then you watch a video of me, so-and-so badass prepper hanging Christmas lights, gets like 25,000 views. What the fuck? Where's the content? Where's the knowledge? Why am I a part of the community if nobody in the community is putting out actual
but dude, just like real life.
You know what I mean?
Just like real life, man. Like I can go to the fucking bank and I stand in a line and I look at all these people and I'm like, these motherfuckers aren't going to make it. Those 2,500 people that aren't going to make it that watch someone put up Christmas lights is one thing, but you're trying to sift through and find that pearl in the rough, and there's only so many of them,
Yeah. But maybe it's a narrow-minded view, from my point of view, my aspect of it. But if you're going to associate yourself with the prepping community, if you're going to put the word prepper behind your fucking name, put some actual prepper content out there. And I mean content that is yours, not content that you stole from somebody. It's like tonight with the hydroxychloroquine. That's not my content. That's somebody else's content that I brought over to this community, and I gave shout outs. The link's in the description below. Riverside Homestead Life. Awesome fucking channel. If you guys haven't watched this channel, you need to. But that's one thing.
I agree with you there, man. And there's a difference.
Watch me, tie my shoes. Tie my shoes with so-and-so prepper. What the hell? I tie my own shoes. I don't need to watch you tie yours. Teach me something.
Do you blame the person or the viewers?
Honestly, both. I blame both. I blame the person for taking advantage of the viewers, and I blame the viewers for what the hell? Why?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Hey, Ghost, is Milkmaid in the background? Check your thing. Is Milkmaid in the basement?
Yeah, but it says device is not connected. I've been trying to bring her on, but it says her devices aren't connected. It won't let me bring her up.
All right.
Well, throw me on big screen.
Thank you.
So I can stop holding this camera. Thank you. I love YouTube. So I got my boy, huh? Although he's very half fucking dumb, but that might be because of his owner.
I don't think he's dumb. I think he just doesn't like you.
He's waiting to bite me. Oh yeah, he's waiting.
He's part cat.
He already got chunks out of my face.
Dude,
Pretty
he's
dog.
just down there counting the pounds. He's like, I need to put on about 20 more pounds until I'm the alpha of this fucking house.
He's waiting on that.
I can see it, dude.
He's got some cat DNA. You know, he's waiting. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat this motherfucker.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it, man. Come on, son. Come on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It crapped out on me. Sorry.
Is that a bot in line right there?
I don't
in the chat. Sister
Wait.
18OL line 9.
Milkmaid. Should
Yeah.
should I address you as yes ma'am or something a little more polite? I mean, I don't want you to get to thinking like if shit hit the fan, I would just try to sell you or something. You know?
Miss everything.
No, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to sell me, hun.
I'm just making sure.
No, I was trying to figure out who was who in the background.
I don't know.
I'm
entirely confused by private.
I take it you don't know what bestiality means, Milkmaid.
Oh shit, you sound like a robot, Ghetto. That's an improvement.
He said, he asked if you knew what bestiality meant. Whatever I don't know why he would ask that, but.
Because of private chat. It's like, well, I own beasts. And I'm like, that doesn't help you.
You could have asked it in private chat, man. Why you bring that kind of shit up on the panel? Yeah, that's what I thought. You better mute your mic. Come up here with that bullshit.
You know, cuckolds don't talk back if they're backwards.
Okay, no, but if you're in
I just want to know who the cuckold is.
Crackwoods.
Crackwoods.
Ghetto's just he's trying to figure out some way to get me to attach to him more, and I'm like, nah, dude,
Just keep cleaning up my mess there, Backwoods. You'll be all right. Just keep cleaning up my mess.
Just ain't with it, bro. That's y'all's Oregon, Washington shit up there. Y'all do.
Dude, that's another thing, man. Like, dude, Oregon, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, Oregon was not the Oregon that it is today, man. That shit is fucking crazy, dude.
Depends on if you're in the city or not. It's still the same Oregon.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's the fact that it got latched onto, man.
So
like,
bad. Yeah,
Zach,
like Ohio, man. Every fucking city in Ohio got taken down.
You got something, Zach?
Well, hurry up.
We should talk over Zach, bug out.
Zach, hurry up.
Fuck him. We should just say random words just so he can't get a word in.
Zach.
Stop throwing up them gang signs, man.
Oh, shut up and let him speak.
Hey guys, I need to hop down.
Good night, brother.
Oh, bummer.
All right, brother. I'll call you in a little bit, man.
We'll see you, brother.
Damn.
Good night, buddy.
Later, Zach, bro.
Good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good night.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
How come Zach never wants me to call him? I thought we were like buddies.
Rethink it.
You give him night terrors.
Independent minis in the chat. Independent minis in the chat.
I mean, it's kind of like, with this whole YouTube thing, not to like circle back. I'm going to play Jen here for a second, because everybody keeps asking where you been, where you at, why ain't you doing this? Why ain't you doing that? I got tired of doing live streams because there's so much bullshit going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I would rather just do the canning stream because nobody expects me to do shit except for put food in the canner and pull the food out of the canner. And, it's people that are interested in canning that are in the stream that actually can. It's not like random just idiots saying dumb shit. fake bullshit. And it's like, I don't even know if I even want to invest energy into making videos with content, because nobody's going to watch them anymore, because I don't do the clickbait. I don't put nuclear explosions and give you 10 reasons why you're going to fucking die tomorrow. It's why would I want to invest all my time doing that shit that, number one, nobody's going to watch. Number two, it's not something that I want to put out there because it's not relevant to me. And it just, it frustrates me to no end. I would rather just come on here every Saturday, do the canning, and let everything else just fucking blow up.
I mean, to be honest, oh, go ahead, Milkmaid.
I was gonna say I get you, but the only reason that I do videos, well, one is for my own entertainment, but the other thing is I want people. I really do hate people. Let's just put it out there. I do, but honestly, I do want people to learn. I feel like that's important. I feel like that's really fucking important.
That was my whole reason for doing a channel. But it's like when it gets, when the content, the quality content gets kicked to the curb for the dramatic bullshit, it's like,
well, Ghost, what you're doing, man, is you're judging your success off of your clicks, which you can't do. It's
right.
If you consider success?
I actually made that up. That was just a stereotype.
I know. But what I'm saying though is like, look at the art, look at music, look at like hairstyles. I mean, look at all this shit that comes and goes. The regular person in society is a fucking retard, dude. And what you're putting out is not for that person. So like, you can't score it by numbers, because numbers are always going to lie in that case. The real information, the real person that's consuming that information, it's not going to be the 5,000. It's going to be the 250,
Yeah,
and
I understand that.
And with me, it's like, I'm just thinking that one of these days somebody's going to be looking for something and they're going to find it, and it's going to be me that gave it to them. And it might be a year from now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I still get the emails from people, thanking me on videos that I put up, months and months ago, and those are awesome. I love that. But the problem is, it's when you're getting into a ring with, when the deck is stacked against you, it's like, it's disheartening. And I know my attitude, I know my aggression levels. I'll get fucking pissed off, and I'll start saying shit that will get me shut down. I will start, man, I'm going to go for the throat. That's why I've been dark for 6 weeks.
But see, I got to say now, here lately, we've been going pretty hard at some people, man. And, shut down yet. But I do want to say, on the YouTube videos and stuff, I mean, I kind of quit doing I'll do a live stream every once in a while, but I prefer to go up on a live stream, someone else's. And, it's one of them deals where, like, I feel like when you put out information, all right, I did one on the beef recall a couple of days, yesterday or whenever it was.
Yeah.
Well, to me, like, I didn't monetize the video. I got in there and I said what I had to say as quick as I could to get it out there as quick as possible. And I even said, I don't know who knows this, who's put this out. This is something that's really important, and it is, because, like Sophia, I don't know if she ever actually had any of the bad beef or whatever, but she said, I didn't know this. I'm going to check my beef as soon as I get, because she's in California, and that's where one of the recalls was.
Yeah.
And actually from a store. So one person, man, to keep her kids from getting sick, to me, that is a non-monetized video. I would never monetize. I put out some other news videos, a couple of 3 weeks ago or whatever, some news and stuff, and I didn't monetize them either, because it was something that I feel is like super important. When it comes to just hey, you know, there's a rocket going around in the atmosphere, and it may crash down to Earth here in a couple of days.
No,
I'm
there's
not
not.
monetize that because I'm gonna go into and explain something about it. You know,
They
whatever.
dropped it off the West Coast. Just saying, strategically. Just saying.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So, well, yeah. There we go. Um, so yeah, that's that. And see, that's kind of the point. Is if I made a video like that, I'm gonna spend some time, you know, finding out where it went down, and probably even go into that rabbit hole a little bit. You know, hey, it's kind of funny. You know, it just happens to drop right here. You know, but yeah, man, all this stuff, dude. It's like kind of what Milkmaid was saying in general. I really don't like people, man. Like when I go to the store, I cringe the whole fucking time I'm there. I'll be nice and open the door for someone, or you know, an old lady one day was trying to, yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
An old lady was trying to reach up and grab something off the top shelf. I grabbed it for her, you know, things like that. But I generally cringe when I go
Backwoods
out in
punched
public,
her in the
man.
kneecap.
I freaking can't stand people. You know what I'm saying? But
That's the
yet I super enjoy coming up on these panels and hanging out with you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's I guess maybe it's because, you know, if I get tired of listening to y'all or get tired of hanging out, I can just hit that X button and y'all disappear. You know, that might be the reason. I don't
that's
know.
the allure for all of us, I think.
Hey,
No, for real, Backwoods. I think it is because we all don't like people. That's the
and see,
allure of it.
I take things really personally. And
No.
you know, oh yes, I do, man. I'll get my feeling quick, and I'll be a man. I'm a son of a bitch. And I mean, that's hang on, hold still, Backwoods. Let me put you on big screen. We got to see what you got going on.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. I like that. That's one of the original pirate flags right there. If you guys didn't know that,
Yeah,
that's one of the original. That's before the crossbow.
I was hanging out backstage with a buddy of mine, and he was designing the shirt, and he had it up on the screen, you know, and we were just hanging out, and he was sitting there designing it, and I actually helped with some input on how the shirt was designed, and so I bought one from him.
You know what that reminds me of, Backwoods? And I know you're old enough to know what I'm talking about. What I just heard when you did that was, my mom made shake and bake and I helped.
I want to go to the kitchen and throw some flour on my face.
I remember that commercial.
I poured the milk in the hamburger helper.
It's shake and bake.
Yeah, the Hoot. I'll tell you one thing, Hoot. The Daily Nugget. It was fun. It was cool. I enjoyed doing that. I may actually bring that back if I can get my head in the right place. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Honestly, I thought it would just be a couple of weeks. It's been like 6 or 7 weeks now. But if it wasn't for the canning party, you guys probably wouldn't be talking to me because I may pop into the chat and hang out for a little while. But it's just like I'm just fucking pissed, man. It's
okay.
Like the community went to
Everybody's
shit
pissed right now.
I got to tell y'all the deal. I got to
Bro,
tell you
that's the deal.
Man, y'all can all go fuck yourselves, man, because I love my mama, and I got in there and she taught me how to cook, and because of my mama, that's why I know how to cook nowadays. So you can all go kiss my ass.
Well,
How about
okay.
that? Laughing at me. No.
Here's the thing. There's all this news and all this stuff and everything that's going on. And I think a lot of times, especially over the last couple of years, we've gotten really stuck on paying attention to everything that's going on and freaking out about everything that's going on. And I feel like when it boils down to it, it doesn't really honestly matter what's going on. What really matters is how prepared you are, how you're getting there, if you're learning these things. That's why I love that Ghost brought up the homesteading channels. We need to be focusing on that. We need to be focusing on security. We need to be focusing on the real things that will matter no matter what is coming our way. And I feel like nobody is focusing on that. They're just getting freaked out and they're getting sucked into the same thing that everybody is fear mongering over. We're doing the same kind of thing with fear mongering, and that's not healthy.
Yeah, regurgitating the MSM.
Well, the thing is, Milkmaid brought up a good point because for the last 6 or 7 weeks, I've been ghosting this community. I've still been on YouTube, but I've been hanging out in the Homestead community because there's like zero fucking drama. People are sharing knowledge. They're teaching you how to live, how to grow food, how to raise food, and there's all this bullshit doesn't exist over there.
Well, homesteading is also actual prepping. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, so I would rather hang out over there, learn stuff, share stuff, and not get caught up in this he said, she said, my dick's bigger than yours bullshit. That's not why I joined this community. That's not why I started a channel.
I mean,
and can it be fixed? I don't know. I mean, I still love the community. I love you guys. I'm always going to do the canning shows, whether they're on this channel or Roots or Milkmaid, Susanna, Nikki, whoever does the stream. I'm still going to be a part of it because it's something that I'm going to do anyway, and I enjoy canning. It's fun. But all this other extra baggage that comes along with it, man, we got enough shit going on in the world right now.
Yep.
Why do we got to make up our own? Why do we got to infight about stuff that really, honestly, doesn't fucking matter?
Yeah.
It happens, and it matters a little bit, but it doesn't matter in the long run. And I think that's something that we should focus on, is that we really, if we want to survive, if we want to be able to come out on the top side of this, we really actually have to be serious.
Yeah.
She said come out on top.
But the other thing
Yeah,
is,
she did.
even if someone brings some fucking bunk ass shit to you, you can't just let somebody fucking roll you over either. You know what I mean?
Right.
True.
And I mean, it's just
true.
Depends on how deep it goes, though, because you're on the internet. That's why I don't get pissed off on here. Dude, it'd be so hard to get pissed off, like really pissed off at somebody, because you can't punch them in the face, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh,
I mean, it'd be hard as hell putting your emotions in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's but why invest the time to just get, upset about things? I mean,
Ghost, by the way. Ghost, I put a link for you in the private chat, by the way.
I was typing out right now that's amazing, even on mute. I just watched the whole thing. That's pretty heavy, dude.
The thing about all that is that when I originally first come on YouTube, I mean, I was looking for, I mean, this was, I joined in like 2012, and I'd already, been kind of watching some videos, but I wanted to start commenting on stuff, and I don't know how it is now, but back then you had to make a channel in order to comment. So, I mean, that's the way it was then. I don't know how it is
I think
now.
it's the same now.
Okay, well,
He's got so many troll accounts. He knows.
So
no.
So anyway, I started really looking for, I knew shit was coming. It was just like I could just feel it. And it was like I need to get a certain prepared for these things. And that's when I started looking around. But when I really first started going live stream, it was from the Prepared Minds channel, where I met Dangerous Freedom, and it was he called it the Saturday Night Zoo at the time. So it was, you just go on there, and he was the only one on the panel, but man, there was a bunch of people in chat and everybody was talking shit, so that's kind of where I started out, doing the YouTube thing, was looking, and I started learning, man, I need to start preparing stuff, and start getting my life into a certain position, like where I am now, to where I don't worry about the shit. You know what I'm saying? I kind of enjoy getting on there and somebody wants to bring the drama, fuck it, let's go. I love hashing it out. You know what I'm saying? But I do like I hate when someone puts warning, alert, must see right now. You know, like extreme. You know,
breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news. I hate that shit. It's like, dude, and especially half the time you go to click on it, and it's like, well, hell, I read that article 2 days ago. What the fuck, you know?
Or a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I think my issue is, man, when the drama starts, I get, especially if it's directed at me, towards me, or something, it's all encompassing. Then it goes away from the content. Then I'm just about attacking. I'm about the throat. You know, then I'll spend a week, 2 weeks, you know, in this mode of striking back or making a stand or making a statement, but I'm putting out absolutely no content.
I just feel that all the shit that's coming, all the shit that they've already thrown on top of us, I'm talking, you know, here in the world, period, with all the shit we see, I mean, I don't mind to be able to argue. I think it keeps your mind sharp. It keeps you thinking, you know, you're constantly thinking. And, you know, when it, dude, I mean, what is it? Venezuela, where they're eating dogs and shit.
Oh yeah.
Richest
well, it's
country.
Venezuela today. You know, it'll be another country later. I think Kazakhstan's starting to look at them puppy dogs right about now.
Honestly, they're eating dogs and cats in many countries throughout the world.
But see, Venezuela though is like one of the richest oil, you know, countries on the planet, man.
Venezuela had the strongest economy on the planet a few years ago. It imploded.
Exactly.
All their eggs in one basket.
And now they're eating dogs in the street, dude, and starving. I mean, if we don't think this can't happen here, dude, it can happen. I believe it's going to happen before long. You know,
Yeah.
I saw a video not too long ago about some city that their system went down, and these people couldn't use their fucking EBT cards, man, and they was wigging the fuck out, dude, breaking shit, and I'm like, damn, you know, I mean, just the instant they went in there to use their EBT, the shit didn't work. They fucking went off, man. And I'm like, it can turn Venezuela here in this country so fucking quick.
It'll just be smash and grabs all over like it did for the department stores. Smash and grabs.
Yeah.
You know, once that'll be the first thing that gets hit. They'll do that to the grocery stores. So
No,
there
no.
won't be anybody, and then the truckers won't come in because it's too violent of an area. So they won't replenish the stock.
What?
Well, but the hook with Venezuela though was that it was a few shitty choices in government that brought them there. You know.
Yeah, but look at the shitty choices our government is making, man.
Which would be what?
That's what I'm saying,
Oil
dude.
and
Like,
Marxism?
and we had Bernie Sanders emulating Venezuela. That was his role model. He was like, if you elect me, I'm gonna be like them. And right as he said it, the place fucking evaporated, you know?
Right.
But they're still like, it hasn't been tried right. It hasn't been done right. It hasn't been implemented correctly. How many times, what is it about socialism and communism that gets somebody so high inside that they just can't leave it alone?
It's
Like
called insanity.
They're high on it because you don't have to work. They give you shit. You get a place to live, a car to drive. You get all your necessities to survive. So you don't have to function as a part of the machine. It's like, oh, well, if you can just, well, like what we've been doing for the last 2 years, stay home. We'll send you a check every few months. Bing, bing, bing. Your kids can get schooled online. We'll make sure you all got computers. Your internet's free. You know, so if you don't have to put any effort into surviving and living, a lot of people on the planet think that's awesome.
So
what I think is crazy.
And it gives them complete control over you, over your choices, over your rights, over everything else.
I mean, on paper, if you look at communism, it is the most effective and perfect form of government that has ever been invented, if it was real.
On paper.
But it's not real because you give up everything. They give you just enough to survive. You get your food. You're basically in a cage, like at the pound. You get your food, you get your water, you get your exercise, you're alive, you're healthy, but you're not a functioning part of society. You have no voice, you have nothing.
Really
But you're alive,
on
you're
that,
healthy,
though.
and you're well.
It's
like
an ultimate form of slavery.
you will own nothing and be happy.
Yes.
I
But
mean,
dude, the part
think
that
about it.
gets me is the advocates for this are all university students. And I'm like, man, you're going to be the ones paying for the masses that aren't doing shit. You know,
Now,
like
but
you're going to
think
be the
about it.
cash
When
cow. You're going to be the doctor making $17 an hour. You know,
when you say university students that are pushing it, it doesn't mean that they're going to be prospering after it happens. You're talking about university students that are surviving on student loans, government grants. They're not being held accountable for anything. They're not having to put any effort into the machine. They're just reaping the rewards.
This is the conversation I've had with my teenage children, is that nobody has a work ethic. Nobody is willing to work. With my husband, this job, they can't find any tradespeople that will actually do their damn job. And they're being paid out the nose for doing subpar work. And it's just mind blowing. Like, nobody is willing to work anymore. Nobody thinks that they have to actually work in order to survive. And
Well, see, but Milkmaid, let me let you in on something. That is all part of the plan, is so that they can introduce more of the robots. Because I mean, look, the robots are the way. I mean, you can have a robot work 24/7 without a break.
Part as Mexicans, I'm just saying.
It's a disaster. I mean,
it is.
Look, bottom line, our economy is fucked.
And that's not a hit on Mexicans. That's actually
Yeah. Our economy is fucked. We could have like if they could chemically engineer the perfect commander in chief, and he took over tomorrow, he can't fix the economy because of the hole that's been dug. The only way to stimulate the economy is Whiskey Alfa Romeo, period. It's proven throughout history.
There's another way.
Whiskey Alfa Romeo is the only way to stimulate the economy. So
there is another way. There is one more way, but it's more work, and they'll never take that route. But one is to offset your currency and introduce a placeholder currency, fix the original, and then switch back to it. That's been done before in the past.
Society has been trained for the last 2 years to not work.
You talk about from the gold dollar to the petrodollar.
Yeah, it's and even the petrodollar, it's finite. I mean, there's only so much fossil fuels left in the earth that you can readily get to. So
not only that, but the promise that they're going to sell in the dollar is.
Here's the problem: it's like the economy's based on money or gold or silver or whatever. I mean, gold has no value. Diamonds are a diamond is just a fucking rock. It's a hunk of coal that got squeezed really, really hard. The only reason diamonds are worth money is because somebody said they were.
Ghost.
Yes.
Economy is based on the human being.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the money. I'm talking about the money engine or the economic engine part of economy.
Of the human being is what our actual economy is based on.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Everybody's got a number.
We all have a number, and we don't want to go down that path because it triggers so many words that are so bad.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, very few people on the planet actually know that.
Yeah.
Well, there aren't very.
It's pretty much irrelevant.
There are very many people left alive that didn't have that 11-digit number associated with their name. Very few people. I don't think there's anybody left alive. Very few people left alive before that number got associated. So
Flanders comment.
When you became a commodity, that's when the shit went nuts.
All currencies are fiat, faith.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's 100% true.
Yep.
I mean, I just honestly, it sucks, but I'm just waiting on somebody to light the fuse. Somebody light the fuse. Let's just get this thing started and figure out what's going on.
Let's get it popping.
somebody like
Just light the fuse. Light
Let's
the
get it
fuse.
done and over with.
Away. Let's figure out what's what and who's who, because this shit's just fucking ridiculous now. I mean, it's.
Well,
I mean,
well, let's talk about that though. So let's say the fuse gets lit, and then in the ashes, do you think that the God Emperor DeSantis will be able to fix this?
No.
no, it's not going to be about it. I don't. Here's how you know society is fucked and you can't fix it.
Bring on the aliens.
All right, Kyle Rittenhouse, number one, should have never even went to court. Period. Should have never been arrested. Should have never went to court. It was on video. Should have never went to court. We had to go through a.
Wait a minute. When he was running down that street, in the middle of the street, jaywalking, mind you, not observing any traffic lights or signs or anything. I mean, this dude was fucking reckless. Okay.
Oh yeah,
someone had to put a stop to that.
But here's the thing: when you can go through the mainstream media putting Kyle Rittenhouse on trial, when he never even should have been in custody in the first place. It was obvious what happened.
But
He goes on trial. It's on TV. There's news feeds. There's everything about, Kyle Rittenhouse. But Ghislaine Maxwell, we get nothing. We get drawings.
Sealed. Yeah.
We get drawings.
Now
she's convicted. She's convicted. So there's your token. She got convicted. There's your token. I don't give a fuck about her.
They found one of the jurors that lied. They found a juror that lied. A juror on there went on and admitted that they purposely lied to get on the jury because that person had been sexually abused when they were young.
Oh Lord, here we go. But here's the thing. So they convict her. They convict her. I don't give a fuck about her. I would have given that bitch a brand new Mercedes-Benz, a mansion on the beach, and a free ride out of town. I want to know all those sick motherfuckers that she set up. Those are the motherfuckers I want to know about. I don't give a shit about.
Black Book.
I don't give a fuck about her. She gets a free ride.
Supposedly they got it all, though. Supposedly they do got it all. What are they going to do with it?
I don't know.
They sealed it.
But we knew everything about Kyle Rittenhouse. We knew what color his underwear were, how many socks he had on. When was
that is the difference.
The whole
difference
9
between a federal or otherwise. You know what I mean? Federal courts never let that information out.
It's all bullshit. Hoot, I would say the poorest country I've ever been in. Depends on the time. I mean,
sounds like America right now.
I would say it was a toss-up between Iraq after the fall and Panama just after Just Cause in 89.
You think the ghetto's bad? You should see the rest of the world.
For real. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah,
I understand that. I'm just saying by the talks we're having. That's all I meant. I wasn't saying physically.
Here's the thing. I don't give a shit about the person that's doing the drugs or the person that's muling the drugs, which would be Ghislaine. She's a mule.
Yeah.
I want the dealer. I mean, who the fuck wants to go around and arrest people that are using drugs all day long? That's a losing battle. That's that bullshit war on drugs the Reagan administration bought in. We're just going to arrest everybody that's doing the drugs. Why? Arrest the guy that's bringing them in. Arrest the motherfucker that's giving them the drugs.
Stuffing them in women's bodies and shipping them across the country.
Exactly. It's bullshit. And this stream will probably get shut down or whatever. I don't care. I honestly, really, I don't. I mean, fuck,
Sure.
I think 7 weeks. I mean, if I get shut down for a couple weeks, big deal. But it's bullshit. Light the fucking fuse. Let this shit come out in the wash.
Let it burn. Ghost, for not doing clickbait though. I mean, if I was like a new canner and I found your channel, I'd be like, this motherfucker used clickbait on me. This is some bullshit.
Well, not if you started watching from the beginning.
But back to the Rittenhouse thing, man. In retrospect, if you're playing the long game, just like that Covington Catholic kid from the one thing that sued CNN, this is going to end up being the best thing that ever happened to him because that dude is going to be multi-generationally rich because of this, He's going to sue the fuck out of those news companies. He can even sue our current president because he convicted him in a court of public opinion also, you know?
Well, until the dollar crashes, but you know.
So you get the money, and while it's worth something today, you put it somewhere where it can do something, you know? I mean, and it's back to the Easter Bunny thing that I was saying a couple days ago. What's keeping the dollar floating is that everyone believes in it. But as long as they believe in it, it has power. So you might as well use it. We can say that it's bullshit because it is bullshit, but I can take that money and I can buy something right now, you know? Now, tomorrow, maybe not. The day after that, maybe not. There's going to be a day where it doesn't work, but today it works. Use it, you know?
You know, the most painful thing to me with that is that with all these emergency powers and everything else like that, the stuff that I've bought with that fiat currency could potentially be taken. That is what hurts me the most.
So I appreciate
walk through my lead wall first.
So Lavi, I appreciate your passion and your patriotism saying America is not poor. We have clean water, food to eat, electricity, sewage. We are blessed. But I'm not trying to be rude, but that is a very, very naive statement to make. Because
I agree with that statement.
America is literally broke right now. We are on a credit card. I mean, we have printed more money in the last 2 years than we printed in how many decades? America is broke.
Debt per person.
We are living on a credit card right now. Yes, we have clean water. We have food to eat, electricity, sewage until they tell us we can't have it. All right.
Yeah,
look what happened in Texas last year.
That's why the currency thing, you know, that's why I had a bunch of money into the retirement deal, you know, the stock market deal.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's all gone. But I traded it for paying everything off, for, you know, getting equipment, you know, you know what I'm saying? I got rid of it because I would rather take it and buy stuff for myself and my family now than a week from now to wake up one morning and go, the stock market just crashed. You basically lost everything you got. You know what I'm saying? And some people may say, well, man, what about your retirement? Well, you know, my retirement is in my prep. I mean, it's just one of them things, man. The even gold. I got a little bit of gold. I mean, it ain't nothing really worth. You know what I'm saying? But the thing I'm getting at is even gold. People could just say, man, it's useless to me. Right. You know? Now I've got some of my preps like ammunition. You know, I've got some ammunition stored away for trade goods. You know, it just seems to me, you know, if somebody come to me and wanted to trade for, let's say, some of my chicken eggs that come from my chickens, you know, what you offer me a piece of gold, I'm gonna look at that and I'll be like, what am I supposed to do with that? You know, you got a handful of 22 rounds, or you got, you know, some flour. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It just, to me, all this currency stuff, man, it scares the hell out of me, because it's like, man, they could take it all away, but you can't take away trading their goods. You know, goods are always, you know, some of my preps are little small bottles of whiskey, you know, half pints and pints and shit. Dude, man, tell me you can't trade something in a shit hits a fan for some whiskey.
I'm going to tell Zach, and he's going to whip your fucking ass, bro.
Or some cigarettes? Fuck Zach. No, I'm just saying. I mean, that's just for real. I think that currency is going to be better done with trade goods. You know, that's where I'm putting my money.
Well, if history is the winner here, look at Rome and how they purposely debased their own currency because they saw the end coming.
Yeah.
they created the inflation by over minting money. They're doing exactly what we were doing. And the thing was, the Dark Ages were right behind that. They overprinted to get another couple months, another couple years out of the deal. But they knew what they were doing because they saw it coming. And what I'm fearing is the reason why we're printing all this money out hand over fist is because they know they can't fix it and they know it's going to bust, you know? Either that or they're just that irresponsible. But who could be that irresponsible? That's not even it's not even a cartoon version of irresponsibility at this point. You know what I mean? They are purposely destroying the economy.
Right. And on a generational aspect, we're fucked. We're poor. We're broke as can be. Because think about all the chemicals that are in the water, in the food. Our newer generation can be fucked. That's not even counting AI that we're getting them addicted to.
We can't help
unless it busts. The breaking
unless
is what's going to set us free.
What I mean.
You know.
Yes, that's why I'm with Ghost on it. Let the motherfucker burn.
Yes, America has infrastructure. So did Rome.
With a touch of a button, it could be destroyed, though. That's not a good infrastructure.
All of it. Rome had infrastructure. Rome had infrastructure that lasted. There are still roads that were built by the Romans today.
They're still functional.
If we lost all our shit tomorrow, our bullshit asphalt, in a decade would be done. I mean,
there's still water troughs and shit,
aqueducts.
Yeah.
I just said that. Y'all are
oh, sorry.
My EWPN broadcast. I guess you guys are just going to copy it.
You motherfucker. That was good. That was, dude. Hey, if you're still here, Nisi, make sure Tribe clips it and rips it because that was a good one.
That was some bullshit, is what that was. Bug out.
That was a good one.
Oh, come on.
You approached me from the front, and left a knife in my back on that motherfucker comment.
A2 Brute.
Do you remember what the actual real name of the Roman aqueducts was?
Oh, Ed too.
Ain't no way.
It was the emperor after Caligula, whatever his name was. It was his name, and water in Roman is the actual name of the aqueducts.
I'd have to get my wife out here. She's the smart one of the bunch.
It was the emperor after Caligula that did the aqueducts. And I think it was like 15 years it took to build the main aqueduct that came in. But if you want to talk about infrastructure and like some hardy shit, dude, the fucking Romans nailed it. They nailed it.
And they fell. We need to understand that. Like, we need to get the fact that no matter how strong something may look, it's only a generation or two away from crumbling. And we need to pound that into everybody's head.
Honestly, the only way to and this is my personal opinion, and I'm not a Debbie Downer or a doomsday guy, because I would rather just sit back and be fat and happy and watch Netflix and YouTube, but we can't fix it. You can't fix it.
No.
I mean, at some time you just got to put the animal down.
Look at how many.
Light the fucking fuse. Light it.
Anybody else got the moon? Can anybody else see the moon from where they're at? Sorry, backwoods.
No, it's raining here.
This fucking moon is nuts, dude. It's like dark orange. Fuck, my camera sucks, but dude, the moon is fucked right now. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, Ghetto. My house has a roof. I can't see the fucking moon.
Must be a West Coast problem.
Maybe your wife will let you back inside so you won't get to stare at the moon.
We are in a place in history that is almost like none other, where we have completely technically outsmarted ourselves. The place where we can essentially cause ourselves to become extinct. Like, forget the world powers, forget all of that shit. If we do not focus on how to survive and how to pass that on to our generations, we're fucked. I don't care if it's an asteroid or aliens or world powers or anything that somebody could come up with to sensationalize it, if we do not actually figure out how to freaking survive, we're screwed. We're back to the dark ages. We're back to all of that stuff. And
Here's
it
this.
irritates the hell out of me because everybody wants to focus on everything other than that. And
Here's the messed up thing, Milk. We, us, our generation, the people on this panel, we can share our knowledge with our kids.
Mm-hmm.
Our kids grew up on technology.
Yeah.
So what knowledge, how do you share the knowledge of technology when it isn't your knowledge? So generations below us, they have nothing to contribute to the furthering of mankind. It stops. It stopped in the late 80s, early 90s. We stopped evolving. We started devolving in the 80s and 90s. Actually, probably in the 60s.
Yeah.
We started going backwards.
Yeah. Like we thought we got smarter, but we got stupider.
Exactly.
Hoot out wrote in chat about John Roberts being on the flight logs. He was Hoot out. You got to check into that rabbit hole right there. There's some shit about even his own kids that he adopted. And then the whole Mike Pence thing. I don't know. It's some crazy.
I'm sure, but like,
2 rated R for this channel type of shit.
Here's the thing. I am all for going down rabbit holes. I'm all looking into AI and all.
That's what I'm doing my next video on is AI.
But the big thing is, you can focus on all that. You can pay attention to that, and I do believe you should pay attention to all of that. But when it boils down to it, how do you survive? And it goes basic.
Yeah.
We should carry the knowledge that we have acquired over the period of time that we have had, and we should carry that on, keep it in books, keep it in our teaching with our kids and all of that stuff. But what we really should be doing is focusing on how to survive with
mankind missed the point. I mean, mankind got too cocky. I mean, it's a scientific, I won't say fact, but it's a belief in science that when fire was not discovered, but mankind learned how to control fire, whether it be by a lightning strike or whatever, and then they started cooking meat. When humankind started eating meat, it stimulated crazy things in their brain, and it stimulated brain growth. The protein from eating meat stimulated brain growth. If you look at a gorilla skull, which is our closest living relative, the apes, there's a massive muscle that runs from your jaw all the way up around the top of your head. That's why if you look at a gorilla skull sideways, there's a huge dent here, and you've got this huge cranial thing in the front and then the thing in the back, and there's this massive muscle with the bite force. But when mankind learned how to cook food and eat meat, all of a sudden you didn't need that anymore. Then the brain grew because that muscle went away because of evolution. So the brain got larger. So mankind started thinking and coming up with all this creative stuff and this cognitive thinking, and we were evolving because we were thinking and using our knowledge and coming up with all these cool inventions to make our life better. But then the computer comes along, boom, AI. Now we started to devolve because we decided to let a computer do our thinking for us. We have all these algorithms that can predict when you're going to go take a shit. That's what Facebook does. They can tell you when you're taking a shit because your phone is stationary in your house. That you've got all these algorithms that tell you if you say something in your house and you've ever activated Siri or on your laptop, the other one, I won't say it because this is the laptop that has that other one, and I won't say that name because if I do, it'll activate it and it'll start recording shit. But you've got all these stuff that is doing the thinking for you, so you can just sit back in your house and not do any work. If you mention a word on your phone, all of a sudden on your news feeds and on your Facebook feeds, and you get the thing that you were asking about. I mean, when I enrolled in school, in college, you know, obviously you have to do the internet to do your classes and all that stuff. That's the way college works now. Everything's online. And I would take a class and say basket weaving, which I didn't, but let's just say that's what the class was. Within 12 hours, actually probably within 2 hours of me enrolling in that class, on my feed, on my phone, I'm getting all these news feeds about the class that I'm taking, about basket weaving, how important it is to society and this, and that, and the other. You know, we started to devolve because now we're not thinking for ourselves. Somebody else is. They're telling us what to do, when to do it, how to feel about it. That's where mainstream media kicks in. But we're only getting one side of the story. If you control the narrative, you control everything. We don't have the narrative.
Well, I wanted to say back to that currency thing, man. Another point I wanted to make was, if you when you start, you know, and it falls back on Salav's comments. Our country is in a very broken state, and how to prove this? One good way to prove all of this: when you got a society, when you got a country that more people in the society is one paycheck away from being totally wiped out. I mean, one paycheck, man. There's so many people in this country. I mean, one disaster, man, and it's over, you know, for them. I mean, they're wiped out and got to basically start all over. When you get a society that's in that bad a shape, and then the government is constantly printing money, and everything is getting worse.
That's what Rome did.
Yeah,
that's exactly what Rome did. We are repeating Rome. History repeats itself.
Exactly.
Auslander Info, bro, I love you. You're awesome, and I would love a great debate. Zero fossils to back evolution. I do not need to prove evolution actually exists. You know why? Because in the last 50 years, we have proved as a human species that de-evolution exists because we're doing it right now. So if I can prove that something is hot, I don't need to prove something can be cold, because it's the exact opposite. We are de-evolving as a population right now. So we obviously evolved from something. But yeah, that's a really good debate, you know. Here's the crazy thing. If you look in history, you find all these dinosaur fossils, you know, from 65 million, 100 million years ago. But where's all the human fossils, man? Where the fuck were we? Oh, that's right. We came after the big comet hit. The big asteroid hit. That's when humans evolved.
Well,
or devolved, or just appeared. It just depends on if you're a creationalist or if you believe in evolution. You know, me, I kind of believe in a little bit of both, to be honest with you.
Well, if you follow the DNA, we are a mix of a lot of different things, like Neanderthal, Cro-Magnon, and a bunch of other crap mixed together in a blender, you know. And the DNA does support that. So if we take the data that we have, we keep making theories of how it all got there, but to be honest, man, nobody knows. And
well,
really,
here's
where we're
the
at,
thing too, and it goes to what Auslander was saying. We're basing this on a scale that we invented.
Yes,
it's like gravity. All right, gravity is what? Gravity's gravity. Why? Why is gravity gravity? Because we said so. Because who said so? Scientists. They said this is how it works. But how do they know that's how it works? What if it's completely opposite? I mean, when we look at space, we call it one astronomical unit. And we made that unit up. We made up light speed. We made up an astronomical unit. We made up these things based on us here on the planet Earth, or the flat Earth, or whatever you believe. These are things that we made up. So we're making up the parameters of something that we don't understand, and we're changing it to make it make sense to our narrative. That's what we do.
The problem with science is that we extrapolate too much.
Well, the problem with science is that people don't understand what science is. Science is ideas. Nothing in science is proven. There are no facts in science.
But the scientific method, by definition, you have to be able to repeat the results.
Yeah. Exactly. You have to repeat it and get the same result multiple times. But
which is, in my opinion, a version of proof. So there are some things that we have measured.
Nothing in science can be proven. Science itself states that nothing is proven, nothing is fact. You can have
science is a process, not a result. You know,
and it can change. And it can change. Like what you believed, like, you know, a few hundred years ago, science said that the Earth was flat. Now they say it's round. So everything can change. But the thing is, what I'm saying is, everything that we know, everything that we learn, everything that we teach, everything we hear and we say, everything that we base things on is based on our parameters. A human being, one of us, decided that an inch was this big and the mile was this big and the pound weighed this much.
Yes, but it doesn't change the length of something, whether you're using metric or standard or whatever. Like, something is what it is. And then our perception, we found a way to incrementalize and record and pass on to others what we see and what
recording things and what you see are statements, or those are things that you can register in your brain. But if you go quantum physics on it, if you go multiverse on it, if you all that changes. And these are facts based on what a human made up. It's not like we woke up and there was a book the day we landed on Earth and here's how everything works. We made up everything that we call, you know, a basis. I mean, so.
But what we pass off as law, like when you said gravity, for example, we have these laws of gravity, but now once you leave the atmosphere, everything changes. When you go to another planet, what's the gravity of that planet going to be? So it's a fluctuating scale. However, if you're sitting at sea level on Earth at any given place, we pretty much know what's going to happen when you drop your ice cream cone. You know, I mean, we've got that down.
But here's another thing. Here's another thing. According to the Big Bang, everything in the universe is expanding and everything is growing away from everything else. It's like the sun is our center and all the planets are moving away from the sun. The Earth spins, the moon spins, the moon is moving away from the Earth. So if the moon has gravity and the Earth has gravity, why are they not pulling together towards each other?
Maybe something else that's bigger is pulling on it. Like the sun.
What I'm saying. What I'm saying is the rules are made by humans. I mean, we change it. We make it fit. Go ahead, Backwoods.
Or maybe the sun and the moon are local and they're in our orbit.
Or maybe we don't know shit.
Milk May just hit the bomb. Maybe we don't know shit.
Well, that's kind of that's kind of the point. I mean, all right. So kind of the point I want to make is that, like, people say we evolved from monkeys. No, we didn't. We were created, man. Look, it's your own belief system. Believe what you want to believe. Why argue about it? What difference does it really fucking make in the end?
Yeah.
You know, my belief is my belief, and your belief is your belief, and your, you know, and so forth. And like the flat Earth thing, man, people and the round Earth, people get so upset about it, man. And
it doesn't matter.
They spend so much wasted time trying to prove if it's flat or round.
Yes.
What does it matter?
Yeah.
How is that going to buy you a motherfucking snacky cake and a Coke at the Dollar General, you know, the next day? I mean, you see what I'm getting at? It's
I'm 52 years old. Whether it's flat or round, none of that changes.
Right.
Your life's the same.
You mean to tell me you wouldn't think different if they come out tomorrow and said, guess what, the Earth is...
Dude, they came out 2 years ago and said aliens are real, and nobody batted an eye. They went straight back to politics. Okay, they came out and released the footage that said UFOs are real, aliens are real, and it was like third-page news. Nobody cared.
But that was to get them out of the hole that they were in. Like everything else, they ran out of school shooters, so they had to go with aliens. You know,
Big Chap, I would read the article. Because I don't watch mainstream media, but I would read the article and it'd be like, hey, we have proof in the pudding that, the earth is flat. And I'd be like, well, okay. And then I'm gonna go about my business, making money for my family and shit.
I don't care if it's flat or round. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, it's not going to change what we're dealing with right now.
I mean, the only thing that really matters is that there's another season of Jersey Shore coming out. So,
Jesus Christ. Now,
But
that's
I
when
think
you
the
know,
only thing that matters is that we're all fucked.
that's
and
when you know the
everything is
world's
fucked.
coming to an end, Jersey Shore.
But dude, another Jersey Shore or another with the monkeys can get together for another reunion tour. But dude, all these crazy people clogging up the internet are going to go away for a minute.
Can I,
Just wait. Just wait. My prediction.
For a second, interject here and say that Virginia has had the best names throughout this entire thing, and I hope people have been paying attention.
Proof of giants.
No, she's had multiples.
I've seen a few. I can't remember them all because everybody's been changing their names. I've changed a few names myself. My bad.
Did you just say Virginia has multiples?
Yes, multiple.
Shut up, bug out.
Somebody should take her to the prom, huh?
I'm taking her.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's another thing. I mean, I like watching shows. When I do watch TV, like Treasure Hunters and these gold rush. I think it's just really cool stuff. And things like that. And then I watch westerns. But I don't know, man. It's, to me, the important news is the important shit is, hey man, they're doing a recall. They got E. coli. They've had hundreds of people going to the doctor sick. Here's why. Look, to me, that's important. I don't want to see Sophia, for instance. Her and her children and her man. Sick. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I could put out something that to help stop that. But yeah, man, all the. I did get into a show where they were talking about trying to prove giants and shit, and I'm like, there probably were giants on the earth. I mean, we got some pretty big people on the earth now, So I mean, it's like it's pretty cool to watch and stuff, but I don't put a lot of thought process into that kind of stuff.
You should go as Uncle Si from Duck Dynasty next Halloween.
Do what?
Uncle Si off of what's that show called? Duck Dynasty. You should be him for next Halloween.
Yeah, with his blue teacup.
And you get a cup, walk around with a cup,
and a blue cup.
duck
Yeah,
collar
dude,
on your
I
neck.
fucking loved that show.
He kind of looks like him when he's drinking his cup. Look.
Yeah, little Uncle Si.
Uncle Si favors him.
Oslander info. I swear to God, I think you're like literally my favorite commenter in the chat. Honestly, I'm loving this shit. This is awesome. Changes in society does not equal evolution. Okay. A change in society, that's a population. A society is a population of people. A population of people changes because of the genes in the gene pool. That's what changes the society and how it evolves, which is literally the definition of evolution.
Well, there's adaptation and then there's evolution. Like adaptation.
Those are completely different. Adaptation and evolution are completely different. You can adapt.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like a population grows 2 feet taller. That's an adaptation. A
Changes in
population
society.
grows
A change
wings.
in society is a society evolving. It's a population of people changing through time. Now, you can say evolution versus adaptation. That's a little bit different. That's because changes in society does not equal evolution. No, you are right. Changes in society do not equal evolution, but they do not disprove evolution either. So that's a very vague statement.
But now there is a social evolution.
Over time. Yeah, you can evolve socially, and you can Here's the thing: people love the word evolution and evolve. We can evolve, we can change, but when you say evolution, oh no, we didn't evolve. Well, no, you just said we did. Society changes. Society changes. People change. Populations change. Evolution is a real thing. Okay. I'm not saying that we came from apes or we came from monkeys or gorillas or fish or dolphins or whatever. I don't know. I wasn't there, but evolution is a real thing because look at history. Go back and look at the average height of people in the 13, 14, 1500s. Look at the health of people. That's evolution. If your health changes over time and your expected life expectancy goes from 35 years old to 80 years old, that's evolution. You change.
Well,
Your health
that
change.
is largely like dietary related. First of all,
That's still evolution. You ate something different and your body changed. That's evolution. I'm not saying
adapting to it.
to
Well,
man.
in physical
I'm
sense,
saying
though.
a change. I'm saying evolution is a change.
Okay,
that
Ghost, let me
made
ask you.
something better.
Ghost, let me ask you this. At what point on the taxonomic hierarchy do you actually become a certain species?
What do you mean?
The
What?
taxonomic hierarchy, a kingdom, the phylum,
Yes,
class,
yes, I'm
Class,
very familiar
genus,
with that.
species.
Yeah, well, at what point on that level did you evolve into something else?
When
we were all started off as ponds.
when you split off from a species and you can no longer reproduce, then you're a completely new species. It's like when giraffes, and then everything breaks off. You get horses, this and that and the other. When you can't crossbreed, it's like say the brown bear. When the brown bears came over, according to history, when they came over from Europe through through Alaska, the brown bears came in. They were separated by the mini ice age, and a small population was trapped north. The rest of them went south, evolved into grizzly bears. The one that were trapped on the north evolved into polar bears. Here's the cool part. This is proof that it changes, because science, mainstream media, whatever, classified polar bears as completely different from grizzly bears or brown bears. Here's the problem. When the ice started melting, the polar bears came south, the grizzly bears went north, they started mating. Now we have growlers, or polars, whatever you want to call them, growler bears. But they can still breed with each other, so they aren't separate species. They can still breed. They can still breed.
No evolution happened.
No, they evolved.
Adaptation happened, and that's what I'm trying to say.
What I'm trying to point out is that if the globe didn't warm and the cold barrier didn't keep them apart, they would eventually spread out and not be able to breed with each other again. It's happened hundreds of thousands of times throughout history. That's why you get jackasses, donkeys, the whole 9 yards. You breed a horse with a donkey, you get an ass that can't reproduce.
Well, and look at like, for example, okay, you take a lizard, you put one on an island, you put one on a giant continent, you put one in a wooded environment, and you put one in a environment with a lot of bodies of water, for example. They all start off the same. Like, for example, in North America, there were only 3 strains of dog introduced in the continent at different times in history, okay? And they can trace all these American breeds of dogs, and it goes down to 3 genetic contributors of dog, So,
yeah, you
like,
breed a donkey and a horse, and you get an ass that is sterile.
Yeah, but that's a chimera. That wouldn't be an evolution.
Look, all the proof that you need for evolution and how species change and evolve is look at Australia. That's the only place where marsupials exist.
So if you believe in adaptation or evolution, is it
duck-billed platypus is a marsupial?
Is it something you're going to see? Is it something that's going to change
the price of tea in China? No, you're absolutely right.
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, I'm just look, because for a minute there, y'all was using all these words and shit that I ain't even heard of, and I'm like, damn, I kind of feel stupid. But then I got to thinking, well, hell, I ain't really even interested in that shit anyway. But
that's the crazy point about it, Backwoods. Keep going.
It's just more of a, I guess it seems like so many resources, kind of like the drama thing, Now I enjoy the drama thing, I do, and I know people enjoy talking about this adaptation and all this, but I don't know, the drama thing it's just you get on there, you do it, whatever. I don't let it consume me every day. I don't even think about it until it's time to like get back on the stream, and bring it up or whatever. But I don't know, man. It's just, it seems like for my resources or what I try to do is, I try to take in. I actually do watch a lot of the homesteader channels, like you were talking about, Ghost. I watch a lot of these neat little tips and tricks, of tradesmen and stuff.
Right.
Like this guy put, the razor blade, the razor knife that you can break the little pieces of blade off, the long one.
Yeah.
Okay. He took that blade out and he stuck it on a piece of wood that he had took and honed out on that wood with a round file. And he done a little bit here and a little more and a little more and a little more as he went down the piece of wood. And then he took that blade and he stuck it on there and screwed that blade down to the wood. And it's a wire stripper, dude. It'll strip all sizes of wire, man. Just strips it right off, dude. I mean, just cool as shit, And I was like, damn, that is, man. I mean, I got some wood over here, that I build shit with. And I'm like, damn, I could make that just something. That's the kind of shit I like to involve myself in.
Well, it's like, the whole evolution versus creation thing. I love it because it's a debate and I love to argue. I love debate. I love to argue. And I can be passionate about one side and somebody can say, all right, change sides and argue the other one. And I love doing that because I want to hear both sides of the argument. Like creation versus evolution. Okay. So you're telling me that this guy Noah built a fucking boat big enough to put 2 of every single animal on the planet on it. And he knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that all those animals were going to survive. So one male giraffe, one female giraffe, one of them didn't get sick, one of them didn't get hurt and die, and that species dies. So of these tens of millions of different species on the planet, this boat was that fucking big and nobody died. And that's where the creation part comes in because God was at work. Everything was great. It's all good. But if you look at it from the other side and you look at the numbers factor of it, I mean, there's like great arguments there on both sides. I can go both sides of the fence on this thing. So I love talking about things like this because it's not necessarily an argument, but it's like, I love the what if. That's the part that I like. And when somebody says this happened because of this, and here's why, I want to, well, show me how that happened and why that happened. I want to understand it.
Well, technically it was 2 of every unclean animal and 7 of every clean animal. Just throwing that out there. Okay,
my bad. Obviously you can tell I'm not very learned in those things, honestly, because, I'm not saying I don't agree with the book, but the book itself is hearsay. Other people wrote it. And it's like, he said this, she said that, let's write this, let's put these words in red, let's put these words in black. And then you go into the Quran. And the main issue with the Quran versus the Bible is in the Bible, you've got words written in red that were spoken by Jesus, but according to the Bible and according to some of the things in the Bible, man cannot hear the word of God. So how can you put words written in red that says that you were special enough to hear the word of God when you can't because you're not worthy? So there's all these crazy religious and I'm not a very religious person. I'm probably getting some of this shit wrong, just to let you know. I don't know. I haven't dug into it that much, and I probably never will because it's honestly, it's just really not an argument that I want to have. I mean, I believe, and that's all I need.
What Noah's Ark was just a DNA bank. It wasn't a whole animal, male and female, but enough genetic material to carry
Well, I mean, look at it like this. I mean, Muslim, the Muslim religion, no pork. Why? Because the pigs are a nasty, filthy animal that eats pretty much everything that hits the ground. Have you seen a fucking chicken eat? A chicken will fucking eat anything. So pigs are dirty and nasty, but a chicken is good to go. We got KFC. Chickens are awesome, but a pig is bad.
Gross.
Chickens eat fucking everything. Chickens eat more shit than pigs would. Pigs would turn away from shit chickens eat, but chickens are good. Pigs are bad, chickens are good. Okay. All right, that makes no fucking sense to me. If it looks good, it tastes good, I'm going to fucking eat it. Hoof, paw, claw, whatever you want to call it. It is what it is.
From the rooter to the pooter.
I'm down with eating whatever.
What? I mean, I love having conversations like this because, these are the kind of conversations. What the hell? Bug out. What are you doing?
What are you talking about, dude?
You were echoing like crazy. You still are.
Hang on.
How did that work? How?
Shit, Bug Out's a Fed. He's recording all this shit. He's going to the Jesus police. I'm in trouble.
Well, I think that it's up to each individual to believe what they want to believe. I never really cared for people trying to
Am I still echoing?
Hell yeah.
My ears are bleeding.
Holy shit, man.
How?
So, but I believe it's for each individual to, I know what I believe. I have a faith. The whole thing about Noah and all that, it's written down. It is what it is. I don't think that really matters a whole lot as far as it goes for my faith of what I believe in. You know
right.
What I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff in the Bible that I read, and I'll read, and it'll make me think, and it makes me think, okay, I'm wrong in the way I'm doing this, I'm wrong in the way I'm doing that. But then human nature, is going to take over, and you're going to be who you are. It's a constant struggle of being better. But then you get to a point to where, who are you being better for? These fucking people out here that in the streets that I don't even want to be around. You know what I'm saying? Because they're all screwed up. Why do I need to make myself better? You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what it is I want to say, but I have a certain belief. I believe in God. I believe that Jesus Christ came here. That's just the way I believe. I would never try to force anyone to think that way, and I would never turn anyone away who didn't believe that way. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a, I just want people to be them and I'll be me, and if you come at me, I'm going to come at you. You know what I'm saying? And I just believe the world is fucked up. I believe people are fucked up. I believe a lot of it has to do with a lot of the drugs that they give out, man. I mean, if you watch TV for a minute and watch the commercials for any of the drugs out there, period, these side effects that are behind them, it's like, good Lord, man. It's like, geez, you have more worse problems than fixing the one problem you're trying to fix,
Yeah.
And I believe it's really screwed people up.
And I don't want anybody to think I have something against religion. I have faith. I have a lot of faith. I'm just not religious. because I don't need somebody to put a title on how I feel. You know, I don't need to associate with a specific religion. As long as I have faith, I don't need your fucking approval. That's my point. Yes.
I think Oz was looking for the link for StreamYard, and also I put a link in chat and in private chat for the Noah's Ark.
Yeah.
Dude, they actually built it to spec from what the Bible said. I mean, take what you want from it, because I mean, you're a science teacher. I'm not.
Oh no, I've seen a couple of those videos, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I don't.
It's crazy how they did it. Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't believe in it. What I'm saying is, there's a whole lot of shit out there that has to be answered for. You know, 1 + 1 does not equal 17. You know, so if I'm going to take a book and decide I'm going to be religious, not a person of faith, then the motherfucker needs to make sense. Everything needs to add up. You know what I mean? It's like if you get a dining room set from IKEA with no instructions, what the fuck? Who's going to put it together? You know what I mean? So if this is the written word and it's solid and it's true and it's right, show me. I'm not saying that I don't have faith. That's absolutely not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he didn't write that fucking book. Human beings did, and human beings are fallible. We make mistakes. We make shit up. We get creative. We do that all the time.
Well, I think that's why a lot of people have faith that God wrote it through them, and that's where a lot of people's faith comes from.
Right,
I agree with you on that.
And I
do agree with you on the Bible, but
I completely understand that. Trust me, I'm baptized, I'm saved, the whole 9 yards, but I'm still, by getting dunked in a pool of water in a building surrounded by people that you really don't know that much, if you think that changes your life so much that you should not be able to think for yourself, you're a fucking idiot. All right, because that goes against everything that he taught and everything that he put in that book. You should question everything. That's where your faith comes from.
I'm just going to shout out an amen to that statement right there, and then I'll shut up.
Which statement?
I agree too. No, for sure.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I have faith, but I'm not religious. I believe there's something, but me, I will humble myself and say, you know what? I'm not intelligent enough to know what that something is. So I will keep an open mind and let everybody have their own belief. Here's my thing. All over the world, there are so many religions and so many gods and so many different books. You know what? Honestly, in my heart, I think that person, that one person that is at the base of our religions is the same exact person. People just have different interpretations of that person.
Yes.
And human beings like to fill in the fucking blanks and make the story fun and interesting to keep you tuned in. Well, that's why we have Netflix. That's why we have HBO, Hulu, the rest of it. They want to make. If all it was absolute fact, it would be boring as shit and people wouldn't read it.
But that's what I was trying to basically say, Ghost, is that I just want people to be whoever they are, man. I mean, if people want to ask me about my faith, because I don't believe in religion at all, any religions. I just don't like it. And the more I see of it, the more I don't like it. Now, faith is different to me. I have faith in what I read and what I interpret and what I have seen. You know what and what I've experienced. I experienced that day that I lost my job. Again, another job. I was when I was doing my drugs, and I drove down that road and I stopped at that stoplight. I experienced that situation. That voice that told me to call my mom. That voice that kept saying, "Call your mom," and I could hear it just as much as like you can hear my voice right now. I turn around, go find my sister, because I didn't even have a cell phone back then or a way to get out. So, called my mom, and I told my mom, I'm like, Mom, I think I'm going crazy, basically from all the drugs I've been doing. She said, why you think you're going crazy? And I said, well, just a little bit ago, I was sitting at that stoplight and I started hearing a voice. Like I could hear it just as plain as someone talking to me saying, call your mom. And I even felt a tug on my shoulder. I felt this. I experienced this. My mom said, son, you're not going crazy. About 20 minutes ago, I was on my knees begging God to bring you home. I experienced that. You know what I'm saying? That is reality to me. Whatever's written in the book is written in the book, but that was reality to me.
Yeah.
That let me know there is something there. You know what I'm saying? And I believe it was a good something, because it pulled me away from that life of drugs, because that was the moment right there that I started on the journey that I'm on now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I call it a journey because, life is a journey. It's you're always going to be on a journey in life. You pass by things and you learn things from it, and you move forward, and you're going to continually pass by stuff. Things are going to constantly come at you. So it's a journey, and the longer you take that journey, the smarter you become, and the more things you experience, the more knowledge you have, which to me, knowledge is the key. Yeah. It's not, to me, the knowledge is not if the earth is round or flat. To me, that's senseless knowledge that I don't need to, you know what I mean? It's a steadily moving forward. I've learned a lot off watching your videos, Ghost, off of watching, people's videos, like how to improve my tomatoes, how to improve my garden, things that you tried or someone else tried. And I'm like, damn, that's really cool. That might work here. I don't know, man. I have faith that there is a God.
Oh yeah, definitely. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. And what you experienced is faith, whether it was your mother's faith or your faith. It was faith. It wasn't religion. Religion is like taking the recipe that I made tonight for quinine and calling it hydroxychloroquine. That was a made-up name, a scientific name, to get a patent, to put it into a pill, to sell it. It's quinine. Faith and religion are different. Religion is a cookie cutter word that's put out there to cover everything. That's not what faith is. Faith just means you believe in something. It doesn't have to be, somebody else's belief. Just you don't need to be religious. You need to have faith. Period.
Was that quinine portion at the beginning of the video?
Yes.
Tonight?
Yes.
I gotta scope that out. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna
left you a link in the private chat.
Okay, and I mean I can tell you right now the recipe is very simple. I'm gonna drop a video of it as well, but it's really easy. But yeah, I did it. I did it at the very beginning of the stream. It's a very simple recipe. It's very easy to make. It's awesome. But yeah, I mean, and Backwoods knows, him and I talked about this several times, but we're 7.5 hours into this stream, so screw it. It is what it is. And I try to stay away from religion, and I try to stay away from politics, because I don't want to alienate anybody in the chat, that believes different than me. Because just because you believe different than me, I don't want you to feel like you're not welcome here. I don't want to alienate anybody that wants to hang out with us and do whatever. I'm not a religious person at fucking all. I'm a person that has very, very strong faith. I don't believe that I need to get up, get dressed in clothes that I can't afford, drive to a building that was paid for with my tax money, but they don't pay taxes, to worship in front of other people, to make a spectacle, and to have faith. I don't need that. I can do it right here by myself, me, myself, and I. personal, one-on-one. If I, backwoods, if I wanted to have a conversation with you and I wanted you to hear every single word I said and understand me completely, would I do that at a football stadium with 50,000 other people, or would I call you on the phone or walk over to your house and talk to you?
I agree. I
If I wanted to commune with you, I would talk to you. I don't need an audience to do that.
Right.
That's my definition of faith.
Well, and another really important thing to that is when you do go to church, you are putting your faith in that man that he's going to teach you correctly about what the word says. Where I'm thinking to myself, I would rather read the book myself and study the things in it myself. You know what I'm saying? And get and have the faith that the God that I believe in is going to show me what it is I need to learn from them words. You know, because it comes down to the individual person. You know, I can sit there and tell a gay person that you're going to hell because the Bible says so, or I can sit and say that this faith over here, y'all are going to hell. I can say all that, but how does that help anything? How does that help anything at all? Instead, it's more of a, hey, you're gay, or you believe this religion, or you believe the world is flat, and you believe the world is round. I mean, okay, cool. Believe what you want to believe, man.
It's not going to change anything.
Right.
Can I throw a caveat in the whole conversation?
Oh, here comes the fish eggs.
Oh shit, here we go.
And I want to ask the females of the panel first. It's 3:30 in the morning. You've been sleeping for about 5 hours. Thirsty as hell, so you walk out to the fridge to get something cold to drink. And as you open the door and grab your beverage of choice, there's a red dot on your chest. And you hear a guy's voice say, "Don't move." What do you do?
Well,
Turn around and shoot him.
number one, you're not going to see the red dot on your chest. That's Hollywood.
Right.
The actual laser sights don't. They don't.
Well, you know what I mean. You see it. You can see it's pointed on you. What do you do in that situation?
You move.
What these ladies think.
Yeah, I wanted to hear from everybody, but I was going to give the ladies first. Because you dudes been wearing my ears out talking, both of you.
I love it, Big Cap. See, now that's what I'm talking about right there.
We have a habit of doing that. When Billy and I get together, we have a habit of not shutting up.
Right.
So
what do you do? You're stuck. You're in your PJs. You're half asleep, and you got your hand on fucking orange juice.
Well, I mean,
You know
orange juice, you could throw it.
Exactly. Whatever your hand is on, you better grab it and you better throw it with all your might right behind you.
I say rush the dude. You know,
No,
throw it at him, and as you throw it, just rush him.
No, because by the time you turn around, that trigger will be pulled.
Well, hold on. How did he get behind you? Because the question was, you see the red dot on your chest.
Well, say you're at an angle. Say you're at an angle. I don't know.
Who has a laser?
If it's on your chest, just close the refrigerator door. You're fine.
Yeah.
Refrigerator. He's in the refrigerator. Let him fucking freeze.
Like, it's not a red dot. It's a laser. That's only on like rifles, right?
You won't see the dot. You don't see the dot. That's Hollywood. You don't see the dot. The dot's on the scope.
Not
Nah, not necessarily. If it's dark in a room and you shine a red dot laser in there, you can see a glow off of it.
Well,
especially if it's on your body. If it's on your body.
But hold on, what he's trying to say is a red dot and a laser are two different things. The red dot does not portray an image.
I know this back.
Right, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Not red dot optics. I mean the red dot of the laser beam.
Okay.
The fact of the matter is, if I'm getting something out of my fridge and I hear another man's voice that is not my husband's telling me something, shit's gonna go down.
You're gonna be like, get out of
go
here.
back to bed. You can ask me in the morning.
I mean, I'm grabbing whatever I can out of my fridge, and it is definitely going to hit its mark somewhere.
Well, I know one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to pray.
What would Gary Coleman
It's a little
do?
too late for that at that point. Yeah.
I'm not going to drop to my knees and pray. I'm going to go straight violent. I'm going to get stupid. You know, I mean,
You know, to be 100% real, I'd probably actually freeze, because most people do freeze in a moment like that.
Right.
Like, people say fight or flight, but actually you have a freeze moment before that. Statistically, you will have a freeze moment where you decide whether you're going to fight or flight. So I honestly don't know what I would do in that situation. I might grab whatever's there and throw it. I might run away. I might.
like legit in your kitchen, the first thing that goes through my mind is like, what the fuck in my kitchen?
Right.
Like,
You're
where
already
are you?
compromised. He's on you.
I'd probably be thinking about my knife drawer. I'm gonna be honest, but because I don't go around walking with a gun stuck to my underwear or something like that. You
Well,
know?
honestly, the first thing that's going to go through my mind are where are the windows? You know, what are the angles that this cat has on me? You know what I mean?
Well,
So unless he's not inside the house, then he's got to be outside the house. And if he's outside the house and he's using a window, all you have to do is get out of the line of sight. Now you've got cover. It's not you've got concealment. It's not cover, but it's concealment. So there's no target.
But it sounded like to me that when Big Chap asked a question, he also stated that you heard him say, you know, and I so that could be interpretation of, you know, is he inside your house or is he outside, and is he, you know, so what, Big Chap, are you saying it's someone in your home, right?
Oh yeah, he's on you. He's right there in earshot.
Well, if he's in my home, I'm going to establish some kind of a line of sight, whether it's turning around, you know, getting a beat on him and seeing what kind of distance we have. I mean, if I can close the distance, then yeah, I'm gonna work with that. I mean, if you broke into my house with a weapon, you know, there's no happy ending here. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Somebody's gonna die. Yeah.
all bets are off. There's no happy ending. So, you know, if I can get within 10 feet of you and you have a weapon, it's on. It's on.
So you see, Big Chap,
catch it.
So do you see, Big Chap? This is how come we have long, drawn-out conversations that end up going like way off base, because people don't actually listen to the question. You notice I had to tell them twice what your question was.
Yeah.
They wasn't even listening to you.
I was.
Well, I kind of messed it up with the red dot thing. I'm just thinking if you're reaching in the fridge and you see a red dot flash through the mayonnaise jar.
In the fridge.
If I reach in the fridge and I see a red dot on my chest, I'm wondering what the fuck did I do to piss off the orange? You know, what the hell did I do to piss the orange juice off? If I
really see it,
a red dot on my chest, I'm gonna close the damn door.
Yeah.
I didn't squeeze you.
I could get to
What
the
the hell?
fridge at 3:00 in the morning.
I love orange juice. Why are you shooting at me?
If it was a serious no return situation, you would never see the dot. You would never know. There would be no indication whether.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, like to be completely honest, that situation would never happen in my house because I've got Buddy, and it's not gonna happen. If you touch one of my doors, I'm gonna know you're there. I mean, he fucking goes ape shit. Yeah, so that situation to be would never happen unless it was like a silenced weapon and Buddy was taken out of the picture, and that won't happen because he never leaves my side. So if I get up to go to the refrigerator, he's right there with me. Yeah, so that's
okay. So let's break down the situation instead of avoiding it. So here's the thing. So you got a red dot on your chest. Mm-hmm. You're standing there at 3:00 in the morning. You're like, just getting a drink. You got a red dot on your chest. From what, like Virginia said, if it's going to be a you're dead situation, you would never see the red dot. Now the second part of that is that if you're seeing the red dot, you actually still have a chance of surviving and maybe changing the situation at a later time. So, you know, my first thought would be to be cool about it, you know, and just be like, hey, you know, and just kind of ease up, you know, and be like, what's up, man, you know, and try to figure out, you know, because there can be multiple ways, because he didn't automatically shoot you, you know. So there's a thought process going on at that time. That's kind of where I'm at this point.
100%. That's exactly what I was thinking. There's a thought process.
Here's and I like to put myself in the other person's shoes. If I'm breaking into someone's house, number one, I'm seriously on edge. Number two, I probably had some kind of a chemical accelerant to give me the balls to do that, unless I've done it before.
Right.
Number three, there's a reason that I'm coming into your house. And that reason is
with a gun,
any drugs or something like that. So 9 times out of 10, if I'm coming in there to steal all your shit, whether it be a whole bunch of money or whatever else, I'm going like way left field here. I don't really want any witnesses, so I'm not gonna show you the red dot on your chest and say shut up and be quiet. I don't want to have to deal with that in court. So for me, the option of negotiating, I mean, it's not like he accidentally walked up into my shit. You know what I mean?
Well, but your average thief is really fucking stupid.
I don't. Yeah. But
Like,
here's the thing: they might be really stupid, but usually the average thieves that are stupid that get nailed are the ones that were made a stupid ass mistake and walked up into a house they thought nobody was in, or, you know, I don't look. If you're up in my shit, it's game on. I'm not. There's no. I don't want to talk to you. If you're shaking, if you're scared, and if I walked into the room and I spooked you as much as you spooked me, then yeah, backwoods, we can do that whole hands up and we can talk. And hey, you know what? Why don't you just here? Are you hungry? Let me cook you something to eat. You need some cash?
That's not.
And we can peacefully do this. But other than that, I'm going for the throat.
But see, here's the thing
I'd
about
cook them something.
Nope. There has not been any specification on, let's say, he's a robber.
Did you just hold on? Stop. You just invented a new fucking word.
Specification.
Did I really just
Say
get
it
a
again.
specification?
He said specification. Tribe, clip it and rip it, brother. Clip it and rip it. Specification.
Flip it and rip it, brother, because let me tell you something.
Specification.
We don't know if it's a cop, FBI, they came in the wrong house. You know what I'm saying? It could be a robber. We don't know that at that moment. The one thing that we do know for sure is any wrong fucked up movement and you're getting
got high
shot,
ground on you right now.
He's got you.
Okay, but time out. By law, an officer of the law has to identify himself upon making entry into your home.
Okay.
Only if you survive. If you don't, he can say that he did.
You know how many cops have gotten away with
situation
I'm just saying, by law, quote unquote.
By law, if you can still breathe and talk afterwards, yeah.
It really depends. Well, never mind. I won't say that.
Look, you need to respect the
Politically correct.
specification. The specification is very fucking important.
Isn't that a Red Hot Chili Peppers lyric?
You need to specificate. You need to specificate when you're throwing shit out there like that.
Bios.
Dream of California specification.
Specification is very important.
That's right.
That's a Red Hot Chili Peppers remix.
You know, here's the thing. If you're up in my shit, if you're up in my house, man, it's on, bro. I'm just saying, you know, unless you catch me like ass out, buck naked, like
Start yanking one off in front
you
of
know,
you.
and you're like right here. If you're like right here, then you know there's a you know, yeah, no. If
What
you're
you
like
do is
right
pull
here,
out the bacon, be like, look, let's talk. I'm gonna grab
if
this
you're
bacon. We're gonna hang out.
if you got like 10 to 15 feet of clearance in between me and you,
Then burn him with the bacon grease.
You've got like all the initiative. If you've got 10 to 15 feet between me and you've got the initiative. If you're like right here, I'm on you. I am fucking on you.
Absolutely. I mean, there's that. Now, see, there's another point of it right there is that if the person is 10 feet, 15 feet away from you, or is the person right up on you, that the person's right up on you, that's a different story.
Yeah, you'd have to get eyes on him for sure.
Yeah, if you're up on me, it's yeah.
Combating, and we're
I don't give a fuck about the gun laws or castle doctrine or what you can and can't do or any kind of gun laws. If you're on me and you got some shit and I got to go to court and it is what it is. I'm still allowed to call you a lying motherfucker because I'm going to your ass. I don't give a shit about the gun laws.
I agree.
I don't agree with.
Go full Steve Urkel on him, wouldn't you, backwards?
Oh man, what are you talking about?
I mean, who
I
has
don't
a
care
gun on
anything
them
about
though
that.
at 3 a.m. in the morning when they're going to their refrigerator? I mean, most
Go
likely you
for it.
grab their cast iron pan or go for the knife drawer.
I actually have one in my refrigerator. I shouldn't say that. My bad.
He's got it in the lunch meat drawer, hidden all underneath the salami
and the bologna.
I nickname him Cold Cuts.
I think
Awesome.
the
I
biggest
like
thing.
that. Big chat. That was awesome. That's the
have it.
nickname. Cold cut. That's cold cut.
I think the
Let me
biggest
get cold
thing
cut.
that
You want a cold cut
changes.
sandwich? Pop, 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 pop.
Cold cut.
The biggest thing that
Guess
changes
doesn't
from person
really
to
affect
person.
This is like, honestly, in the history of YouTube, I think this stream has covered more topics than any other
Down the rabbit
stream
holes, man.
ever. I mean, we started out
I
canning.
think so.
We started out canning, making hydroxychloroquine. We went religious. We went straight nasty with Susanna. Susanna, I love you.
And she got sick and had to drop out.
And this stream, almost 8 hours. Holy shit, we've been up here 8 hours. Oh my God.
Yeah, I disagree because we have not discussed the most efficient way for women to pee standing.
All you gotta do is do the
Damn it,
cowboy.
Virginia.
No. I have the answer to this. I've seen it happen more than once.
We covered that conversation once,
You do-
and it
you
got
do the-
deleted.
All you do is pretend like you're Rick Grimes, right? You got that cowboy bow leg, and you lean back and you thrust your pelvis forward, and you can hit a urinal, no fucking problem. I've seen it. I've seen it done. I have seen it done.
Okay.
Ghost, I don't even want to know how you know.
Okay. Why hasn't anybody come up with
Or do they?
an extended urinal?
There is. They make those little plastic things for gals.
Extended. Like,
All you gotta do is do that Elvis and just throw that pelvis forward while you're doing the Rick Grimes bow-legged walk, and you can just throw it forward. I'm telling you.
Wouldn't kicking out one of your legs, jutting it out a little bit and putting one leg up make the stream come straight out and you could see
But what you need to do, you need to make sure you can do this when you're drunk. So you're gonna need both feet on the floor.
No. I'll
Just
end
do
up on the
Daniel's
floor.
on crane kick and have one leg pointing up.
You're just gonna pee like a man sober. You're not even gonna get a little bit of a buzz because you got to do this in the men's bathroom. You can't just go in the girls' bathroom and say you did it. We have to have witnesses.
Bullshit. Watch. Tomorrow, I'm going to be trying to do it in the bathroom.
There have to be witnesses. Well, no, because you can just stand. You can just.
Because
There are no witnesses except for me.
No, you're not going to be in there to laugh at me.
You gotta know. I'm telling you, do the cowboy bow-legged Rick Grimes walk and just thrust that pelvis forward, just like throw it
No,
out.
it'll go down our legs. It'll go down our legs.
Well, you got to trim the patch in front of it so you're not peeing through a screen of hair.
I mean,
Scatters it
unless
all around like a mist.
unless you have like a stretched out clitoris and come on. No, you can't just boat leg it and thrust.
You don't pee out of your clitoris. Come on.
I am so glad that I don't have my camera on right now.
Me too.
Remind me of my old babysitter talking like that.
We literally went from Jesus 20 minutes ago to peeing standing up as a girl.
I put that little
Please,
caveat in there and it
everybody,
just
look
went.
at Virginia's name.
I've been changing my name for like 3 hours. If y'all have been missing it, then
Eagles are life changing.
I've been watching.
Yeah.
Girl. Yeah.
I've seen it happen. I'm just telling you, I've watched it. It was
Total
like,
filth,
what?
though.
Yeah.
Total filth.
Pervert.
You little nasty.
What?
You little nasty.
I wasn't the
I've
one
seen
doing it.
I've
How am I
watched it.
I
Yeah,
was
like
in the
going-
bathroom when she done it. It's not like I
Uh-huh.
like reserved the fucking spot. I was peeing when she came in and done it, and she literally looked at me and said, "What?"
Did this
Like
did this happen to did
straight in
this
their
happen-
urinal.
is this by chance happen at the Long John Silver?
No.
I have to know what is
No.
so special about Long John Silver's.
They have nice bathrooms. Their
That's-
bathrooms are top notch.
Are they?
And they
I've
have
never
really good.
been.
I like fish in there.
Yeah.
I've never.
It's a full
I'm
sensory
walking like, man, I kind
experience.
of like this place. I used to date a girl worked at a restaurant. She'd always come in, her boobs and shit tasted like fried nuggets or whatever she was frying up that night.
You
She had that grease smell to her.
No,
She was
you
no.
haven't.
We
No,
have
because
an
you guys are.
extension tube.
Yeah. You guys are
That's what I'm
groping the meat.
Yeah,
Amen.
you're gripping it.
Chris, I don't need freaking get out of here.
Raven.
I'm just telling you, you can do it. I watched the chick walk up to a urinal, spread her legs like Rick
because-
Grimes. She grabbed her belly,
Yeah.
looked up, and just.
Dad, here.
I'm just telling you, it's doable. And now
That's
all
what
of
I'm
you
saying.
guys, you're gonna think about it. Sophia, Milkmaid, Virginia, you know what? I bet you've already done it before. I'm just saying, but
Done
you're
what?
gonna try it. You're gonna like projectile pee into the toilet, standing
I
up.
piss on my ankles every time, dude. It's a dribble.
That's where the Rick Grimes bow-legged walk comes in. You got to get the Walking Dead, man.
And then you got to do the reverse
straight
V.
bow-legged.
Do the
No.
reverse V on the lips. Spread the flat.
It's gonna stream and hit your feet.
Why is it girls peeing is like the most hilarious conversation we ever have on YouTube?
I have no clue.
I'm telling you, extended urinal.
No, I just want to say Ghost is right. I have personally witnessed that happen.
I've seen it. I watched a girl walk into the bathroom at the mall.
Can't do it.
I was at a mall, a shopping mall. She walked into the men's bathroom, walked up to a urinal, pulled her shit down and pissed in the urinal, looked at me and said, "What?" I looked forward. I'm like, what the hell?
So
she did her deal.
Props to
She
her.
bounced up and down a couple times. She pulled her shit up and she walked out.
Should have been a gentleman that went there and got her a little handful of toilet paper.
I'm just saying.
Dude, seriously.
It's doable.
Props to
It's
her.
doable.
So I
It's
was just
doable.
curious about something. I like to observe a lot, and what the observation, hold on, the observation that I just had is that when we started talking about peeing, Corn Pop jumps up here, and
Oh,
I'm just
shit.
wondering if maybe you're like a golden shower guy.
I was just thinking.
Totally.
I mean, when the mood hits, who am I to judge? Somebody's got to relieve themselves, and if
Dude.
I happen to be there,
Dude, if I'm passed out, whatever, man. Rubber sheets, it's all good.
It's in the heat of the moment. Sometimes you go downtown on a squirter. You
Oh,
fuck
my
around and drown
God. Here we go.
you. Damn, girl, what you trying to drown me and shit? I was just trying to hang out.
I cannot believe Susanna is missing this.
Right?
This
I
is
hate,
true.
She
I
didn't
hate
wash
that
her
it feels
hands.
so bad, man. I really do.
I know, man.
Call her an Uber after it's all said and done. Say, I got you an Uber on the way.
I hope she feels better.
She'll be disappointed.
Uber on the way.
No, she did not wash her hands because her hands didn't touch shit except the little knob to flush the urinal. She just pointed that fucker and went to town.
She didn't like try to flick it off or anything.
No, she bounced. She went. She just jiggled and walked out.
No, man.
Well, there was some
After a certain
residual
eye
then.
contact
Yeah.
to make
I
it
thought
know.
There
maybe
was
she.
residual.
She definitely had a pissy pussy then. Ugh.
Well, I thought maybe she'd at least give it a little flick or two.
No,
Kind of.
she just
Flicker too.
she just bounced up and down 2 or 3 times and pulled up her pants and walked out.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. Nasty girl.
She didn't touch anything. I mean, hell, she could have had her hands on her hip like Superman or something. I don't know. She just bounced up and down and walked out. It was done, over, quick, easy. I'm like, holy shit. I was actually kind of jealous because I have to put a lot of work into that. I have to put like a lot of work into that. You know what I mean? You got to unzip, you got to pull it out, you got to hang on to it, you got to pretend not to play with it, you got to grab the wall and keep yourself stationary, you got to try to hang. You know,
especially now
you
that
gotta
it's
shake,
wintertime.
you got to put it
I don't
back
even
in,
want to
zip
hear.
it
I've
up,
seen
wash
you.
it.
Don't even. Don't
Yeah,
you
but
even.
you don't always grab onto the wall. I mean, maybe if you're drinking.
You're
but,
always
I mean,
grabbing onto your dick though. Make sure
well,
you aim
yeah,
right,
you have
and then
to aim.
Oh,
Hello.
they
then
can't help but grab onto it all the
Domestic
time.
violence, yes.
No.
Shut up, Chris, before I punch you.
Oh,
Oh, yes, domestic violence.
flip it and rip it.
I am not afraid to catch charge.
Oh shit.
You can't see my face,
Yeah.
Stephanie? I
No
shaved.
more 2A for you.
You better shush.
Yeah, Stephanie, I shaved. Yep, I butchered it. I cut it all off.
Ghost got a baby face.
Yeah.
No.
Yep, I shaved it off. F home.
However, can I just say I'm a little disappointed? I have not seen Backwoods pull out the comb and comb his beard.
He just did it like 15
Oh, did he?
minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh,
I missed it.
oh, there we go. There we go. That is my favorite right there.
I don't know. And it just feels good. I enjoy it.
It does. It really does feel good. Actually, combing your beard is like awesome. Actually, running your fingers, like for me, running my fingers through it was like the most awesome.
Well, I ain't going to get all sexual about
I like
that.
running my fingers.
I've noticed that you guys love to touch your beards.
You would be
all the
amazed.
time.
You would be
Yeah,
amazed.
their beards, their dicks. I mean,
Their
the list goes on
balls.
and
Well,
on.
but
yeah.
now hold on. Now, when a girl's got a good turkey beard, I enjoy touching that as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
But here's the thing: they like touching each other's beards better.
But like, what you got to understand is like the hair on your face. The hair on your face. There's like a whole lot of sensory nerves in there. So when you stroke it or rub it, touch it, comb it, it just feels really good.
Damn.
Yep.
And all this time you've been on stream stroking your freaking beard.
Uh-huh. And we know
And we
now
thought
why.
it was innocent.
Oh yeah, I was looking at you girls, and I was hanging out with the Canimals and just stroking it the entire time.
Cue
Oh,
Clarence
no.
Carter.
Cue up.
Stroking my beard, stroking the
That's
beard.
making it on tribe.
I be stroking.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
no, I feel awkward. Kenny.
Sometimes when y'all motherfuckers be pissing me off, I'll start doing that a lot. It's just to try to calm me down and make me feel a little better.
Yeah.
I shaved it all off because it was a new year, and I want to like I shaved it.
New year, new
I
me.
shaved it on
Don't
the.
even say New Year, New Me.
2
I
months
shaved it on the-
late for the
I shaved it
next
on
November.
the. Today's the 9th. I shaved on the 5th, so we'll see how fast it grows.
Ghost, who does that?
Who does what?
Who?
Oh my gosh,
like
Dusty's
I
here.
don't go in there and like mark on my calendar when I shave or trim up or whatever.
No, I just remember when I did it, and I'm looking at my calendar on the computer. I'm going, "Yep, New Year. I want to shave, grow a new beard."
They're
Hey,
documenting it like you're
It's time to behave. Dusty's here.
Oh my
documenting
goodness!
it like it's
You
your
should do a
cycle.
time-lapse photo capture of it, Ghost, every couple
Dusty's-
days.
Dusty's back.
Staying in the same spot and
Yeah,
then
I guess I
put
can
them
do
all
that.
together with some ZZ Top beat.
I know, right?
It could happen.
It could.
And then have Backwoods come over and comb it.
While
Oh.
someone, while a
that's not
female's peeing standing up.
Yeah, that'd be a cool rap video.
Oh,
Well,
look
you
at
know-
sugar pepper.
Well, you know, the thing about it is if I, sharing that moment, big chat, it's kind of like this. If I'm sitting here combing my beard and I'm not on camera, I can't really see, what it looks like when I'm done. So if you shared a moment with your good buddy, with your brother, you know what I'm saying, and you comb his beard and you can kind of shape it up and make it look right.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, there's the whole issue that I'm not sharing my comb with anybody. That's like sacred. I don't.
Yeah, no, yeah, I would use your comb, to comb your beard.
Oh, okay, we're good then. Yeah, rock and roll.
Yeah,
Go for it. Yeah.
As long as you guys don't look into each other's eyes. I mean.
Oh no, they were looking
gotta make eye
deeply
That's
into each
the
other's
only
eyes.
way I can make sure he's doing it right. I mean, he's got to be committed. I mean, if you're not going to commit, it's not going to happen. You got to be all in.
Everything.
Absolutely.
So what you're saying is no doing it with your eyes closed?
Absolutely
But now,
not.
What's
Yeah.
the difference? What's the difference of when a man goes to the barber?
I mean, if you're gonna comb my beard, I want to see like a halfway smile, your eyes lit up, maybe your tongue hanging out like
Right.
that.
You're not going to go to the barber.
While you're doing it, I mean, you got to commit.
You're not going to go to a barber. For
Jesus Christ, Sophia. Hang on, we're gonna do that again. Do that again, Sophia.
Come on.
Don't half-ass it. I mean, you go full Gene Simmons. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive.
I'm definitely gonna get a strike. It was worth it though.
Gotta leave the glasses on too, so you can get those little.
Hey, I'll be right back now.
I'll be right back.
Fucking corn pop.
I forgot to turn the microphone off.
You forgot to mute, man. You forgot to mute.
My face is so red. Goodness gracious.
Shit. You go to bed when
Hey,
you watch
hey, there actually is a topic we didn't talk about there.
What?
Plucking eyebrows is next.
My eyebrows are plucked. Thank you very much.
And I got a story about eyebrows.
Oh no.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Let me go relieve myself because this is a good one and I don't want to pee down my leg.
Don't forget to bow your legs.
I will.
You shake
Just
it
that
more than
leg
3
press.
times, you're playing with it.
I will say that I think it's an absolute horror to see someone that has eyebrows, regardless if it's a man or woman, that either go all the way across or they're all, hairs and shit sticking all off, and it's like,
Yeah.
you're kind of like
the unibrow.
The unibrow, yeah.
Yeah, I keep mine trimmed up and shit, and in shape. It's something that freaks me out, man. It's like if I talk to someone like that and they got eyebrows all, everywhere, or the unibrow, I can't stop staring at it, man. I'm just like,
Are you
I'm
sure?
rude
I
like
have a
that.
feeling it could be a turn on for you.
No, it's a really big turn.
It's distracting.
Is it distracting or?
No, it's just distracting.
Okay. Just clarifying.
Yeah, it is. It's terrifying, actually. To think what kind of horrid human being.
We are such children. You know that, right?
Uh,
There's a
it
certain
keeps us
point.
young.
There's a magical
secret
hour
preppers-
where everybody
secret
turns
prepper,
children.
Yeah, it's like eyebrows in attack mode and shit. That's why I said you kind of.
Yeah, and because you don't understand, you're like, these people look in the mirror and they go, okay, I look good to go out. And you're just trying to figure out what exactly you felt was okay to go out with your eyebrows in the condition that they're in.
Right.
Chris, that is.
No, I agree, man.
Yeah,
I can't-
that's kind of a thing.
I mean, for you ladies, seriously, like if a dude tried to come up talking to you and shit, and he's like, it's like a big old hair all the way across the forehead and shit. I mean, is that a turn on to y'all, or
I automatically think Neanderthal.
like eyebrows and shit all poking out at you and shit, and he's trying to get all close and it's poking you in the eye and stuff,
How close are we getting?
Well, I mean,
I don't get that
What
close.
date are we on?
Well, maybe
Leaning in for
y'all
a
were
kiss and
dancing.
shit. Listen to this motherfucker.
Maybe y'all were
Go
dancing.
get secret pervert distracting.
I mean, I really don't get that close with anybody.
Dusty said,
Maybe it's
go,
cold out.
Dusty said, "Go, go, gadget eyebrows."
What I miss? Anything good?
Unibrows.
Unibrows. All right, so back a few years ago, when I got out of the Army the first time, I was a security consultant, and I went around the country opening up a bunch of bars and nightclubs, setting up security, training people, management, all this good stuff. And I was in Memphis, Tennessee. Good old Memphis. And we were like way behind on getting everything done for the bar, getting it open. And I worked like 72 hours straight, and I had like 4 hours of sleep within those 3 days. And it was me and the girl I was dating at the time, another guy and his girlfriend sharing a hotel room. And we had the entire floor. The people that worked for the company had the entire floor. And like I said, I've been up for like 3 days, like nonstop. I was completely exhausted. I get back to my room and I pass out. They're partying their ass off in the hallway, up and down, just like tearing rooms up. And like I said, we had the whole floor, so everybody left us alone. Well, while I was passed out and I did not have one single drop of alcohol or anything else in my body, I was completely sober. I was just exhausted. A group of people, well, like 3 girls, I know this because they videotaped the entire fucking thing, came into the room. It was my roommate's girlfriend and 2 other girls. My girlfriend was asleep beside me. She woke up in the middle of it, freaked out, and just like watched, but like froze and didn't do anything. She opened the refrigerator door. Yes, she opened the refrigerator door, and there was like a red dot on her chest. She just like froze and watched. I saw it on the video. But bottom line, they came into my room with a razor blade, a big razor, and they shaved my eyebrows. Both of them.
What?
Are we talking like a straight razor? Or?
No, a big razor, like a disposable razor. No shaving cream, no nothing, just a razor, and like dry shave both my eyebrows. I didn't even
shoes on.
I didn't even flinch. That's how exhausted I was. Completely done. I watched the video. They videoed it. They set up the camera and videotaped it. This is before there was videos on the phones. They had a damn VCR video, a big ass one that you put on your shoulder, set it up, and videotaped them shaving my fucking eyebrows with a big razor and no shaving cream. They dry shaved both my eyebrows. I just laid there. I watched the video of me getting my eyebrows shaved, and I didn't move, and I was yelling at me. I was yelling at myself on video, motherfucker, wake up. Shaved both my eyebrows. Here's the messed up part. I didn't see the video until the next day, okay?
Oh. Look at Backwood's face.
I wake up, everything's fine, hopped in the shower, brushed my teeth, never even looked in the friggin' mirror, brushed my teeth, headed out to work, had a big meeting with the owner of the company. Now, the guy that owned these nightclubs, he owned over 30 nightclubs in 17 states. All right, so I'm at the home office with like all these millionaires and all these people. I'm the head of security. All right, I'm running all the security for the company. We have this big corporate meeting, and I'm in the waiting room. I'm there waiting, with like 10 or 15 other people, and everybody's like looking at me like really fucking weird, which really didn't bother me because everybody looks at me weird anyway. I'm bald headed. This is back in like 1992 when being bald wasn't cool. I was completely shaved, goatee, the whole 9 yards. So I'm sitting in the waiting room and everybody's looking at me like really weird, but nobody's saying a fucking word. So I go into the boardroom with everybody else and the owner of the company, and his name was Steve. He looked at me, he said, "John?" I'm like, "Yeah, boss." He goes, "What happened?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, What happened?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Hell no.
what, your face? What's wrong with your face? I'm like, there's nothing wrong with my face. What are you talking about? He goes, go into the bathroom and look in the mirror. And he points to the bathroom off to the side. And I walk in there. I got no fucking eyebrows. I mean, skin. I mean, like beautiful, slick, just. And
these poor guys fresh off a cancer ward.
Now you got to imagine, I'm completely bald. I have no hair. I shave with a razor. All right. And now I have no eyebrows. All I have is a little goatee. So I got no fucking hair and no eyebrows. I look like the fucking devil. I'm like, holy shit. I walk in there. He's like, why don't you go ahead and leave and call me later? And I'm like, okay. So here's the messed up part about shaving your eyebrows. And ladies, I know you know this. Your eyebrows do not grow anywhere near as fast as the rest of the fucking hair on your body. It takes like 6 months for this shit to come back like a guy's eyebrows. So like for the next month, you know, I'm ostracized. I go to meetings. I'd walk in with sunglasses. I take them off, and the boss, Steve, he's like, put them fucking things back on. I literally was ordered by the boss to wear sunglasses at work at all times until my eyelashes grew back. I mean, my eyebrows. It was brutal. These things took like 3 months to grow back. Yeah, it was. You want to talk about evil? Oh my God.
Milkmaid had to bounce. She put it in the private chat.
What? Good night, Milk.
She
Eyebrows do not grow as fast as the rest of the hair on your body. They grow actually kind of slow, believe it or not, until you hit 50. Now they get all curly and you need to braid them. But yeah, it was bad.
So I've never used shaving. I don't use shaving cream. Obviously I'm not shaving now, but I mean I shave a little bit here and on my neck, you know, but I've just always dry shaved, man. I don't know.
I shave in the shower.
Don't you get razor burn?
I just use hot water. No, not if you use hot water. You don't need shaving cream at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I shave in the shower as well.
Yeah, hot water, shower, no shaving cream. I mean, you can use soap if you want to. Soap actually works better than shaving cream, to be honest with you. If you just use regular bar soap, it actually works better than shaving cream. But yeah, I dry shave in the shower.
Yeah, I don't even like to use soap. I kind of like the torture, you know.
I mean, I've dry shaved many times. It's actually the first few times you do it sucks ass, but after a while.
So.
Yeah, I feel you.
I was fixing to take you somewhere with that one.
Go ahead. Go.
So, I mean, I don't even, you know, when I manscape, I like to dry shave. I like to torture, man, and just, it's kind of a prepping thing. Well, it's a prepping thing for me because, like, if I get captured somewhere down the line, you know, and they try to torture me, they can't torture me that away.
Yeah, but if you really want to commit, you let other people dry shave you.
Well, who says that I don't?
Just like other random people. Just you know, leave the door open and just let people come in and shave like random parts of your body, like dry.
Hey, me and my
you really want to commit? Yeah, go there.
Me and my wife's been married a long time, man. I mean, there ain't nothing that's private anymore. You know.
Okay, well, you dry shave her coot and let her dry shave your face, and you tell me if some shit ain't getting private real fucking quick.
That sounds like a hell of a lot of razor burn.
I'm sure there's a fetish for that.
Rip Curl, I apologize that you were lambasted for asking about spoons earlier because this is way further off the rails.
Speaking of body hair, when we're driving, my wife loves to point out to anybody, like the guy will have his arm out the window, and she goes, "Oh my God, look at the hair on his arm."
I'm dead serious. Some of these men have like Sasquatch arms.
Yeah,
She's
also
like,
Texan, I was the head of security and I did not get fired. I know it's terrible, but then again, I was up for 72 hours straight. And you know what? I'm human. Shit happens. It is what it is. But it was
she'll
funny
look at me
shit.
and straight go, I'm so glad you're not Harry.
You're just the right amount of hairy.
Just the right amount of hairy.
Yeah.
That doesn't even like sound right. Oh
you
my
get a
God.
little bit of back hair, but not like I know.
You're
there's
such a
men
nice
that,
person.
I mean, good God.
You're such a nice person. You have a nice rack. You can cook. And you know what, honey? You're just the right amount of hairy.
Cool.
It's like a match made in heaven.
It is.
And they agreed. That's
He
awesome.
takes what he can get.
Oh
said
my
that shit at the same time too.
Well,
Fucking
it took
more
you a
than-
minute, didn't you?
More domestic violence coming right up.
Big Chap, I want to know what your thoughts are, and then Virginia's thoughts on what we've been talking about.
What have we been talking about?
About
Elaborate.
eyebrows or what?
We got like 9
The
subjects.
the dry shaving and so forth.
I use a little electric razor on mine, trim up my beard.
Hot water.
And then I use just a regular razor for my neck and shit. Straight razor.
Keeps raining. Been raining a bunch here.
Yeah, I mean, if
What is the right amount of hair? Is that just so it's not long enough to get stuck in your teeth? You got me wondering now. Shit.
That's what I'm
The right amount. I mean,
Okay,
it's not.
Is it the length or is it
Okay.
the is it the turf the whole area?
It's the nap. It's the nap level, I guess you would call it.
The nap of the carpet, not so much the length.
Like, you know how there's different like nap levels on carpet. Like
Yeah, like some Berber.
yeah, you
Berber down there.
if a man has carpet on his arms, legs, and back, absolutely not. No, that's a real hard pass for me.
A real hard pass?
A very hard pass.
Like a strong, hard, veiny pass.
Yeah, it's a definite, absolutely fucking not.
Brian Lloyd, the nap is usually how many loops of fabric are wound in the tightness of carpets and whatnot. You get a shaggy nap, like some shaggy carpet back in the 60s, or you get a real tight nap like a waiting room at a doctor's office.
Well, it
That's what a
depends
nap
on how. I mean, the thickness of the carpet would seem like to me that if you're really putting yourself into it, couldn't the carpet kind of be like a cushion for your forehead?
My forehead wouldn't even get close to that kind of carpet. I'd turn around, walk right the other way. Bye. See ya.
Oh, we're talking about a different kind of. Oh, okay. Well, just the way Big
Talking
Cat
about rug
was
burn.
explaining.
Oh, you better stop talking about carpet. Look who's up here.
You talk about rug burn on your knees.
Rug burn's all right.
Come on. I gotta walk, buddy.
What? So what's up, Ghetto?
What would you do if his cabinet started opening up on their own?
I'd really
What's
be
up,
watching.
man? Ghost over here giving Ghetto Land a fucking run for his money. How's my sound, anyways, backwards?
You sound
trying to hit the
sound
right
fine,
spot.
man.
8
Speak
by
up.
7. You gotta speak up just a little bit.
You ain't got it.
All right.
You're a solid 8 right now, though.
Yeah.
8 by 5, maybe.
You're 2 by 2.
2 by 1.
I mean, you come up on the panel. Don't be one of them fucking people that come up on the panel and don't ever say nothing.
I'm a barfly, man. I just want to be seen, not heard. Want to be one of the cool
Your dog
kids.
got quick, big as hell, bro. It seems like
Fucking A,
last time
man.
I watched one of your shows, he was a lot smaller.
His
You showed him.
paws are the same as man. They're like the size of my feet. It's fucking nuts. Well, I mean, his dad's like 150, 140. So
You got to meet the parents, right, when you were there?
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
cool,
well, Hawk shows them.
Oh yeah, they're always on his show for sure.
Yeah, they're always on the shit. Yeah. No, I didn't actually pick him up. He had dude deliver and everything. Fuck, everything was free, dude. I got me a fucking German Shepherd, a quarter pound, and a motherfucking big ass jar of fucking salve.
Yeah.
Just for running the Christmas stream. I'm like, what the hell?
Hell yeah.
That's a hell of a super chat, you know?
Fuck yeah. Especially if you were in the market for a dog to begin with, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. All we got is a little ass yapper, and I've been wanting a bigger dog, just, you know, given the world circumstances and shit like that.
And the fact he only has a Red Ryder BB gun.
Right?
Yeah, what was that you were shooting at the end of that video that you did for, I was going to ask you that. Was that a 22 lever action?
No. That was Mossberg. I tried to make it to where you couldn't even see it was me, because I don't like the whole pew talk on, you know, live and doing all the extras.
Yeah. But you put it on the video. You didn't care about it.
Yeah, but I mean, you couldn't
It
tell it
fit,
was
though. That was
me
badass.
as well.
I liked it.
Oh, it felt good, man. It really did, actually.
I was cracking up that him making that fire video and shit with it. When he pulled out that lighter and just lit it, I was like, hell no.
He's like, fuck it. Nah, he was lit on a good one last
Root said, buy a freedom bracelet and get a free lighter.
Yeah,
I was like, I was dying. I didn't ever see that live show until it was on yours.
Yeah, that whole entire night, man. It was just on point, just fluid. You know how some of those nights, like tonight here on Ghost, it's just everybody just plays off of everybody else's words and goes joke after joke. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Those are the nights I love. That's the whole reason I'm on YouTube, man. That's why I don't take no shit serious. Like shit, we here to cut it up. Well, me anyways.
Not me. I'm here to be racial and rude.
Oh, you would have liked Drop, man. He was about as black as you, Ghost.
I know. It is what it is. What you gonna do?
He said, I know.
Don't be a hater. I'm black and proud. Fuck it.
Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud.
How much black you got in you, man? About what, 12 inches?
I'm enjoying the hell out of that black privilege, brother.
Right?
I know growing up, I ate the same free lunch all my black homies ate.
Sure the fuck did.
Shit.
And it was
Played
bad.
on the same football team.
Like back in the 70s and 80s when you walked up to the lunch line and you said free, you were like embarrassed about it.
We ran through all the same.
We had the carnival tickets.
Now you
That's
like
how they
say
did
it
it.
loud and wave at everybody. Free lunch, free lunch. But back in the day, it was embarrassing. I was on
I
free
don't know
lunch.
about your school, man. Shit,
I
like
wasn't embarrassed.
90% of my school was on free lunch.
Hell yeah, we was in the fucking line. I'd try to go back through and get an extra milk.
I was one of the few light
Chocolate, hell
skinned.
yeah,
I
chocolate.
was one of the few light skinned brothers on free lunch.
Oh yeah. Come home, we were so poor. We used to drink powdered milk and
Look,
shit.
let me tell you something. You know what? You want to know what I miss from them days? Like
cheese.
People dog on it,
cheese
but that
sandwiches.
government cheese was the shit.
Oh
That
yeah.
big brick, man.
Everybody, yeah.
Yeah, I can't find it anywhere. I mean, they got
No,
Velveeta, but
and
there ain't nothing near it.
man. That government cheese was good. That was some good
Honestly,
stuff.
I think the good value is
The butter
similar.
was good too.
Man, all I remember is that damn cheese. That cheese was a shit. You get that big brick. It's like Velveeta on steroids. Like a fucking 8-pound brick of cheese. Man, that stuff was good.
Wasn't able to shit for a week. Shit was
No,
great.
you didn't need to. You were locked up, bro. Locked up.
Man, I know I done said this story before. Well, not here, but we got the rice. You remember the rice and the grains and stuff you would get? It would be like in a brown paper bag type packaging with the black letters for the label. Yeah.
Yep.
No. Like, you know what I'm talking about. My auntie freaking opened up one of them, man. And what poured out was freaking weevils. I mean, it looked like maggots, but I know, I know ain't no maggots would have been able to survive, and it had to have been weevils. But dude, I'm talking the whole entire bag was filled with weevils. I don't even think there was any rice left.
You got to toast them up before you boil them.
Yeah, man.
Well, I wasn't that fucking hungry.
Extra protein.
Throw them in that pot, man. That's some good shit right there.
Hell no. My grandma took food stamps for all drugs she sold. We wasn't that hurting.
That's some of that.
We just like to freeload off everything.
That's some of that Impossible Whopper shit right there. You had like the original Impossible Whopper.
He said Impossible Whopper.
You had that ghetto Whopper. Yeah, that ghetto Impossible Whopper. Yeah, that was like the OG shit. What's up, Backwoods?
That's an actual dish in Thailand.
No,
Weevils and rice. Oh, it tastes good.
Keeps pouring down rain here. I know one time my mama made up some of them instant potatoes, because that's all we could afford.
Potato flakes.
Yeah, and well, she had made up the mashed, the instant potatoes, and man, I went to take a bite. My sister was already over there throwing down and shit, I went to take a bite. There was this big ass weevil in it and shit. Man, I just kind of scooped that off on a napkin and wiped the spoon off, and then finished eating the potatoes. I mean,
hell no. Man,
you'll be all right.
Did you warn your
I don't
sister?
give a fuck.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Not even 4 or 5 years ago, man. We found a few weevils. We found a few weevils in the bottom of my cereal. I threw away all my food. Fuck that. I had weevil PTSD. I don't give a fuck.
I sprinkle little cornflakes in there so it attracts them to it. Then you just got extra protein.
Weevil PTSD.
Hell yeah, man. I wasn't trusting shit. Because I was smashing on some wheat thins or something like that. I don't even think it was cereal. I think it was like some wheat thins or something.
Damn.
Pretty much
on the bottom of the bag.
Any canned food, any box food, anything that you're eating, regardless if you find them whole in there or not, you're eating weevils and bugs, and there's a certain amount of that they allow to go through.
Oh yeah. At the Hershey plant, the Hershey chocolate plant where they make Hershey bars and Hershey's Kisses and all that, there's a government standard that allows for a certain amount of insect parts per pound or whatever of chocolate. Every time you eat a Hershey bar, you're eating bugs.
It's the same thing with anything canned or anything. There is a certain amount that they allow to go through, man.
Oh yeah, have to. Or you never get any food.
I wish Zach was here because there is an amount of rat shit allowed in peanut butter because you cannot keep it out of the peanut butter or the peanut processing area.
Yep.
That's why you freeze your beans. That's why you freeze your beans and you freeze your rice before you vacuum seal them to kill the egg larvae, the insect larvae. You freeze it in the freezer before you vacuum seal it to kill the larvae.
Man, speaking of freezing your beans, man, dude, it's been so fucking cold out here, man.
I thought you had that little heater on you.
Yeah, I got the heater on me right now, man. I'm tired of freezing my beans off. I'm ready for some springtime weather, man. Shit.
I know, right?
Spend a little of that money you got Backwoods and go down to Florida for a while. Go hang out around the Santas and shit.
I like it right where I'm at. I know all the territory. I know what's going on around me.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. I miss the shit out of Arkansas. I do miss Arkansas. That was one of my favorite places I ever lived was Arkansas. There's some good people out there.
Yeah, they're all related.
Exactly. Makes it easier to get along with everybody. I mean, fuck.
Right?
I love me some Arkansas. Arkansas was good. Memphis was dangerous as fuck. Memphis was just scary. But Arkansas was awesome. I loved Arkansas.
I'm trying to figure out what the Arkansas women look like, because like per state, I got an image in my head on like what the women look like, you know.
Bro, let me tell you.
Picture the Arkansas women though.
Let me tell you something. Arkansas has got some of the hottest women on the planet. If you don't believe me, yeah, believe me. There's some beautiful women in Arkansas. Whew. And they can take care of themselves. They can shoot. They can drive. They can do other stuff.
I'm thinking they look like backwoods.
No.
They can pee while standing up, evidently.
No, that was in Florida.
And how the hell do you know it was a chick? I mean, did you even
she was standing
right
beside me.
I mean, like, and
legit right beside me and looked at me while I was looking at her and said, "What?" And I'm like,
how long ago did this happen?
Couldn't have had a, you know.
This was in the late 90s.
What are you making a timeline?
Well, I'm just trying to figure if it was more current, then I could go, okay, that's probably with the guy.
No, it was a girl. It was a girl, straight up, full blood female. She took one hand and grabbed her belly right above her stuff and pulled up to get like an arc.
I gotta
detail.
admit, ladies, I've seen my wife do it. I mean, not in the toilet, in the shower, but I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that hard to do.
She grabbed her
understood the debate.
Right above her stuff, and she pulled up and got an arc going, and just, yeah, she directed traffic straight through the intersection. Not a problem.
She probably banked it off of her hood and it bounced off of that into the fucking urinal.
Like the completely crazy part about it, she was smoking fucking hot. This was she. I was like, damn. I didn't know what to think. It was like a life-changing moment. It was like, holy shit, fucking rock and roll, man. Yeah, it's all good.
So a tranny peeing in a urinal was a life-changing moment for you, Ghost.
Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you. The stream that she was throwing out, it was solid. I was like, dude.
So he was looking over the divider.
He was really eye fucking the situation.
Bro, she was hot. Hell yeah, I was paying attention. She was fucking hot. And she was putting out a stream. Like, if it came down to a contest of writing your name in the snow, she would whoop my ass. I mean, it was like...
Man, I'm telling you, look, that wasn't a big clip, man. That was just a small dick. You got to know the difference by now.
No. I haven't seen you pee, bro. So I don't know what a small dick looks like. But I know what a smoking ass chick looks like.
Does that mean Ghetto is the small Peter detective, or what's happening here?
Shit, I wouldn't mind having a small Peter, man. Maybe the wife would give up some booty.
Wouldn't mind. Hell, you're used to
that motherfucker for 20 years.
Quit playing. You're used to it.
Here we go. He goes from stroking his dick to stroking his own ego.
I didn't stroke shit. Ah, what the fuck? Shit, man. You fucking face me when you swing on me, motherfucker.
What are you gonna do?
Punch her in her fucking head.
Domestic violence.
Let's being all quiet and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question though. Anybody knows about German Shepherds? Do they start their hip problems like when they're fucking young?
I don't know,
or
but
is this dude just that big?
Sounds like you're a submissive cuck over there getting your ass whooped. But go ahead. What was your question?
Nah, because he just walks. He walks a little different. I don't know if it's just because he's big or if that's just how German Shepherds walk.
Yeah.
Well, they've been inbred so much. The quote-unquote full-bred German Shepherds, their top shoulders are higher than their back shoulders. So his hind legs, the top of the shoulders will be lower than the front. But and they get pretty big, man. I mean, you're talking about somewhere between 80, 100. You can have 100, 110 pound German Shepherd, no problem.
His dad's 140, dude. He's a fucking giant.
They look
I
kind of
can't
clumsy
even.
as hell for a while.
Well,
kind of like a baby.
like
Right?
with a German
That's
Shepherd,
what I was wondering,
with a,
B-Champ. Like
with a
clumsy
German
as
Shepherd,
fuck.
you don't want to let them get, you know, a German Shepherd. You want to keep them somewhere around 90, 95 pounds. Anything bigger than
That's
that,
what I was thinking.
the more weight you put on them, the more stress you put on their joints, and that's where the hip dysplasia comes in. And that's what fucks up German Shepherds. So you want to keep them around the 80 pound mark, 80, 85 pounds.
Yeah, you want to limit their food. I've got a Siberian Husky, and he's big like a German Shepherd. You know, he was when he was a pup, he was big like that. I mean, his feet are just huge, you know, and he's real big and broad, you know, in his chest and shoulders and all that. And his back, you know, his back end is not as big as his front part. You know what I'm saying here? And so, you know, we limit what he eats, you know, by measuring stuff, and because we want to keep him, you want to keep him slim, you know, but muscular. You know what I'm getting at? It's you don't want them to get fat, man. They start getting a fat gut and stuff, man. They're like Ghost said, they'll have all kinds of fucking problems.
I'm gonna freak you out right here. This is what Buddy eats twice a day. He gets 1 cup, and it's
yeah, that's what I do for for my boys.
He gets this in the morning and this at night. That's it. 1 cup. And I mean, it looks big, but here's my head. All right. That's how it's.
Dude, you got a pretty big head, though.
Well, I was gonna say you could probably.
I got a big everything, brother.
Well, there you go.
Here's a beer. Here's a cup. All right. That's how big.
Okay, so it's about 12 ounces or less.
It is
about 10 ounces.
It's a cup. That's what the fucking thing says. It's this much. That's how much it is. This much. Not much.
So 8 ounces.
Yeah, whatever a cup is.
Yeah, 8 ounces.
We're still on a canning stream, you know. Yeah, whatever a cup is.
Yeah, whatever a cup is, that's how much you get. You get this much twice a day, morning and night, and a carrot. That's it. You know, and he's at 78 pounds, and that's where he stays.
Yeah, that's.
I wonder if they ever look at us like, motherfucker, you know, you over there eating a T-bone steak and your ass gives me a teacup full of food. Fucking bastard.
The thing is, with labs, German Shepherds, Golden Retrievers, Huskies as well, and a few other breeds, they will literally eat themselves to death. I mean, if you put an unlimited amount of dog food down for a lab puppy, they will literally burst their stomach. They'll kill themselves.
Malamutes too.
Yeah, they go nuts. So you have to regulate it. It's like super, super important. I mean, by feeding them too much, you will reduce their lifespan by like 2 or 3 years at least.
Yeah,
it's a learning curve.
Not to mention the fact, you know, when you have a dog and you got kids and you got a wife, you know, they start getting unhealthy and things start happening to them. You're going to have to take them to the vet, and it's going to cost you a lot of money where you could just save yourself, you know.
Dang, you take your wife to the vet? I take mine to the doctor, man, when she starts getting unhealthy.
Nah, man, doctors are too expensive, man. Vets are a little too.
She gets too big, just euthanize her.
They got all the same equipment, man. They're just cheap. Just saying.
No, it's definitely a learning curve for the German Shepherds, man. I've been used to pit bulls and chows.
Yeah.
Fucking pits, man. They're pretty,
like most people
take care of themselves.
Like 90% of the people on the planet feed their pets way too much food, and it's detrimental to their health. Like legit. It's like, you know, Buddy, when he stands up, when he's standing, you know, you want to be able to see his rib cage. You don't want to be able to see all of his ribs, but you want to be able to see where the rib cage stops and the stomach starts, and it dips in. It's you know, at first when I got him, I'm like, damn, I'm starving the dog. He's always hungry, but it's a lab. He'll eat 24 fucking hours a day. He'll shit 15 times. He'll shit once an hour. he'll eat and shit, whole dog food out. It's not even processed. It just goes in one end and out the other. So
yeah, that's how he is too. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's like really important. It's like he gets a cup in the morning, a cup at night, and a carrot. That's it.
Yeah,
I got him a big ass femur bone too.
We feed our dogs like, my wife likes a lot of blueberries, so we'll feed them like one blueberry or two as a treat,
Yeah, blueberries are awesome.
Carrots,
my dogs
stuff
love
like
fucking banana chips, dude.
Yeah.
Is that me echoing or you guys?
Dogs love carrots. They love beans. Like Buddy, he goes nuts over raw green beans right off the plant. Just pull a green bean, give it to him. He'll fuck that shit up. He loves green beans. He loves carrots. He's never had people food. He's only had his dog food. He gets Cheerios in his treat bag, when we're out running around. He gets, whole grain Cheerios, and then he gets a carrot or a half a carrot, depending on how big it is, at night for his treat, and that's it.
I'll give my dogs once in a while a treat of like we eat a lot of sour cream and onion chips. We like them, and I'll give them one. But yeah, we pretty much all three of our dogs, man, they eat very, very healthy. Half the time they eat more healthy than I do.
He can sit right beside me on the couch, and I can have a fucking T-bone steak or a ribeye on a plate on my lap. I can sit it down on the couch and go to the bathroom, and he won't touch it. I mean, he doesn't watch me eat. He doesn't beg. He doesn't do any of that. He's never had people food. When you give your dog people food, that's a transition. You just evolved into something completely different.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right in a way, but like my dogs, I'll give them a piece of my steak or a piece of, hamburger or something like that, but I've trained my dogs. Now, our little beagle pup, you leave something there and she'll eat it. So, but she's still a pup, so she's still in training. But the other two, our other two dogs, we got a chocolate lab and the Siberian Husky. I can set a plate down and they won't touch it. In fact, I can put food to their face and they don't take a bite until I say, okay.
Yeah, Buddy, he doesn't eat until I let him eat. I mean, I'll put his food in the bowl and walk away. I can go to the bathroom, come back, do whatever. He'll sit there and wait, and I'll tell him to eat, and he'll eat. But yeah, as far as like people food or begging, he don't do that at all.
Yeah, my dogs don't beg either.
Well, here's the thing. Buddy doesn't know what people food tastes like, so he doesn't have a desire for it. He can smell it, but it's never processed into taste, so he doesn't, that's not a craving for him. His food comes in his food dish, and that's his thing, and has to stay separate. Yeah, dogs love beans, Laura. I mean, a lot of people don't know this, but like a massive amount of what's in dog food that you buy at the store has beans in it. It's usually a lot of protein from pintos and things like that. Even homemade dog food. If you make your own homemade dog food, if you look up different recipes on YouTube, it's like a massive amount of beans, protein from things other than meat.
Yeah, I don't just feed like a bunch of food, like steak or whatever off my plate for the dogs or anything, but I do give them a little treat once in a while, But especially though, Ghetto is at the age your dog's at. Yeah, finding that right amount is, pretty key to him growing up healthy.
Well, boys and girls, we're at like 8 hours and 40 minutes. Right. And, damn, that's a long time. I think I'm going to shut this.
10 more.
Hell
10
no.
more hours. You can do it, man.
I mean, I could, but I ain't.
Well, you could start up a stream, Ghetto.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, you can. Why not?
Yeah, why
no.
Why
You
you
can be
pushing Ghost to keep going?
Yeah, you can be the center of attention for a little while.
I don't like to be center of attention, believe it or not.
You lying ass motherfucker.
Not backwards.
Go ahead.
I like entertaining people, but not
Go
to
ahead
be the
and
center of attention.
look. Go ahead and start up a stream. You can call it low hanging fruit.
My old ass needs to go to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off here. I want to thank everybody on the panel. Big Chap, Backwoods, Ghetto, Sophia, Susanna was here, Roots, Milkmaid, everybody that popped up here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I want to thank everybody in the chat and especially the mods. You guys did an awesome job tonight. But it's been 8.5 hours, and I think I'm going to get something to eat and go watch other people on YouTube talk about other stuff that we didn't cover tonight. Or, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just go to bed. I don't know. It is what it
Thanks
is.
y'all for having me.
Yeah,
We
thanks
all-
a lot,
yeah.
Ghost. It's been fun, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
anytime, brother. Anytime.
Backwoods, peace out, Ghetto. Bye,
We'll,
All right, y'all.
we'll see you
Good night,
guys
Big
next.
Cap. Bye, Ghetto.
Be
Bye,
safe.
Backwoods.
God bless.
Ghost.
Peace, everybody.
We'll see you
Later,
guys next
Cracker.
Saturday. See you guys next week. Y'all have a good one.
All right, you too.
Good night, everybody.